killer when we bust into flame. Watch out, some might sting ya. So turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and they fire your cuts in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. And pull your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. And pull your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. drop bombs, yes. I drop bombs, yes. Drop bombs, yes. Now let me see you go off like a bomb. Drop bombs.
Chilling in the chair, I'll be sipping it. Watch a bunch of shows, I'm getting it. Yeah, I understand it's a quarantine, I got to be chilling all alone, but I'm getting sick. People who be running half the office, signing politics, and scrambling to tell the kid to stop. I ain't gonna leave the room, I don't wanna kill a few with that, the shit that is inside my cop. Look at the drop, taking it bigger than now, taking it part of the crowd, don't wanna pop, I don't wanna them down, better be kicking them out, look at the box, smoking loud up in my damn house, solo though I know I'm never going on and out. Party on my own, y'all, look at how the people trying to hold me back, going so loud, look at how the people trying to hold me back, slow down, fuck going out, getting high on the weekend, so loud, oh, party on my own. Party on my own. I'm doing what I'm doing, I don't got a lot to prove. And if I'm moving, then I'm grooving, cause I wanna do it. Stupid, got my music and I lose it to another tune or two. If I don't get to move it, even real can do it when I'm cooking. And you know I'm cooking bacon. You don't wanna check under the apron. Vacuum the whole room naked, facing windows so people who out getting the greatness. Telling me better to hate this, really though it ain't shit when you could compare to what the other people facing. So what I am drinking, still half full is true when comparing to the nation. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, oh, party on my on. Hold me back. Party on on. Party on my own now. Look at all the people trying to hold me back. Hold me back. Going so loud. Look at all the people trying to hold me back. Told me that. Party on my own now. Look at all the people trying to hold me back. Hold me back. Going so loud. Look at all the people trying to hold me back. Told me that. Slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. Zone down. So loud. Oh, party on my own. Hold me back. Party on my own. I'll party on my own. Yeah, that's tight. Max Watson, Tony Romero. Party on my own.
So high in life, without you, I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high, without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want to want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time, 'cause I have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want to want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time, 'cause I have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all. Life is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Cancerous how we breathe vapors. Green got us bleeding in streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound, realign when
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship, the long-awaited India Qualifiers 2, man. We saw India Qualifiers 1 in the back, and now we have India Qualifiers 2. And keep this in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this is the road to VCT for the South Asia region with grooming partner as Gillette. Now, moving forward in India Qualifiers 2, we have some insane lineups coming in. We have some, pretty much repeating teams as well. Velocity Gaming, we have Global Esports again trying to get their shot over here. We have God Particles returning. So a lot of teams that we saw in the past returning again, but we have a couple of new teams too. We saw Team Valor coming in. What are your thoughts about that?
Yeah, I think for them, it's a matter of just trying to give their best front against Global Esports. A fun fact, they actually faced against Global Esports in the first round of the India Qualifier 1. I'd say slightly unlucky with the bracket there because, as you can see now, this team most definitely deserves to make it to that top 8. So I think now they're in a much more comfortable scenario. And as you can see, that's why we have 2 qualifiers right now.
Exactly. That's why we've got 2 qualifiers, because we just have a lot of talent pumped in with each and every single team that's going to represent India over here. So currently we're on 4th Feb. Of course, India Qualifier 2 just started. We're going to be going with 3 best-of-3 first today. And this is an overview schedule. This is how it's going to look like. After this, we're instantly going to be having Nepal and Bhutan qualifiers. And then after that, a little bit of break for us and even all the viewers that are in the chat. And then we're going to be having wildcard starting. Wildcard as well is going to be one of those factors that's going to be really fun to watch. So I'm pretty sure each and every single person in the chat, you do not want to miss out on wildcard. But yeah, talking about this, we know there's another factor that does add on a lot of pressure. It has to be prize pool, which I'm pretty sure we'll be taking a look at that. $30,000 in the line, ladies and gentlemen, and that in itself is quite a lot. But moving it forward, now Team Valor, you said they pretty much faced Global Esports in the past at the first bracket. You never know, man. Maybe they did a lot of research. They're over here to pretty much crack them this time, and maybe they just moved to semifinals. You always got to have the Hopians, but this is exactly what I was talking about. Tournament explanation. We know all these teams are going to be qualifying to the grand finals, or at least they're fighting to qualify in the grand final playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. Right? It's all about trying to make it to the APAC Challenger playoffs after that. But hey, they've got plenty of opportunities to try and do so. But answering your question, it's a bit of a yikes moment because, I definitely believe that Valor have the capability. Players like Buster and Saikovsky especially, they're very much so talented. They've been in the scene for a while, but this Global Esports, Nekro, this is not just any Global Esports. This is not just a defending champion Global Esports. This is Global Esports, which are going to be angry after their loss to Enigma Gaming. They're going to be rampant as they run through the bracket. They'll be like, yo, get out of our way, Indian teams. We got to get to that APAC playoff spot. We want to defend our title.
They're like, all right, the grand final playoff slot is ours. No one's going to take it from us. Or at least even if they do make it till grand finals, then for some unlucky reason they're not able to make it in the future, well, they still have another chance in wildcard. So pretty much 3 chances back-to-back for all these teams. But yeah, taking a look at the prize pool, as I mentioned, another one of those factors that does add on a lot of pressure on the players. First place is going to be getting $15,000 in their pocket. And of course, it's going to keep on descending downwards. But the main thing that I'm really eyeing out for is the MVP. $1,500 for that MVP. Currently, I'm pretty sure SK Rossi must be unmatched.
I think he might be matched by Rafael, though. So SK Rossi does get the slight added advantage of being able to play an extra qualifier. So maybe he'll be able to take over on that. No, but what I'm really excited to see today is the return of Rossi on Jet, because I have a gut feeling that I don't think he's going to be playing Raze at all. Throughout this qualifier, he's going to be like, yeah, okay, guys, till we get to the finals, I'm just going to come back to that Jet, make sure that we get there in the first place.
There you go. Brackets in front of you guys. First match, to pretty much kick things off, we're going to be having Global Esports and Team Valor. Then after that, we're going to be having NGAS, and then we're going to be having God Particles facing. And then VLT versus Tryouts. Now, we did see Tryouts as well play in the past against True Rippers, and we saw a lot of mistakes being made even from both the sides. So I hopefully think that Tryouts have learned from their mistake and they're actually able to give a tough fight to a team like Velocity Gaming, because we know Velocity is a team that thrives on momentum. And once they do find it, they're not going to stop dominating.
Yeah, and the same storyline that Global Esports has, it's very similar for Velocity in the sense that they're not at all going to be happy with the fact that this is one of the first finals in over 1 year that they've not made it into that top 2 stage. They've completely been unseated by Enigma Gaming, and
Yeah.
now for the first time in forever, they have this weird feeling. Wait, aren't we not the top two teams anymore? Aren't we directly challenging for the title anymore? And for them, this is that redemption qualifier to be able to not just make it to the finals, but try and take down our favorites, our defending champions in global esports. That would be the redemption truly come online.
I mean, we might as well just see the Val Classico in the grand finals. You never know, man, because global esports being dethroned by Enigma Gaming, that in itself is kind of like a hurtful thing for global esports. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, they have started second guessing themselves without a doubt. As you mentioned, they will probably doubt themselves that, okay, are we not the best team are we not one of the best teams in India anymore? But yeah, here you go. Audience and talent prediction as well is in front of you guys. Everyone has went with 2-0 against Team Valor. But hey, look, I mean, Valor, we saw what happened last time in the Q1. So that's why this is pretty much, we just did our predictions based off of that. But again, if you want to surprise us, go ahead.
I mean, yeah, personally, I've seen players like Buster and Tchaikovsky for ever since the start of Valorant, ever since my casting in Valorant started personally. So I know what they're capable of, but I think they'll agree with me on this regard that at least statistically, global esports are far and beyond the favorites. So Valor, they're going to have to pull a cat out of the bag to really pull something here because
Ooh, cat out of
it's
the bag.
looking like a bit of a one-sided show.
Wait,
Yeah,
why do you
I
gotta
like
pull out a
cats.
cat out of bag to win?
It's an idiot there. What?
All right. Well, I guess they need to pull out a cat out of the bag to actually get this win in their
A
bag.
rabbit out of the hat.
Or pretty much like they just need to empty their backspace so they can pretty much get this win in their bag. But yeah, overall, first match to kick things off, we're going to be having Global Esports and Team Valor. This is going to be quite an interesting one. So I do want to see how it's going to be pan out, but all the predictions were in front of you guys. 2-0. We're expecting a complete domination. We're expecting a complete steamroll through Global Esports. But again, Valor, props should be given to them. They have made it till this far. Hopefully, they have some surprises coming through. But what do you think, looking at the entire roster? Like, do you expect anything? But I'm going to hold on to my words for now because I also need to take care of the viewers that are in the chat. So for you guys, we have some exclusive merchandise. Lucky winner every day will be drawn. All you guys need to do is go ahead on your social medias and type hashtag VCC and also tag NODWIN Gaming in your post. Be creative with your post and maybe you'll have a huge chance of winning the giveaway.
Yeah, and actually taking a look at the Valor roster itself, talking about what you said, I'm noticing that there's a player called Hoax in that lineup. Now, Hoax is a player that I've seen bouncing around as the 6th for many a squad. In VCC 1, he was the 6th for F1LS. In the current scenario before VCC 2, he had been the 6th for God Particles. Very much a talented player. I'm glad to see him on more of a permanent roster here, and I'm excited to see how it actually unfolds. But yeah, GE, this is what I mean, man. They're not going to be messing around whatsoever. Probably just going to likely stay away from the maps where they even have to play Rossi on that race. Stick to simple, stick to comfort, stick to the fundamentals, and let Rossi do Rossi.
And Valor as well, just going with the comfort band coming through. So yeah, the mystery has pretty much been revealed. So Global Esports going with the Ascent pick, and then right after that, we're going to be moving on to Split, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I think so the second map was Split. So yeah, right after that, Split is going to be there, and I think so 2-0 is highly likely because Global Esports is pretty dominating on both these maps. We've seen them in the past play. So, yeah.
It wasn't Split. It was Ascent, Haven, Bind, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, it was Haven. Okay. It kind of looked like Split there. I actually forgot to read the name as well. But yeah, if it is Haven, it doesn't matter, man. It just doesn't matter. Global Esports are good and no matter what. Even if it was Split or Haven, Global Esports are pretty good. I do personally want to see, though, what Valor had got.
Yeah, I think what Global Esports is simply trying to do is go back to what really got them the initial victories. So I'm expecting a lot more Breach to come through, that proactivity that we were missing in some maps from Global Esports in the Qualifier 1 to come back and be like, okay, you know what? We tried to reinvent ourselves. We got a lot of success. Like, don't get me wrong, GE did prove Rossi as well that he can show that same impact on Raze, but it's not the same momentum that he brings to his team on that pick of Jet. When they feel like they're unbeatable, I feel like that's when GE is at their very best. So bringing back that Jet Breach combo, even on Ascent or Haven, I might just not be surprised if they go ahead with that. But then again, the standard has been Sova Sky so far, so we'll see where GE does eventually end up lying, because these matches for them, they're no longer about, like, proving themselves like the way, say, a team like Velocity has to do. These matches for Global Esports are more about what we've been expecting from teams like Exploit, dominating the opposition to reiterate the fact that yo, we might have lost Q1, but don't you even think about forgetting the fact that we are the defending champions.
Yeah, I mean, they are the defending champions still, but after that first lot, after them getting dethroned like that, I don't exactly know how their mental is going to be looking like inside this, because we saw last time Global Esports getting a huge competition and against God Particles, and God Particles as well. They are in qualifiers too, so I don't know how that matchup's going to look like. So that one's going to be interesting as well in the future if God Particles do manage to win and move in the semifinals. But yeah, for now we have Global Esports and Team Valor.
And I noticed this KO coming out. Personally, a big fan of it, especially against that Sky pick, because as soon as you hear a Trailblazer, for example, start to be popped out, supposed towards A main, a single knife can just shut down. You're able to deny so much information as that KO, and information is the backbone of this composition that Global Esports is running. They rely on that excess bit of information that the Sova Sky is able to deliver to them, and then rely on that Sky to be a playmaker to set up players like SK Rossi. Now that KO, he can be the perfect wrench in their plans, like just shut them down before they even get started. So I'm excited to see how Hoax is able to make an impact on that area.
Hoax, yeah, I do understand KO can be definitely that X factor thing coming out, but again, they're going against Global Esports. I'm pretty sure even if they did see that KO, they probably have some kind of back plan going in. And I'm really expecting Global Esports to not really show their true strategies inside this game, because we know, or at least we're expecting Global Esports to go through a complete steamroll, and Team Valor will probably have a roller coaster emotion to deal with. So Global Esports, yeah.
I really want G to get tested. I want them to get challenged the way God Particles did, because as you said, I doubt they're going to show all of their strategies, but I'm sure GE will, rather than look to hide stuff, look to use this time to experiment with new things. And that is what, like, I think is going to be the really cool factor, where they can almost show too much, you know, start getting teams and their analysts, their coaches a little confused, be like, yo, they can do this, they can do that, and then come back to the basics when they come to those bigger teams. But right now, trying to take mid control, Rossi's already got in. And notice, Hoax, he's not using that 0 point proactively, looking to use it in the mid-round stage, perhaps to try and deny some sort of burst setup that Global Esports might inherently go for. But his default's all the way through, and JN isolated now.
I do understand why he's actually holding onto that dagger, which makes quite a lot of sense. As soon as the Global Esports roster, they decide to flood inside to side, that's when he'll probably use it.
There you go.
To try and stop each and every single utilities on the board. But yeah, kills already starting to hit the deck, and we have Global Esports trying to take some dig.
Like right there, for example, with that 0 point coming out to get information towards that market area, it's to supplement the push that was happening in B main. Now they lost that B fight, so it's not as worthwhile, and Hoax is left on his lonesome, but JN, that kite could have been crucial. Rossi, not only does he get that, dashes away in time, shuts down Hoax and leaves the Astra and Pasha Sahil completely stranded. Pasha be like, Rossi was just here, I was just about to kill him. How did two of you die? What?
Unfortunate. That Sheriff can definitely be really detrimental in the pistol rounds. All you need to do is connect 2 shots on the body, and well, the opponent's pretty much bye-bye. Unless if they just have a classic and some armor on the back, then maybe that can be a little bit of problem being caused. But still, SK Rossi able to get that round, or pretty much with a 3K, saving that round for his team. First round in the back off Global Esports as expected. They have kicked things off on a good note. Do want to see how things are going to be looking like in the future, though. Again, as I mentioned, SK Rossi with that 3K, that's going to pump him up quite a lot.
Oh, and he's not actually going for the Spectre on him. It's Kappa getting over that Spectre. So I'm actually curious how they end up playing the defaults in this round, because usually in these anti-ecos, we see Rossi carrying the Spectre, and they get a lot more aggressive. But I think this shows us that they're still just looking to play on defaults. You can see even the other player who hasn't gone for the buy, very reminiscent of the classic global strategy, which I'm a big fan of, which you don't buy all the way through. You buy on the players that are on your front line. So you notice the Spectres on Hellranger, Kappa, and Skills. It tells you that they're looking to play complete defaults, looking to get information, and maybe even look for those 2v2, 3v3 fights, and in the mid round decide where exactly they want to go. And this is really smart, Necro, because it effectively nullifies that KO, makes sure that he can't really cause that inherent damage to a burst, since there is no burst.
Yeah, each and every single player is kind of like, as you mentioned, they're kind of separated out on the map. You can see 2 or at least 3 players from the side of Global Esports on top mid trying to get some long range engagements happening. Rossi over here as well, collecting an ult arm and getting himself pretty much on the board over here. But the aggression still comes in, able to find a skull. But the second one does not follow through. It's going to be Pasha pretty much who shuts him down. Pasha, where are your biceps? Show me. But yeah, Global Esports now pretty much getting the rotation baited on the B side. Each and every single player left alive from Global Esports now to walk inside the A site. They got an A site for free. Sky's the only man left alive. Head Ranger mission caught a lot of shots. Is not really able to follow it through. Will only find one with that. And now Global Esports pretty much getting their plants. And now they're feeling pretty good over here on A site. Just waiting for the rotation to come through.
Hell hadn't given it up, because now they do have a Spectre. They can look to cause a little bit more damage, but so far only a single weapon loss for Global Esports. Now they're all playing separate, so they can isolate in these fights. Pasha Sahil, he's gonna pick up another Spectre down, and suddenly Pasha Sahil in a 1v2. He can get that Spectre from the tree area if he can isolate lightning fast. Pasha Sahil might just find the ace here in this 1v1. Look for the retake.
Oh, Pasha indeed has a lot of biceps this time, but oh no, the arms being cut off, and Pasha not really having the biceps anymore to shut down. But a 4K though, still a lot of guns taken off the board. Global Esports should not really be happy even after that, but this push from SK Rossi, try to make some solo plays happen. Did not really expect 3 guys in the site right there.
Not a lot of weapons though. Again, it's just 2 weapons, right? Imagine if all of them bought and only 2 people died. We would be like, hey, that's not a bad anti-eco at all, because they've only lost 2 weapons. And this is why that strat is so strong, where you only go for 3 Spectres, because players like Rossi can afford to go in, dash in his, even though he got 1 for 1, his dash revealed the information that Valor was playing a heavy stack on that B side. It allowed to get them that A plant. The only thing I'm not so sure about is both Hellranger as well as Kappa losing their weapons. So 2 weapons there is going to hurt GE slightly, but because of the way they plan it out in their anti-eco, it's already like proactively denied that economical damage.
Oh man. Yeah, indeed. As you just mentioned, only 3 Spectres are on the board, so just 2 Spectres got taken out. They did buy the full armor as well. You can count like 1,000 credits for that, but still. Pretty much counted out now. But yeah, Global Esports still though, in this round, they should be looking pretty strong. They're trying to isolate some close range duel. They're trying to get real up close and personal. But it really does matter if they're really going to be finding those close duels or not. Hellranger posted up in pizza.
So Rossi's got himself an operator. He's marking B main, and they're effectively playing extreme control with B main continuously being taken by, A main continuously being taken by Lightning Fast on the Killjoy. Now this allows the initiators to get very aggressive on their mid control, and you can see Hellranger having done exactly that. He's found himself in A heaven. He's gonna shut down JN and get his Seekers online, giving a ton of information for his team.
This is huge. That's quite huge, but still, Hellranger gets shut down, and this is a little problem for Global Esports indeed. But still, they have a huge man advantage over here. Bullet needs to pull out some insane clutches. He's able to find one. SK Rossi instantly being shut down, but only has 40 HP on the board. 6 bullets in the magazine. That's making me quite anxious, but still, he finds it. Skill still goes for the plant. That's quite questionable. I do understand. Didn't really have a lot of bullets to work with, but instead he could have tried to take out the last man.
I'm not sure if Skills actually knew that the bullet on that Sova was nearby. I think he was assuming that bullet was towards the first lane and then went off towards CT, because as you can see, as soon as Rossi takes him down, it is a bit of a weird situation, because Rossi has to give the call that, hey, he was in the stairs. He's either going to be in sight or going to be in the defender's side spawn area. And now that's where the communication comes in, where Lightning Fast needs to have told Skills, yo, there's no one in defender's side spawn. He is on site with you. Don't plant.
Yeah, that's kind of questionable move as well from the side of Global Esports. I don't exactly know. Could he just went for the fake plant and actually try to get the kill in hand, but still, beautiful spirit transfer coming through from Lightning Fast. This is what he's exactly known for, even though not really playing on duelist, still making some duelist things happen. Lightning Fast is able to isolate the first engagement, but instantly gets shut down. 2 frags on the board for Global Esports.
Look at
actually scratch that. 2 casualties for themselves.
Skills being very, very sneaky here. He hears the jumps of this KO continuously. So he's going to be giving Hellranger the information that at least one towards the Hell area. But Hell getting surprised by Pasha. Sahil Skills still manages to take both of them down. And with these trades, he's going to create enough space for Kappa to come in for the plant. Now a 2v2. Here is where Skills needs to make sure Kappa doesn't get caught out. But again, a bit of miscoordination in the comms where Skills is setting up the util, Kappa is going for the plant. They need to make sure they're on the same page.
Yeah, first couple of rounds just going back and forth, and this is not what we expected. I expected Global Esports to just start off really well. I wanted them to kick things off really well, so maybe they could have had a good momentum movement inside the couple of future rounds. But now, Global Esports, it just seems like they're able to get the aggression on the board, but still, they're not able to convert the aggression into a lot of advantage for themselves, and the problem is they are taking a lot of casualties doing so.
Yeah, exactly. They lost that operator in the first buy. They're now in a situation having lost those back-to-back rounds. Of course, they can still afford buys, but not full buys. A few of them stuck on light shields, one of them stuck on the bulldog. So not an ideal situation for GE whatsoever. And it would be okay if it was Valor just outplaying them, but I feel like this is coming through because of some miscommunication, missed comms, or chaotic comms from the side of GE. So they need to make sure they calm themselves down. Right now, once again, extreme control is the name of the game for GE. They take A main, they take B main, and then they wait. They wait in the shadows for someone to peek, and Pasha Sahil does that. Hands over.
Oh my god, he still finds that. Even though a messy spray, but it's fine. A messy kill, but it doesn't matter. As long as you're getting the kill, that's all that matters. 3 players alive for the side of Valor. Global Esports as well. Same things on the board. Same story for both these teams. 21 HP left in the hands of Bullet. Valor have a little bit of disadvantage in this round. As I mentioned, Bullet only has 21 HP to work with.
Now using that drone to clear off A short while they mark A heaven will give them the information that these players likely on site, especially with Spike now being planted. They should just look to push in. But that 0 point is huge. It reveals that late wrap coming in from Lightning Fast. And now they're all distracted towards him. Skills with the lurk shuts down them and the lockdown.
3 players in the front, lockdown as well, being shut down, but still somehow Hoax is able to pull off some insane moves, and he's able to shut down the man. Ball is inbound too. That's why Lightning Fast cannot really push in. He needs to wait out till it's done. 50% of the plant's defuse is done, but it doesn't matter. Lightning Fast is able to make it back. I feel like Ho actually just stuck it. Yeah, he only needed like 1 more second to make the defuse complete. I should have just stuck it. Quite unfortunate, but still a valiant effort from their side. A decent amount of damage being done.
Yeah, and I feel like, of course, we know where Lightning Fast is. Like, we can see his outline, you know, from the spectator point of view. So it's quite easy to say that he should have stuck it. But 100% in that situation, if I was playing, the standard protocol is have to fuse and look for a peak. So I think in that sense, I don't blame Hoax at all for going for that play. But with that round, Global Esports managing to get a significant economic advantage. Now with the lockdown ready for themselves, knowing that the counter lockdown doesn't exist anymore from last round, they've grouped up. They're trying to get this A side executed.
Oh my god, look at the shaky aim coming through from Lightning Fast. It's able to find one. Follow it through the walls, it doesn't matter. Man's got some X-ray vision over here. Skills with 2 as well, and now it's only 2 left alive for the side of Valor. This is pretty much a round over within a blink of an eye. Lightning Fast is on a killing spree and is not going to stop. Flawless round from Global Esports.
And I feel like right there, that's one of those scenarios where you're like, yay, I got suppressed. Now, I did not have to use they would have used the lockdown otherwise, but instead they got suppressed and they just looked for some fights that they inherently won, and they did not have to invest that lockdown because of that. Don't get me wrong, that's purely empirical piece of analysis. Like, it's not the right move theoretically or objectively, but hey, every piece of utility saved goes a long way. So I think Global now going for the same strat towards A side, but instead towards that mid-round area. That's why you see Hellranger towards V main now, looking to play default, just distract them, gain some information, while his team, again, takes A main control. This extreme control, time and time again, every single round, Global take A main and B main for themselves. Even if they don't take it, they get information, denying that control to Valor. I feel like it's suffocating Valor to a certain extent.
Yeah, exactly. You want to have as much as map control as possible in the early phases of the game, and if you're actually able to establish that map control, you pretty much will also have a little bit of mental over the enemy team. If the enemy team is also being suffocated, as you mentioned rightfully, they're going to be having a lot of problems. SK Rossi, though, oh no, he will need to use both his herb drafts, but still, brain works in the final second, and SK Rossi able to save a little bit of HP for himself. Head Ranger being spotted as well, quite deep in the mid. Currently, Global Esports have a lot of map advantage, but still, I do see the flank coming in from the Killjoy, but she moves away in the nick of time. Hunter's Fury inbound here to try and stop the attack coming in. Oh no.
I really wish Hellranger hadn't gone for the guiding light. He revealed his position, and suddenly that lurk doesn't look as strong anymore, especially with the initial first blood being skills on the Astra. No more controller, so GE going to have to rely purely on rotations. And look at that Killjoy already having pushed in B main. He's going to catch them off guard, but
It's still
a
huge.
bit sus on that
It's
spray.
huge. It's absolutely huge. It doesn't matter. See, even if it's sus, the amount of info he's given away, and also he's able to get away with one frag. And now look at this. Global Esports game has completely been spoiled. They cannot do anything much over here. Yep, Bullet follows it up. Killjoy's job there was to give as much as info as possible, but she still got away with one kill. That was huge in itself.
Yeah,
and also the
definitely.
spike was being spotted.
Yeah, job done by Buster right there. Was able to shut down the rotation, because without that controller especially, you can't just waltz into side, you can't deny angles, you have to clear every single one of them, and in that time crunch it becomes almost an impossible affair. So a bit of an RNG moment, and Buster making sure that the RNG very much stacked in Valor's favor, making it closer in terms of that scoreline, with now 3-4 on the board, and not just the scoreline but economy too. But once again, Global Esports going back to their defaults, playing that Killjoy towards B main. They're going to look to play the Sky on the standard, play alone, get information, while the Sova accompanies the Jet to try and make plays for him.
Oh, and there we go. Already kicking things off on a good note. Valor with 2 quick kills on a Global Esports. Global Esports definitely are going to be shaking, or at least having some shaky nerves. Now, this is where they'll need to start holding their nerves with the gun, because Valor, a team with veterans, they're given quite a huge competition to Global Esports, and this is not what was expected. And keep this in mind, the Jet still has the Blade Storm available, so she can probably try and make some happen. And there we go. Now, trades happening back and forth, and now we're pretty much left with a similar man advantage. 2-on-2 situation.
Wait a second. That turret just disappeared from H3. I want to know if Lightning Fast pulled it back. Yeah, look, he pulled it back. It wasn't destroyed. So this will mean that JN still has no idea that that lurk is on from Lightning Fast, and should be able to isolate these 1v1s as a result of that. But the 0 point shutting down that hope, the suppress coming through, will make sure that Hoax and JN can now group up and try to play on the retake. But again, because he pulled back the turret, he has all of his utility Necro. Just needs to try and play slow on the basis of that.
Beautiful Molotov. And now Lightning Fast is pretty much suffocated or locked inside the site, cannot really move out anywhere. And the Blaze Storm as well is available, so that means it'll probably be utilized in the next round. And Valor, they're just playing it beautifully. Imagine if Global Esports, they're able to get so much pressure onto themselves, being the defending champions. I already expected this, man. There's a lot of pressure on the board for them, and it's going to be really hard to get rid of it.
And you see small things that Valor are doing so well, right? Like even in mid-round, you notice that JN, he goes for the peak after the recon reveals. He's not really thinking, hey, Hellranger is going to be in mid-lobby. He's thinking more along the lines that that recon might reveal someone either towards the exit of B main or towards someone standing alone in mid-lobby. But hey, look at this.
Ewok.
Coach Ewok, the new coach for the side of Global Esports, calling for that timeout, and we'll have to see how his presence is able to stabilize their performance.
For now, I mean, the scoreline's definitely stabilized on both the sides. It's 4-4. It's pretty much tied up right now. Ewok definitely being the coach, I do want to know what he's exactly telling his team, because currently we see each and every single player from the side of Global Esports just staying quiet and listening to what the coach is saying. Same thing goes with Kappa as well. Hellranger too, we cannot really see his lips moving because of the monitor, but pretty sure being the IGL, as I mentioned in the past too, coach is the man who gives kind of like all the pep talk to his teams, what to do, what to not. He's trying to tell the teams, but again, it's the IGL who will make the strategies happen in game. So Hellranger is just going to listen to coach keenly and try to implement it pretty much well in the game. 4-4, as I mentioned, is the scoreline, so both the teams are going to be having equal pressure, but I still feel like Valor, they're pretty much here to chill.
Yeah, most definitely. I think Valor, they're not taking too much pressure, you know, and I have to give props to the KO from Hoax. Like, he's changing up his 0 points every single time. This time, it's early round. It shuts down Hellranger and the Sky from being able to get proactive information on B main and allows this drone to push on through. JN on the operator now able to get full control of that B main angle. Now, what's especially important is that Hoax is not just doing this on one note. Like that Molly you mentioned as well in the previous round, denying lightning fast exit. I really love the way he's using every part of KO's kit to perfection.
It's just, they're just able to play it perfectly. And it seems like Valor, they've done a lot of research over Global Esports, how they exactly like to play the map of Ascent. So Ascent pick was expected from their side, and Valor are now pretty much playing it beautifully. It's like they're letting Global Esports walk in their trap from the start. Tree area being cleared by the recon, and now Global Esports trying to move inside the site still. They're being a little cautious. You can clearly see the paranoia hitting them as well. So Global Esports a little bit of troubles, man. Straight up walks in. Kappa's able to find one. That's a great frag, but another one to follow through. Buster is going to stop the momentum that Global Esports trying to build over here. Cosmic Divide as well is being utilized, and Lightning Fast is able to get really aggressive on the Heaven, but now he'll have to deal with the Opera himself. Dashes away in the nick of time. Position reveal, takes a lot of shots, and the Lightning Fast falls down as well. I feel like Global Esports, or at least Lightning Fast himself over there, should have went for a little bit of more cautious play, or maybe he should have just held on with his teammates and played for the post plant.
We're talking about post plant. The defuse going through. Rossi able to deny it in the last moment. We'll leave it to the 1v1 between the Jets on the Blade Storm. JN trying to push in. Rossi has that dash, but he's not going to look for it whatsoever. All he's going to look for are heads, because that's what Rossi does. Delivers in clutch moments. The 4K Rossi coming online to pull off a round that should never have gone in GE's favor.
Yep. Rossi pretty much saving the day again with a solo play, and now Global Esports still, even though they got the previous round in hand, all the credits to SK Rossi for saving the day for his team. So Global Esports, they'll need to start getting their team together, get their morals up high again. The mindsets is somewhere down line. The mental game is looking a little weak from the side of Global Esports. They'll need to try and get their heads back in the game over here. On the other hand, as we said, Valor, they're having a great time. They're just happy to be here.
Again, though, look at this. As soon as they get that Killjoy lockdown, they look to group up. They look to execute onto site. I love this little bit of ultimate usage synergy from the side of Global Esports, because it effectively guarantees them rounds while ensuring efficient usage of the ultimate. JN, though, still managing to get a trade. Will make sure that Hellranger and Kappa are isolated on the site. Now, JN on the flank can buy time.
JN on the flank already found one, so that's a huge frag. And now, again, it's a 4-on-4. Was able to get the gun back in the hand, but still now SK Rossi and his teammates have a lot to deal. It's a 3-on-2 now. They've also got the guns in the hand. Hellranger will have a lot of things to worry about, and he will need to start raining down hell on the players of Valor. Beautiful flash coming through from the KO, but not really able to follow it through with that one. Pasha finds one, looking to find the second one. Kappa denies it. The clutch bot comes in.
I couldn't say it better, Necro. Clutch ball coming in to make sure his team gets that round. And again, really well played by Valor, I would say, because that simple flank from the side of JN ensures that two players need to stay at B main. And because of this, normally with a Killjoy lockdown, you're expecting a team not only to fully take B side control, but have one player in B main for the late trap, as well as have one player to mark the market push. With that B main simple flank coming in from JN, they don't get any of that. Instead, their fights get isolated. Valor is able to push in, take B main back, and try to take Saipa. That's where Clutch Park comes in for the win. Ensures that through the null command 2, that KO ultimate going down, he's found the win. Hey, once again, JN having some key impact with the first peaks that he's able to create.
Talk about first peaks, man.
Oh no.
Look at this. Oh no, they're just going to walk straight into it. Hellranger is pretty much going to start raining down hell, and that's what exactly happens. No! Too busy with the Owl Drone, and the Owl Drone this time is not going to pay off. Instead, it leads to his own demise. Global Esports are going to find a clear pathway to move inside the side. Skills with a beautiful flick. Micro adjustments coming through. And Skills, what's going on there, man? You're not supposed to shut down the door like that. But still, Valor, got to give props to them as well. That quick rotation coming through, that proactive nature as well. Instantly, they're on the B side to try and shut down the push. They're able to find one still. It's a 3-on-2 situation. Clutch is definitely not impossible. They can go for it, but safe call as well can be made, which will be pretty respectable. 6th round of the board for Global Esports, a 2-round lead. Looking to make it 3. Intention's quite clear, even from the side of Valor. They do want to go for the retake, but the problem is going to be, as I mentioned again, Hellranger with the operator.
Look at this. Hellranger's job is just to market entirely because the turret is marking that defender side spawn, but this has left Kappa isolated on site. But hey, is he isolated with them or are they isolated with him? Playing around the 89 boxes very, very well. Able to find the first frag while staying away from that second player. Ensures that Hellranger able to come back from his market peak to shut them down. And again, despite the initial success that JN is able to find, it's that control that Global Esports has over the map. When they have multiple power points in the map, the way they've had A main and B main for almost this entire first half, it just feels like Valor doesn't have as many options as Global Esports does.
Even if Valor, they're able to get one more round in their hands, that's going to mean quite a lot. Beautiful flash to follow through, and there we go. Skills will shut down the aggressive push coming through. Still Detroit's instantly there. Valor, wow, they're playing it so beautifully. Even if one man goes down, instant try to pretty much get the man advantage equalized. And Valor, all the props should be given to this team. How they're able to keep Global Esports on their knees, making sure they're making Global Esports second guess themselves. But Skills with the insane 3K able to shut down Valor, and now just need to follow it up with another frag, and that's what exactly happens. And Global Esports, another round on the board for them.
Kappa says nowhere to run, so Lightning Fast decides to stand right in front of him. Like, you said it, bro. I'm not running anywhere. But hey, again, a huge round for Global Esports because of that map control. Rossi marking B main ensures that his team gets enough information with respect to how they want to approach mid. Despite skills being revealed in that 0 point coming through, because of the large range of the 0 point, it's not like wall hacks that you get from Sova. You know, you don't know exactly where he is. So it's a bit of a 50-50 game where the players have to guess whether he's on the right side or the left side. And well, this time they guessed wrong. Skills was on the left, able to shut both of them down. Get Global Esports the 8-4, and I know it's 13 to win the map, but given the fact that Rossi was running the operator on attack, on defense, this is starting to look a little scary for Valor.
Man, you never know, dude. Valor, they've surprised me. And you never know. Look at Buster as well. He's got the cap as well. He's about to make Global Esports feel like it's cap. Ooh.
What's cap?
Like, they're just trying to play some mind games, dude.
Ah,
you know,
he doesn't believe in their mind games. He's got the mind game denier cap. Because then he can say no cap. I like that.
Yep. No cap. Pretty much.
But he does have a cap. So how is it no cap?
No, that's what I'm saying. He's going to say, oh, what? All right, Buster. Calm down, buddy. Well, there you go. That's what he says. No cap, son. Just sit down. What do you think? You're gonna push it with the flash? It doesn't matter, man. I just got the 6th sense. Oh my God! What's going on? That third eye opening, and while Buster's able to line up bodies, he's able to stack them up on the B side and over here on the A side as well. It's a complete graveyard in the map of Ascent, and Global Esports fall down in the second half of the pistol round.
It's the cap buff. No cap. I mean, yes, cap, it's the cap buff, but no cap, it's the... Okay,
perfect. One enemy remaining.
Too many caps!
Telling you, man, it's the cap right there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm pretty sure Buster, if he actually wins this game, he'll probably release like his own cap merch. And it'll be like, that's Buster's cap.
Go.
Buster cap.
No cap on that. Definitely coming merch.
Yeah. But for now, I mean, pretty much all these veterans able to show their experience in the game, and Global Esports are just crumbling down. They're fumbling against Valor, at least in the second half of this round. There we go. Jan quite close in the front. Is able to shut it down, but still Skills. How? Is able to find 2 with a classic. Tell me how to use a classic like that in a single tap, man. I swear to God, whenever I try to tap with a classic, my bullets just never go on the crosshair.
Wait, what? That's part of the point of the crosshair, Necro.
Listen, I swear, whenever I tap with a classic, No cap, the bullets just don't land on the on the crosser. Like I'm not even lying.
These caps are giving me emotional damage now. Too many caps for my brain. I need me a cap now to understand the capology. That's what I'm gonna call it, the capology. It's the art of using caps to make sure that you're a really good player. No cap.
I am a really good player. What are you talking
But
about?
you don't have any caps.
I'm right next to SK Rossi. If I was playing in VCC, I would be the top fraggers. I'd probably take the money as well in my hands.
That's cap. That's 100%
Why are you saying?
cap.
I thought you said you were done with caps. I thought you were not gonna say cap anymore.
Yeah, and then you said you'd be top fragger next to Rossi.
But yeah, moving on, man. It's pretty much 6th round of the board as well for Valor. This round's gonna mean quite a lot. Ace sights in the hand of Global Esports. I mean, they're defenders, so of course they have the side in the hand, but yeah, Valor now, they have gotten their presence pretty much deep toe mid. That's a lot of map control given away. Global Esports somewhere down line, expecting that mid aggression coming through, but Buster as well is just posted up. He's not going to peek out.
Oh, and look at this. They're going for a mid to be execute, but with the way Global Esports are set up, all Hellraiser needs to do is sit in B main and let Kappa be the full anchor on B side. But Hellranger getting caught out means Kappa is now isolated, and the execute most definitely on.
There we go. Talk about execution. There it is on the point, and Papa on the site will finally be shut down. It's Kappa, my bad.
One enemy remaining.
There we go. Another one to follow through. One last man alive. Lightning Fast as well. Will we shut down Lightning Fast?
Yeah, again, in these small moments, I think Coach Evok needs to look, at least it's what I'm assuming, right? Surely it is a little bit of disconnect in terms of comms.
One enemy remaining.
Hellranger should never be peeking there. His job is to peek when Kappa makes contact as the anchor. And since he goes for the early peek, they instantly know that they can flush into side. They're only expecting a maximum of 2 players. Since they've already shut down 1, the only player left on site is likely going to be that full B anchor. So it makes life very easy for Valor. And I think that's what I want to see change from the side of Global Esports. Because yeah, of course, Valor is an amazing team. You can see Buster with 23 frags really popping the heck off, and it really speaks to the experience this lad has. Like I was saying, I've seen them ever since I started casting Valorant, but even before that, Buster, he's played CSGO, he's played CS 1.6. He has a ton of experience as a pro player.
Talk about experience. Well, it's clearly shining through, and the team of Valor, the experience now being shut down. Skill's trying to be Skill's trying to be sneaky, but he doesn't realize accidentally exposed his body out in the open, does not even check on the left. The main goal for Skills was to actually retrieve the gun in his hands, but yeah, still. You can see pretty much Papa's pretty much close on the left over here. As soon as Jan peeks out, he needs to watch out from the best gun in the game, which is the classic right click. But still, Valor, they're able to get they're able to get rounds back to back, and this is quite huge in itself now. The only man left alive on the site. I told you the right click's the best gun in the game.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, most definitely. But
Spike
hold on for a
planted.
second. Remember that with this round, if Valor do win, they would put themselves on a 4-round win streak. They won the bonus. Now able to dismantle on G's eco, but not so soon. Hellranger.
Oh no.
He finds that
Solo
first kill.
piece.
He has the guiding lights, but he's not going to use
perfect.
it just yet. I really feel like he should have just gone the guiding light on Boathouse, because it would give him that little bit of information. Since his position was already known, I don't think there was a need to be sneaky right there. But before I mention more about Hellranger, man, I have to just hail Buster. What a maniac. Like, he's been one of the leading fronts. Even here, you can see, just start going in the front line. He's like, guys, I'm feeling myself today. It doesn't matter what agent I'm playing. I'm going to create the space.
Man, Valor, what's going on? They're actually showing a real good game of Valorant for sure. Now I understand why their name's Valor.
No!
Because they're able to play Valorant pretty well.
Oh my god. I'm going
What?
to cry. It's not why their name is Valor, Necro. Valor is an actual English word.
Okay, I know it is, but that's why I just try to make something out of it. All right, chill. I understand my joke was pretty bad, but sometimes you gotta laugh.
I
You're
did
my
laugh.
friend.
That's why I'm so annoyed.
We got engaged yesterday. You forgot? Come on.
Oh my lord. All right. See, it exits the chat now, guys. But like the actual meaning of Valor is what I think we're seeing a lot from Team Valor, which is courage. A lot of courage, a lot of strength of mind, like a real ability to just stay strong, you know? And you have to give them props for that. 8-8 now, coming back. And for me, it really does come down to how they're playing as a team. We saw this on the defensive half too. Just that teensy bit of coordination that I think goes a long way. Like JN waiting for the recon, or Hoax giving that molly, or Buster really popping off with those shots, but not unnecessarily peaking. Even while he's popping off, he's staying disciplined. So Valor, I think, more than anything, they've earned our respect. But for now, it's just going to be a lockdown traded for a Hunter's Fury. But Valor, look at JN. They have managed to get him on site.
Yeah, there we go. That's all they really needed. Jan trying to create some space on the side, but still the operators trying to hold him off at bay. But OX follows it up through 3-on-4 situation. Global Esports trying to inflict some more pain, but SK Rossi's flick is going to be on point, and it shuts down the man in the back. And now it's only 2 men alive. It's the KO and the Killjoy. Combinations pretty well, but still, they need to get the round. They need to get the plan on the board as well. But KJ from the flank might just make something happen. But the flank is being watched by the Ranger from Hell. Turret being shut down, instantly backing off as well. Now I don't exactly know what the game plan is going to be here for them.
Oh,
maybe they're just going to go for a save, but I'm really scared for Hoax. He's just going to walk straight into an Odin. And there he go, peeks out. Oh my god, he's still able to snap onto his head. Kappa instantly being shut down. There goes the dagger as well. They're trying to
Rossi!
But SK Rossi with a quick flick back again. He turns around and slap him. And well, now Buster is the only man left alive in a 1-on-2 situation. Needs to watch out from the back.
Don't stand up.
Cap might just hurt him a little bit in the back. Hell Ranger in the front. Another man on top of him. But it doesn't matter. He will fall in the hell.
Hell Ranger taking down Buster right there. Will make sure that despite the heroics of Hoax, that single frag from SK Rossi, he was suppressed, remember that. Yeah, so he couldn't dash, he couldn't updraft out of the way. It was simply a pure 1v1 fight. Granted, he didn't know where Hoax was coming from, so that does give him a slight bit of an advantage. Wait, hold on. Is that the new skin line? That's Tigris. Yeah, that's Tigris Operator, isn't it? Yo, yeah, that's the new skin line. Looking sleek. I think that's the new skin.
Wait, hold on. Observers, if you're hearing us, probably not, because they just don't care about us. The Hindi desk matters quite a lot to them. Sad life.
Now,
Moving on.
Yeah, you can see Global Esports are getting hella aggressive, I think, trying to get Rossi with the op in a very advanced position. The turret does spot him out, but Rossi just don't care. He's waiting for his teammates to come take it down now. Both players of Valor stuck in this position. They're going to go for the double peek. Rossi missing his shot. He's going to back up. He will get the heal back to full HP. But in this meantime, what Valor has managed to do is not only take A main control, but also take A short. So this is the perfect opportunity for them to go for a mid to A split.
I mean, do already see the man's pretty much sneaked a point in. JN has found himself quite a lot of space in the tree and is looking to just extend forward and heal. A side control pretty much got in their hands. And they pretty much are just going to sit on it there as well. JN just follows it on up in the heaven. JN, look at the amount of visual info he has over here. He has a lot of control. And JN, if he's able to inflict a lot of pain on the enemy side, that's going to be quite a lot too. So Astro, utilities are being placed from the side of skills, but again, he's waiting for his teammates to arrive in. That's when he's going to start activating the gravity wells and concussion. And that's what exactly happens. A beautiful flash to follow it through, but a trade's happening back and forth. And no scratch that. It's just SK Rossi as well. The other one being found in Global Esports. They're just making a graveyard out of this A site.
I really wish they'd left the site and hadn't stacked up heavily onto the site. It's been one of my strongest opinions, like ever since my VLT days, where I feel like Ascent A post plant should never be about the actual post plant. It should be more about denying the retake. So you see the way they're stacked up, right? Global Esports get entry to the site for free. I think Valor need to be more focused on denying A heaven, on denying A door, and forcing Global Esports to use all their utility just to get A heaven and A door. Because what that does is that when they get into site, suddenly they have nothing to go for the actual retake. And you can effectively make them these funnel points, these choke points from where they end up falling. But instead, they stack up into the site, they allow Global Esports to come to them, and with that Sova Sky combination, it's so easy for Global Esports to take the peaks where they want.
And honestly, I feel like from what I've been noticing, CA, all these games that I've been watching, if Global Esports have like all their players alive in the retake, they're actually able to make the retake happen. So Valor over here need to start peeking a lot of angles, and they need to start delivering on the board. If they're able to get the frags on the board, this is where it will start turning the tables, and that's what exactly happens. Hoax able to find one, and now looking to find the second one too. JN got rid of his knives, not really able to find any connections though, and there you go, another one to follow through, and this is where they should probably get the round in their hands, and Pasha as well will show his biceps, will pretty much flex on Lightning Fast, and Lightning Fast as well being shut down. Pop on the site now, has the Odin in hand, he as well will fall down, and now it's just the final man's skill. Will his skill be enough to pretty much prove them unparalleled? But no is going to be the answer. Valor, a flawless round from them, wow.
Yeah. A flawless round from Team Valor will ensure that we are still perfectly matched in the map 1 of this series. And I have to say,
by the way, see ya. I'm sorry to cut you off there, but like, does Valor have a coach?
no,
No coach.
no, they're not like a proper paid organization. They're just an organization set up with their friends. Like,
Wow.
for example, Buster is the leader, effectively. Saikovsky, I guess you could count Saikovsky as a coach. I'm not sure if he's actually coaching them or not, but he is one of the more senior players who plays for Valor from time to time. I think he's even registered as a 6th, but not necessarily playing in the playing 5 because, of course, a lot more responsibilities for that man. But right now, talking about the game, I have to say this is exactly what we're expecting from India Qualifiers 2, because India Qualifiers 1 was so damn close in every single round.
my
SK
God,
Rossi now
what?
back-to-back rounds, Necro. This is the last round. It was Hoax punishing him for that mid-peak, waiting for him to come through. This time it's Buster. Valor have got GE's number and they're ready to shut them down.
Oh my God, SK Rossi is just gonna have nightmares after that shot. A double dink with a Phantom that long. Oh my God. Indeed, man, the veterans just showing themselves on the table. And proving pretty much GE, just showing them it doesn't matter even if you just don't have a coach. We're still able to do as good as you guys. We've done a lot of research with just less money invested.
30 seconds left.
And there we go. Aldro's on the board too, just to try and spot out the men in the back. 2 players being spotted. That's quite a lot of info already being revealed. Hoax now just trying to move in from the heaven too. From the back. Look at the map area. Look at the amount of control they have. And this is absolutely insane. Valor, they're just able to open the floodgates. And Global Esports, they're not able to stop the momentum that Valor has built.
Spike planted.
Look at this. In this post plant, Kappa, he needs to try and save the weaponry here, but okay, he's gonna do exactly that. For a second, I was scared that he was gonna go towards mid instead and look for exit frags. And yeah, of course, exit frags would be great, but in this 10-9 scoreline, is economy way more important, Necro.
Economy is indeed important, but Kappa as well. Now, going for save. Now, I do understand he's going to be having the Phantom retrieved. I do want to also take a look at their credits once again and find out what kind of note Global Esports are on. It's getting approached by one man in the back, and now being spotted as well. Beautiful recon to follow it through, but Kappa able to shut down the aggressive push from Bullet, and instantly will follow it up with JN. They should stop hunting him down now. Yep. Pretty much Kappa given his personal space, and now Global Esports will need to start thinking how to stop the domination that Valor's able to put on the board. Valor able to get away with 2 guns, and Global Esports get away with 1 gun, but still the economy damage we talk about, it's going to be heavy on the side of Global Esports.
Yeah, and you have to start wondering, like, maybe...
Yeah, there we go, broken buys.
Yeah, the economy definitely broken, and you have to start wondering that maybe, again, like, despite... Don't look at the frags, right? Look at the impact Host is able to create, because once again, Rossi's presence detected. Like, normally in that position, he'd use the recon, pick up a frag, and dash on out there. But the 0 point makes sure that he is suppressed. He cannot dash on out there. Instead, they get a 1-for-1 trade, and Global Esports get nothing in return. They don't get much information because the recon was going to give it to them anyways. And now, without their star player, with an extra frag as well going in favor of Valor, they are in prime position to take the lead, Necro. Valor looking damn strong.
Valor, they're definitely looking really strong. 3 players on the board for Global Esports, and currently their hopes and dreams are being shattered. I mean, they're not exactly being shattered, but yeah, they're slowly and steadily fading away. And somewhere down the line, Global Esports will now need to start figuring out what exactly is going wrong. Lightning Fast with the operator on the board. Bull take a lot of damage from that, and pretty much Hoax able to put the final nail in the coffin for Global Esports. So CA, sorry, my bad. What exactly you think is going wrong with Global Esports here? What do they need to change?
Last player standing.
I mean, I think what Global Esports really need to change is just with respect to the idea with which they're playing, with regards to the control they had on their attack, right? I feel like they're overcommitting to multiple sites where they're trying to be greedy like they were on attack. But the biggest difference between attack and defense is that if you do get overly greedy on defense and one of those players gets shut down, a 1-for-1 trade is not as worthwhile for defenders as it is for attackers, because it opens up space for attackers. So they need to make sure that every single push, like the one Rossi is doing now, is not just a 1-for-1. They need to make sure he has the backup, especially because of that KO. A single knife can end this Dagger Girl's dreams. And I understand Rossi's not on. He's not used to being. He's not used to knives being his downfall. He's usually used to using his knives to make others downfall. But right now, Valor again going for that mid to A split necro. But as soon as they spot out Rossi, I think they're just gonna go for the full rotate. Instead, go for a mid to B.
There we go. Again, an opening being found by JN. What's going on? Rossi, though, still able to equalize the man advantage, and now Global Esports pretty much a 4-on-4 situation for both the teams. Valor as well on the board. But Attackers already finding an opening on the defenders. That's quite huge in itself. And now Valor trying to play some mind games with Global Esports. This is going to cause a lot of problems. Turd spotting out the rush coming through. Lightning Fast instantly tucks himself in the
30
logs.
seconds left.
Imagine if he gets cleared out on the KO Molly. The follow-up through with the Odin as well. We'll find a couple connection, but not a lot. Lockdown invested. Lightning Fast soon is going to get busted instantly. Peeks out from the locks and he's able to do a lot of damage. 2 players shut down by Lightning Fast all by himself. His job's done. 11 rounds on the board for Valor. With this round, they will also get the match point in their hand, and this is going to be quite huge. Global Esports will start fumbling if they do get the round on the board, so this is going to be a little problem for Global Esports. Their mental is going to break down for sure, because this is completely unexpected. In India Q1, Global Esports was just able to steamroll it through against them, and now this time it's just Valor putting on an insane performance against them. And oh my god, this man's quite sneaky. Match point for Valor.
You can see the giggles from Hoax, the smiles from Valor. They are feeling themselves. Match point against all odds against Global Esports. And Coach Ewok, you gotta call a timeout, man. This is not what GE or Coach Ewok or Rex Streams, their analysts, or honestly any of the GE fans were expecting. Valor just playing fundamentals. They're not even doing anything special. Like continuously, what you can see from them is just playing against what GE expect, playing against what GE almost want to happen in a particular round. Always there for the trades. Even in that 1v1, Buster so sneaky, fully expecting Rossi to think that he's just gonna stand there, but he's not just gonna stand there.
CA, we're left surprised again. Like, we expected a 2-0. Oh, yeah. We expected a steamroll, and now again, I mean,
Necro, it wasn't just us. It was 93% of the audience too. So
yeah,
I'm very happy.
Got debated too.
Yeah, I'm very happy for Valor because they finally get that exposure. You know, they played against GE in the first round of VCC Qualifier 1. A bit of an unlucky bracket, I would say. It's all random, so nobody to blame there. But it does mean that they couldn't really show off their skills. But now, having made it to the quarters against the same opponents, they are most definitely showing off their skills.
Actually, no, chat. We did the predictions wrong on purpose because we wanted you guys to fall for it too. That's a 200 IQ play. But yeah, moving on. Global Esports. Here we go. Pretty much 3 players on the B site. That's quite a lot of players stacked up on one single site. Lightning Fast as well. We'll need to now look in the market area. Buster, he has another man coming through from the back, but unfortunately peeks out on Lightning Fast's crosshairs. 3 players spotted in the front. That's quite a huge shock dart coming through. And what's going on? Hoax is still able to find a little bit of style points for Hoax there. But Talking about that, CM, I also got a little bit of things in my head. It's completely off the topic. I just wanted to ask, what's your favorite emoji?
No, we gotta hold on to that conversation now, Necro, because this match is too hyped to get into random bits and pieces, because we gotta talk about the fact that GE, despite the fact that they're facing off against Matchpoint, they faced off against the situation umpteen number of times. 12-4 down, they came back. Against God Particles, when it looked like the calls and the comms are all messed up, they came back. Go to VCC Qualifier 1, 9-3 down, they came back. So this GE, you do not, like, amongst all of the teams against this GE, you do not start counting your chickens before they hatch, because they are the team that can always come back.
They can come back, but again, Valor, they indeed have, I mean, they've made name for themselves over here, right? Like here. Like, it's quite huge. Look at that. Global Esports, they don't really have that good of guns anyways, but still that headshot. Oh my god, lightning fast. You can't be doing this at this point, but Bullet able to follow it through. But again, Global Esports now finally able to shut down this push, able to put a halt on it. Hoax, though, still finds one. Now it's a 2-on-3 situation. Players alive in the close, and Buster peeks out, and Skills shut down. Oh, he's catching them off the pants, and over here we have Global Esports.
Oh, Rossi needs to wait.
Out.
He needs to wait for Hellranger to come through, because Hellranger has both of his guiding lights ready, but now setting up, first lane cleared up. Now they can move in as a 2v1 unit. Rossi creating the space, being the distraction, slaps the daggers in Hoax's face. And we'll make sure that we go to overtime in the first map of the first quarterfinals of VCC India Qualifier 2. Yo, hype in the chat, man. VCC 2 is popping the heck off. These teams are so good.
Yeah, man, insane. I did not expect this. We were literally talking about at the start of the day that what if Valor does this? What if Valor does that? But they've literally done it. It's like it's a dream run for Valor right here in the India Q2, and this really does matter quite a lot for Valor. If they are able to shut down Global Esports, imagine the defending champions, the hopes and dreams. So many fans will be disappointed in the Global Esports. And SK Rossi, man. The man, the myth, the legend. I do not want him to leave the journey over here.
And I know this is like completely irrelevant, what I'm about to say, but I just want to bring in Enigma, so I'm just going to say it. The first iteration of Enigma had Buster in it, you know. So maybe it's the Enigma effect. Right here.
Oh my god.
Nah, I'm kidding. It's the Buster effect completely, man. Yeah, but I have to give props to Buster as well, and Valor, all of Team Valor. They've made my heart blossom, honestly. Not only did they bring me a KO that is used properly, it's been so rare seeing a KO used properly, but they're also giving a tough fight against GE, giving us entertainment from the very start.
Talk about entertainment. Global Esports now on the attacking side, of course. SK Rossi looking to open the floodgates on the site. Beautiful smoke and dash coming through. Side control being found. But on the other hand, Valor as well, not really panicking. It's fine. They have JN pretty much opening things up with the operator. Second shot will miss, but it's okay. JN taking his sweet little time, not really overthinking in these scenarios, but he peeks out, unfortunately. Bullet will also follow it through, but Lightning Fast will unfortunately shut down JN, and now it's a 3-on-4 situation. Man advantage clearly favoring Valor. Valor taking things quite slow and steady. On the other hand, Global Esports, they're starting to panic. Men are falling down, trades are happening back and forth, and only man left alive now is going to be Kappa with a shock dart available in the hand.
Ping the spike, you can see they're pinging the spikes, hoping he can just take down the planter. Kappa not able to do that. And it is the match point once again from Team Valor. You can see they're pumped up, you can see they're seeing that finish line. They just have to cross it though, because again,
they just have like smirks. They have smirks on their faces. They're like,
evil giggles. GE, you think it was that easy? No, no, no.
Imagine GE were just like having a great time. They're like, we're against Team Valor. It's chill, you know? Nothing to worry about. We pretty much steamrolled against them last time. And now coming inside today, this is a complete nightmare for them. Tables are being flipped. Global Esports' dreams are on the line.
Yeah, absolutely. But hey, I'm just loving the fact that this is just map 1 of our BO3 series. And given the way map 1 has gone, I think we can most certainly expect, if not a 3-map series, most definitely a close series with both of these teams at each other's necks. We were starting this map talking about saving strats, experimenting. It's no longer about that, Necro. It's about the victory. And right now, Valor, they're on the brink of victory. Just one more round to go.
One more round to go. And one more round for Global Esports to start cracking under a lot of pressure. Because if Valor do get a map on the board, this Global Esports, I mean, I'm pretty sure their mental's devastated right now, but
also,
Valor.
This map is Global Esports pick.
Yep. The next one's Valor's pick, Heaven. That means they have something ready for Global Esports, and Global Esports straight up walking into Valor's trap of Ascent. Oh man, I don't know how things are gonna be looking like in Heaven,
30
man.
seconds left.
It's already getting hard for me to imagine. 30 seconds left in the clock. The spike should be planted quickly. Valor finally opening the floodgates on the site. Flash comes through from Hellranger, but not really able to catch anyone. Misses a couple of shots initially, and this is what he will have to pay off for.
Oh, the spike.
Spike down.
Yep, the spike's still not being planted, but I'm pretty sure the spike now
10
will be
seconds
planted
left.
instantly, and that's what exactly happens. Odin's on the board too. Copper trying to make a spam happen in the under heaven. And look at the follow-up coming through from the side of Skills. That's a beautiful shot, but it doesn't matter. Bullet's able to follow through. JN as well will line it up. They're able to stack up the bodies on the A site, and now looking to find another one on the board. Oh my god, Bullet. They're just making it count. They're making the med count. Global Esports, they're fumbling under a lot of pressure. SK Rossi, one bullet in the magazine. He finds the pick, has the classic pulled out. A lot of pressure. A lot of eyes on the SK Rossi. Is he going to be able to clutch it out?
Oh my god! Ow!
SK Rossi with the classic strikes in. The god is indeed a god. And SK Rossi makes the clutch happen. I don't know how. I don't exactly know how, but he pulls it out from the enemy's mouth.
Yo. Man, I literally just jumped onto my chair. I'm not even joking. I might have to start putting my camera in front of my screen after this game to record my reactions. Because Rossi just... Well, he pulled off a Rossi. There's no better way to say it. Rossi just pulled off a freaking Rossi. How do you win this? 5 HP with a classic in your hand. Oh my lord, Rossi, you absolute maniac.
What? Paid actors.
Killer. He just destroyed.
Yeah,
like, they
that's
could see
insane.
it. They could see the light at the end of the tunnel. Valor, they're like, we're gonna win. We're gonna take off map 1. GE's pick. What? No. Not till Rossi is alive. Rossi says, over my damn dead body.
And he also had just one bullet in the Phantom, too.
Oh
he was
my.
so confident that he was going to connect it.
Oh.
Oh my god. What? Global Esports. Okay, still the lifeline's going on. They are still breathing. The heartbeat's still pumping. But Valor, on the other hand, on the other side.
Over, Necro.
Me too. I honestly thought it was over.
Oh my god.
The way dude, but still props to be given to JN as well. The way he's able to find the entries inside the site, the way he's able to keep up with the pace too. Even though Buster has 34 frags on the board.
At this point, don't you just start... Doesn't it nag you in the back of your head? Like, are they actually beatable? Like, I get it. It's 13-13. It's very close. But we've never seen teams actually be able to close off the map against them. Like, against all odds, this team always pulls it back. Always.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Jen. That's not really likely right there, is it? Just shut down in the close. SK Rossi finds a huge control in the mid, too. Valor. Indeed, they are just being a menace for Global Esports right now. And they need to stop Valor over here, right now. If they're not able to do so, Valor is just going to be a literal pain later on moving forward in this tournament. So, Global Esports, this map is where it all comes down to. Currently tied in 13-13. We've moved over to second overtime. And there you go, opening the floodgates onto this side as well. SK Rossi is able to strike through, but this time Buster's trained. His cross is trained as well. The strikes come through. Buster finds a huge 2K, not really able to follow it up with the third one, but still now it's a 2-on-2 situation. And now, Global Esports have the sight in the hand, also getting the spike planted. 30 seconds left on the clock. They have a Sova and KJ available with a decent amount of utilities.
killed my bot.
Look at this though. The way Valor have set up, they have the 0 point to find the exact position of the defenders. They know both of them in boathouse. The fragment coming to shut down one angle.
Wow.
The
Wow.
wall bank combined with Valor's double peak. Make sure, again, match point for Team Valor. You can see how much that means to Buster, man.
Yeah, I did. That means quite a lot, man. I mean, Buster's just doing so much.
Nailed them.
He's able to rack up these kills as if, like, it's nothing for him. He's pretty much the definition of a star player
One enemy
right there
remaining.
for a team that was not expected. He's pretty much just like the hope of Team Valor inside this game. And he's able to deliver 36 frags on the board. Ladies and gentlemen, 30 freaking 6 frags on the board. What's going on? Am I watching a normal competitive game? Oh my god.
No, this is against the defending champions. This is no joke. Buster is just an absolute animal. A machine. I don't know. I don't think there's an appropriate word to describe the form with which Buster is playing right now.
I don't know. Global Esports, they're easily being read. It's like, no matter what they're trying to do on the board, the counter's just there. Valor, man, the amount of efforts they've given inside this tournament. Indeed, they've won my heart. There you go. Jayan as well. It's like, even if Jane's not able to perform well, he's doing his job pretty well. Like, finding the sufficient amount of entry for his team. Jayan being shut down right there, not really able to do a lot, but still, there's 4 players in the front. Lightning Fast will able to line it up. Another frag to follow it through. SK Rossi finds another one, and a quick scope as well. And now we're just left with one last man alive. It's Hoax. Finds one. Is he going to be able to get the second one? You best believe he will be, but no. Gets shut down.
And it's still not over. As long as the lady keeps singing, so shall we keep talking. Because GE, they go down, they go down, they go down again. But they just do not lose. Like, I can't help it. I'm a math guy, all right? I'm a statistics guy. How many times does this team have to come back for us to start believing that, well, they're always going to come back? How many times does this team have to be on the brink of a loss just to not lose? Like, this is ridiculous. Honestly, like, straight up, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, this is... It's like, no matter how much I say anything about Valor, it's just less. I mean, we've already spoke a lot about Global Esports in the past, in the past VCC as well, but Valor is one of those new teams, and if we're already, like, short of words to say anything, this in itself proves the caliber of a team that we're casting over here. And Valor just able to put on an insane performance against Global Esports. Moving on in the 3rd overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Buster able to open things up again. He's able to bust through Global Esports. SK Rossi snuck himself in the box, and wow, just a spam comes through. What's going on? The Sixth Sense from the side of Valor.
It's just
Indeed, it's
unnecessary
just there.
peaks. Like, they knew that there were at least one player playing aggressive B main. They did not need to push in there. They got A main for themselves. Could have just gone for the burst on site. I have to feel like GE are starting to overcomplicate things, and Valor going to get match point once again from this round, unless Lightning Fast pulls off some Lightning Fast moves.
There we
30
go.
seconds left.
Buster able to
Spike
open it
down,
up with
attacker
3K.
spawn.
And now the spike's down as well. I do want to see how many kills Buster has. If I'm not wrong, he has 39 kills on the board. And Hoax able to follow it through as well. Just show me the scoreboard. I just want to see the scoreboard. 39 kills, I'm pretty sure Buster's going to be having. Someone needs to sign this man at a professional organization. How is he not playing for a pro team?
I want to see this map go to, like, I don't know, 17 or something like that, so that Buster can get to 50 frags. So then I can put that on Reddit, be like, South Asia deserves more. This was in the freaking quarterfinals against the defending champions. Buster is on another level.
He's on a tear.
Like, he's on an absolute tear, Necroid.
Yeah.
See, twice in a row now, GE have managed to pull back on their defense. Rossi has been instrumental to that. Can they do it the 3rd time, or is the 3rd time the charm for Valor? Can they finally find the win on Ascent?
Yeah, this is literally godlike mode from him. And Buster still trying to continue the domination. Hell Ranger, but Global Esports as well. They seem pissed. They seem pissed after that. They're not going to take anything. And now they're just looking to follow it through. Still, Hoax able to connect that crucial headshot that it really needed. And finally, Hoax now being shut down by Kappa. What's going on? Oh my god, Global Esports is like they're given the first round away and the second round instantly. They're able to make a strong comeback. This is just going to keep going.
Yeah, I need to text our management and be like, guys, I know we talked about like one energy drink for the day should be enough, but I think I need more caffeine today.
Yeah, me too.
Matchup.
Someone hook me
boy,
up.
oh boy.
I need some energy drinks.
Yeah.
Right here. Right here.
I need me some hype.
Yeah,
Because
keep this in
actually,
mind.
no, I don't need me some hype. This match is enough hype. I just need me some.
Oh my god, we
Hold on
need
to that thought.
Yep.
Because
I
it's
do
just like,
I do understand what you're trying to say here. You just need something to keep you up with what's going on in the front of you. This is quite hype, but it's just so hype that it's hard for us as a human being to keep up with it.
hard but not impossible.
Not impossible.
But again,
but
like
it's quite
talking
stressful.
from a strategic point of view, I do see that both of these teams, they're starting to, turn this into a bit of a brawl. Where they like find a pick, win the round, find a pick, win the round. And sure, from Valor, I can understand that the momentum factor, for this team, it's a big deal against GE2. That too on the map of not their choice. But I don't understand when GE does the same. Again, skills getting isolated and getting caught out as an Astra. There is never an excuse to let that happen. Hellranger was right next to him. They need to be calming to each other. They need to be peeking together at the very least to get the trade for skills' death.
I mean, Buster's literally smurfing through the lobby right now.
True.
Buster's the kryptonite for Global Esports. If any of the teams do want to give a tough competition to Buster, to Global Esports, just sign Buster. That's all you need, man. He's a kryptonite. We found it. Finally. And there we go. Global Esports are able to get the side control, but still the instant follow-up comes through and pull it. Oh my god, able to follow it up again.
10 seconds left.
Last man alive for Global Esports, and again, another round in the hands of Valor. What's going on? It's just a complete back and forth. And we're currently inside the 5th overtime.
Here.
And I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it, Necro. I'm not loving how much of a brawl it has turned into, but I'm loving the fact that in map 1 of our first quarterfinals in India Qualifier 2, we are in 31 rounds. And given the way this trend has gone, maybe 32, because both of these teams, they seem to be excelling on the defensive half of this overtime and just can't find a crack on the attack. So we'll see if Valor is able to do exactly that. Now, the 0 point invested quite early doesn't give away much information. Should just allow Global Esports to now play heavy anchor on this A side, because that Killjoy never under threat now or being suppressed, can always rely on her utility. On the other hand, I feel like a little too much pressure on Rossi maybe, Necro, because very similar to the setup in that last defense where Hellranger was solo holding mid with those pop flashes and relying on Rossi to just hold down B side with the operator.
You talked all that stuff, and I'm just wondering about Global Esports. I literally have a hand over my forehead, and I'm worried for Global Esports because Buster is just a unstoppable force of nature, and he's not even playing Jet. Imagine if he was actually playing a duelist. He could have done way better.
He's a Reyna main, actually.
He's actually, yeah, he's a Reyna main, but he's playing Killjoy over here, and he's
Obscuring vision.
pretty much playing Killjoy as if like she's meant to be as a duelist. But yeah. 50K for Buster in the chat, please, ladies and gentlemen. We need 50 kills for Buster. Pop off, King. That's what we want from Buster. And now Valor pretty much able to storm through on the site, opening the floodgates. They've got the site control in the hands, but no, I'm a little too quick to say that. Site control not yet, and now can Buster find an ace over here to clutch this one out? No, it's going to be the answer.
What Valor really need to do in these rounds is understand that what Global Esports are relying on are two heavy anchors. Right? One is SK Rossi on the operator, the other is Lightning Fast on the Killjoy. You can even see with the way his utility is set up, it's all about denying entry to site, and while they're looking to take down that Killjoy utility, punish them for doing exactly that. And he's been able to do it round after round after round. So what I want to see from Valor, throw that 0 point towards the mid-market area. Figure out that Hellranger Hellranger is actually playing entirely on his lonesome. Even if he's not, as soon as you get the information the Hellranger is not alone, then you can understand which side the anchors are on and try to punish the anchor that is completely isolated. We're talking the same for GE. Again, I really hope we don't see any isolated peaks because that's what has been the downfall. But oh no, the top fragger Buster being taken down. A good trade though.
Yeah, really good.
But without Buster, can they pull it off?
They can. They have pulled off a lot of rounds without Buster inside this series, so they definitely can. If Jan starts to pop off with the operator, if he's able to find another one, that can be the downfall of global esports right here. Another one comes through from the backing. Skills able to find a clear stroll, a free stroll on the market. Somewhere downline, the communication, the team synergy somewhere downline lacking inside this round from the side of Valor, and now they're just falling down like pins. And Global Esports just bowling it through on the board. Hope's able to find one, and Lightning Fast is there to just line him up.
Finally now an attacking round success for GE, and like everything to be given to Valor. Take my heart, take my, I mean at this point they might as well, after a few maps probably will take my voice. But man, I have to say, because against GE fighting just feels inevitable. Rossi feels inevitable. Lightning Fast feels inevitable. The win for GE against all odds feels freaking inevitable. So let's see. Can Valor finally crack their attacking half, take us to the 35th round? All of us want to see it. I think guaranteed everyone in the chat wants to see more of this as much as possible.
Oh, indeed, man. We all do want to see a lot of this. It's like, it's not even nothing funny happening, but still it's a lot of content in itself, and I want to see Buster pop off again. I want to see him get 50 kills. That'll be really interesting. The guiding light comes through, able to give a lot of info away. Tails as well is available, but oh no.
Spike down.
Valor, they're crumbling down, and while it seems like Global Esports, the champions are truly being forged. Valor still taking things a little cautiously. I might just be a little too early to say that. But now Global Esports.
Look at this. Now, the positions for Valor are actually really interesting because we might see Hellranger getting completely isolated because of that. Tries to go for the peak, gets caught out, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Now they can go for the mid to A split because even though they don't have the numbers advantage on the map, on this particular site, it is a 3v2. So you try to isolate Kappa, get the spike planted, and then turn it into a 3v3 on the post plant. Let's freaking go, Valor.
Oh, this is getting me shaken. This is getting me shaken.
Oh, the plant.
Already shaking, a little too anxious for me. I'm getting a little too anxious, man. Oh, 2-on-2 situation. Global Esports again. 10 seconds left on the clock. Lightning Fast commits to it. I don't know why he goes for that, but still is able, at least able to find something. SK Rossi crosses drain. He misses the shot, and now I think he will fall down to up, and he will fall down. Another round of the board for Valor. They're not giving up today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
I love the fact that as I was trying to think about the efficient way to make this round happen for them, they literally did it. Like, you isolating Hellranger, as soon as they do that, they're like, guys, usually the player playing a Hanker is somewhere around a Heaven or a Hell. Let's push into site, isolate that guy, and then we can play on the plant. Despite the planter being taken down, Buster making sure that he gets the trade for it means that we do get to see this 35th round. At this point, it feels like this map will never end. You know, we'll just keep going and going, and the day will get over and be like, yo, guys, we have other quarterfinals. Like, do you guys want to maybe figure out who wins this?
I mean, at this point, we might as well just have to postpone this if this just keeps on going. That's, of course, not going to happen, but my throat is definitely going to disappear in the end of the day, and I won't be able to speak to anyone. That's another story for another time.
Oh, I can't wait to analyze this match. There's so much to talk about.
I thought you were gonna say I can't wait for Necro's voice to just go away.
Oh, I mean, I don't have to wait, Necro. I'm pretty sure for both of us, that's good. That might just end up coming pretty soon. But hey, talking about this round once again, you see Rossi's taking quite a bit of damage. So now on the attack, I think they're just going to leave him to be that lurking presence to try and find random picks, shut off the rotation, while the rest of them go for the rotate. Now, they picked up the Alt Orb. I want to know who got that ult top. I think it's either Hellranger or Lightning Fast. I would prefer to see it on Hellranger so that then he can get his Seekers online that much faster.
Talk about Seekers getting online. There we go, Valor now. Operators on the board, but gets shut down a little too quick. Lightning Fast with 2 quick kills and Pasha's as well there. Just flexing his muscles on the enemies. Is able to get away with a 2K. Buster, the only man left alive against 3 players.
Spike planted.
The odds are stacked against the man, the myth, the legend. But is he going to be able to clutch it out? That's the question. 3 players available. A little bit of damage through, but Rossi will shut it down. Buster strike down, but again, the hopes and dreams are still alive for global esports.
Left.
My hair is messed up. My seating position is messed up. I can't even sit anymore. Rossi made me jump onto the chair, and then Valor made me get up out of it all together. But GE, they don't give up.
I'm actually sweating.
Hashtag GE fighting in. Now I've got my AC on, and it's pretty cold outside. I'm definitely not sweating, but man, I'll tell you what. At this point, I can't even I can't help myself because this is just map 1, Necro. This is literally just map 1. It's a BO3. Even if this ends right here, we've got 2 more maps of these amazing teams. I'm going to just call it 2 more maps because Valor is so damn good. This is even the map of their choice.
Oh my god. We need a half century for Buster. Valor trades happening back and forth again. Valor will probably get this round in their hands. They're just not giving up. They're literally just not giving up. Is this best of 3 series ever going to end? No. That's the question, what we're wondering, but here we go. On the A side already, Jane's able to flood through, and still Jane not connecting the shots. Jane's will need to try and find his sweet spot again. The fine-tuning missing for JN.
Now look at GE's setup. They've left a Nano Swarm on B, and this will almost fake it for the side of Rossi. I don't think they're going to be expecting him to be there. But Rossi, he misses that first shot. He's going to dash on back, try to buy as much time as he can for his team. Oh, no. Misses the second shot. His 3rd time the charm.
Oh my god.
Most definitely is.
It indeed is. Just walking the crosser, and there we go. Global Esports. They're just lining it up, and this time it's going to be Global Esports taking this win in their hands. A lot of overtimes, a lot of roller coaster of emotions, indeed a doubt. Rossi as well, having a great time. I'm pretty sure at this point, even though we talk about mental going down, but still, this is something funny. Overtimes after overtimes after overtimes, even the teams were having their heartbeats pumped up too. And after those kind of games, I'm pretty sure both the teams are going to be having their morals high.
I mean, yeah, but you could see it on Rossi's face, right? I think that smile means 2 things and 2 things only. 1, a nervous smile because he understands how damn close they got to them losing the map. And 2, the same point I was trying to make, the inevitable smile. These guys think they can push us down and win the map. We're GE fighting, baby. We don't lose ever. And man, at least if I was playing against GE, I'd start getting scared. And whenever I start winning, what is this team? Why can't they just lose for once?
Oh man, I mean, that's what I'm wondering too. It's like Valor would get the first round, then G would instantly fall out of another way. It's just like back and forth going on, roller coaster of emotions. I'm pretty sure even the people in chat, they just had their heartbeats just pumping. But how many kills did Buster get in the end of the day? That's what I want to find out. Because
44?
Yeah, it was a lot. It was just a lot. It's like I felt like Buster was just unparalleled to any other player in the lobby, and he was just proving that he's one of the best players out there in India. And this overall lineup is looking pretty good, but I still feel like JN somewhere down line later on, he started missing a lot of shots.
You can see the pressure maybe getting to him, and it did turn into a much more faster tempo match in general. And I feel like, knowing JN's history, it doesn't really favor him as that passive operator player. He likes to be in a composed environment, and I can understand why that happens. But again, I have to reiterate, this was not Valor's map pick of choice, so I'm sure on Haven they'll be on Heaven. But for Buster, as you said, what a player, what a performance. I normally say hats off for Buster. Just for you, it's caps off.
Oh my god, yep. It's caps off indeed, man. 41 frags on the board with 28 deaths and 5 assists with the average combat score of 309 and econ rating of 62. Buster pretty much carrying his team on the back in that previous game. And then on the other hand, we had Lightning Fast just doing lightning fast things. This is what Lightning Fast is known for. on the cages. The funny part is both the cages were the top fragger and just doing really freaking good overall.
Yeah, man. It was the Killjoy map at the end of the day. And to be fair to Lightning Fast too, insane performance in the overtime rounds. I felt like he was one of the players that was consistently delivering in every single round for Global Esports. And you can really see it in terms of the headshot percentage too. Even though Buster had an insane map, this is why GE are the defending champions. They rarely falter, even in a map that goes down to 36 rounds. The fact that they're able to maintain a 30 plus headshot percentage, like, it just speaks to how much skill these players have.
Talk about skills, man. Look at this. Global Esports pretty much just outperforming Valor over here, but still, Valor, the amount of tacticality they showed, this clearly shows us that experience matters quite a lot in the game of Valorant, and this is what Valor has quite a lot. We have some experienced players in the roster. Look at the peaks. Yeah, indeed. Lightning Fast, somewhere down line, didn't really have as huge peak as Buster's, but Buster was just so impactful.
That's what I mean. Like, Buster's peak so much higher. It's almost like, let me see, count, 2, 3, 4, like above 800 rounds. Above 700, there's at least 2, and then above 500, there's at least like 4 more rounds. So a total of 10 rounds where he basically got multi-kills, and that's insane. 10 rounds out of 36, that's like effectively saying 1 in every 3 rounds Buster is gonna get a 3K or a 4K. I mean, it makes sense given the fact that we know how many frags he ended up getting, but to visualize it from a graphical point of view, like, I get it, guys. I'm a little bit of a S word for math in general, so for me it's just very beautiful to watch in overall.
I mean, hey, everyone in the chat at this point knows I'm pretty quick with maths, but again, the answer can be wrong, so that's your fault. If you want the right answer, you'll need to find it out, but I'll give a quick answer. But with that being said, I mean, scoreboard's out of the way as well. The first map's out of the way as well. Valor is just surprising us on Global Esports pick. Keep this in mind. I mentioned Global Esports pick. That means the upcoming map of heaven is going to be Valor's pick. Maybe they have a lot much more content for us lined up.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that the team that is Team Valor right now, as you also mentioned, Necro, takes this as a positive note. They pushed Global Esports to their very limits, not on the map of their choice. They need to be in high spirits going into Haven. I really hope they're not demoralized.
I'm pretty sure they're not. They were having a great time. Buster as well was just steamrolling through the lobby. Yeah, but with that being said, now first map out the gate, pretty much first map, Global Esports having a really tough competition against Valor. Do want to find out what's going to be happening on the map of heaven, which is the pick of Valor. But before that, we're going to be thrown to a short little break.
Party on my own. Party on my own. Yes, Max Watson, Tony Romero. Party on my own.
So high in life, without you, I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high, without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken if you thought I'm give me my shot, give me my shot, give me my shot, keep it on. I don't give a damn, I don't care.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship. After that roller coaster of first map, we're about to move to the second map of Heaven. Sia, what are your expectations, man?
I mean, I don't think I can keep expectations anymore because after getting a 36-round roller coaster of an emotional thriller that it was, I think you can make that a Netflix show by itself. You know, just put that in there. You're like, hey, make that a new web series because damn, that was good.
Yeah, that was really freaking good, not gonna lie. It was like a complete movie that we watched. The matches went on for so long and long and long, and the suspense was just there all the time. It was just like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Thriller as well was there. So I don't know what's gonna be happening on the map of Heaven, man, because Valor completely just surprising all of us, each and every single people in the chat, surprising us as well. Now, again, there are two odds over here. Either Global Esports is just going to steamroll it through and get the second map as well in their hands, or Valor, they're going to make it close and they will close out the second map. What do you think?
I think it's going to be hella close, but I have no idea which team will actually be able to take the win. Because when you look at Team Valor, like, I'm excited to see what the composition change ends up being for the map of Haven. I don't think they're going to run this exact same composition once again, especially after Buster's performance. I want to know if there's at least a small chance that he might go on to the Reyna. We've seen him on so many times. I want to see him laughing at Team GE, not just while playing with those frags, but literally through his agent voice lines.
Me too. I mean, Buster, now, as you mentioned, you're expecting him to whip out the Reyna.
Not
I
expecting.
want that too.
Desired.
Okay. Let's see. Maybe he's actually going to whip out the Reyna because especially how he's playing, I feel like his teammates should let him play the comfort pick. And I feel like if he does play the Reyna, that can be way much more comfortable for him if I'm not wrong. And this is where Buster will probably also be in the prime time and he will just start dominating. At least that's what we're expecting. Maybe we'll see finally a 50k being broken. But again, that's hopium. That's quite a lot of kills in itself. But still, how many kills did he get last time? I think so it was 41
44.
kills. 41 or 44? I think something like that.
40 plus.
Yeah, just 40 plus. It doesn't matter. That's just a lot of kill in itself to keep our brain occupied with that session. But yeah, having a lot of kills on the board now, moving inside the map of Heaven. Do you think Global Esports are just going to stick to their basic composition or anything special to whip out here?
I kind of want to see them whip out the Breach Sky, because I think it can be very suitable to the style that Valor is playing, in the sense that where it becomes a lot of focus on those PowerPoint controls, where teams are looking to contest before the round gets to those points, rather than the slow play style that teams like Enigma like to play. It looks like Valor and GE, very much a Korean play style is what I see from both of them. You know, there is aggression, but not necessarily just SEA style W aggression or Japanese style W aggression. It's more of the Korean style tactical aggression, and like, I want to see that Breach Sky for that exact reason. I think New Turn played it back in the day, and it used to be so damn good on Haven.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's really good, as you mentioned. But again, a SOA Sky as well can be really useful. We've seen that in the past too. Breach as well, I feel like Sky is kind of replaceable here. You can also go for pretty much a Breach and SOA combination too. That works out pretty well. You can, if you have a Jet in the team, you can go for a Flash and Dash. Breach is just so good at keeping the teams on the bay. He's really good for retakes as well. We've seen the Rolling Thunder coming through. The stuns as well will follow it up. The flashes, pretty much I feel like Breach's kit is usable no matter what map it is. So moving inside the map of Heaven,
there you go.
Here you go. Agent selects you guys, and we have SOA Valor.
Another reason I really like Breach on Haven especially is because of his ability to really shut down that Killjoy lockdown. It frees up the Hunter's Fury for that Sova to a huge extent, and when it does do that, the Sova can play a lot more focused on getting information and finding picks. Now I want to see, is Hellranger going to go for that Sky once again? Because I do feel like, given the brawly nature with which we saw, especially the overtime rounds going through in that last map, if GE are going for the Sova Sky, they really need to calm things down. They need to go back to the style they played against Enigma, where they were playing very slow, playing on those mid-round rotations. They cannot afford players like Skills, for example, getting caught out of position very, very early. That Astra on Haven, she needs to be the one carrying all the pressure throughout the entire map. But yeah, it is going to be that Sky. So let's see, can GE actually calm themselves down and play that slow, and how much of a role really Ewok plays on the new coach?
I mean, Buster pretty much just sticking to the KJ. Interesting. Do want to see what he's got on the board. And yeah, talk about Evo, pretty much the newest coach that Global Esports got for himself.
I'm
What's
sorry
going on?
to cut you off, Doctor, but did
Yeah,
you see
JN.
Jay's camera?
Yeah, I did see. Someone was bothering him, I think so.
No, there was a doggo. I think his
Oh.
like maybe his relatives or his parents or something like that. Someone was trying to be like, "Hey, doggo wants to give you love," and Jayan's like, "I will give doggo love later. Right now, I have an important mission to complete. We must take down Global Esports." Doggo, I am sorry. I'm sorry on my own behalf too, doggo. But it is true.
If I'm
Jayan
not
does
wrong,
have a very important mission to complete.
I mean, I just read Jayan's lip as well. Like, I'm not really that good at lip reading. I'm pretty bad at it, but I'm pretty sure he said some words in Hindi. I know what he said.
I hope you don't mention it because now I have a vague idea of what it could be along certain lines.
No, it's nothing. It's nothing bad. It's nothing bad. It's just some normal stuff.
Okay, then I have
He
no
said-
idea.
Yeah, it was just some normal stuff. But yeah, moving it forward in the map of heaven as well now. Pistol round is where things are going to be kicked off, of course, and I do want to see which team is able to kick off on a good note. Now, if Valor does start on a good note, just like how they did in the previous round, that's going to mean quite a lot for them.
Yeah, and what is gonna really matter at this point is Valor making sure that they remember when they were not feeling the pressure, they were at their very, very best. Cannot be feeling the pressure after a map like that. You just gotta play your comfort. You gotta just play your style and show up with what's best for you, because irrespective of the way this match turns out, if Valor win this, if Valor lose this, the one thing we know for sure is that Valor truly stand by their name. This team has the strength of gods. They have the courage of the Almighty, and they have the ability to stay strong against all odds.
Talk about staying strong. So Global Esports really need to stay strong here, man. Because, yeah, we did see some laps coming through in the end, but Global Esports know exactly if they do lose this series, the laps are going to be faded away, and a lot of fans are going to left disappointed. So that's not what they exactly want, huh? Here we go. Astra on the C site. It spotted the Trailblazer too, so Pasha now is looking to flex on his enemies with the muscles that he's got. Ooh. I like his beard.
Hold on. They do have an idea that A-long control is most likely going to be held in a very deep angle. JN, he finds one, but he's flashed out. He's recon, and that's not nearly enough because look at C-site. Rossi's got himself in.
But that's huge. Insane
yeah,
shutdown.
The frag coming from Pasha is absolutely humongous because now he can hold on to site with that exact turret. Now you can see on the map, Rossi is pinging the spot of the turret. So I want to see if
oh my God,
the Astra puts the smoke for that, but no, instead Lightning Fast gets shut down on his late lurk, and suddenly GE, the tables have been turned against them.
Now, this kind of strategy we've seen a lot of times. Global Esports, they rely heavily on SK Rossi making that space on the C side. Now Rossi being shut down, they just don't have anything to go, anywhere to go. They pretty much try to distract the enemy lines going on the A side, and now Rossi being shut down on the C. It's just a complete sealed deal. It's just a complete done deal. An easy round coming through for Valor. Beautiful read as well from Valor. Rossi had the key play, but Rossi should not have died in that situation right there.
Yeah, and you can see he's not at all expecting Pasha Sahil to play that deep, considering that the Killjoy turret is there, right? That sort of Killjoy turret you usually place when you're not playing on the site at all. You just want late information of when they've got in, and you want them to not be able to take it down quite easily. So that small setup just surprising the heck out of Rossi. He even got caught while he was placing his Cloudburst, so just a momentary gap. A momentary lack of focus, and Pasha Sahil takes full advantage, and now looking to do it once again. Pasha Sahil is going to shut down SK Rossi.
And he will do it once again without any trouble. Pasha as well is able to do so good. It's like, this is what they exactly need, right? Each and every single player from the side of Valor, they're just looking in sync at the start of the game, and then later on, it's like, when the pressure is quite a lot, that's when Buster starts to step up, and that's quite huge. That's what they really need.
Now look at this. Very slow setup from the side of GE, and this can be crucial because if they isolate Bullet, they get a free Spectre for themselves, because remember, this is the economy for GE. Instead, Bullet, as soon as he gets flashed, he gives the call that, guys, I think they're pushing me hard. The recon is going to affirm that belief, and Hoax now trying to go for his support. The fault line coming in as well buys a lot of time for Bullet. And with that Shakhtar, Bullet will now have the support he needs to mow them down.
There we go. Talk about mowing them down. He's lining them up. But Global Esports, they're somewhere down line. The intention's clear. They're getting jealous with the domination that Valor's been able to put in the previous map. So this time they're looking at pretty much just get the revenge. And Valor now playing things a little safe. They have realized, okay, it's not going to take quite a long time for the tables to be flipped, but skills low on HP. And now they're going to rely heavily on this crossfire coming through. And Buster should be able to shut down this, and yep, he is able to do so. Peeks out, another man being shut down. Easy clap, another round in Global Esports. Going to the attacker side back.
Yeah. And I would say a successful economy for GE, but at the same time, given the fact that we've seen Valor really thrive on that momentum, overall win-win for both of these teams, because Valor, of course, will be comfortable with the way it ended up, but GE, they'll be happy that they were able to get that extra bit of damage through itself now. What's especially important is going into this next round, Valor, as you can see, given that damage that GE was able to inflict, they're not able to go for a bonus necro. And what that means is that it's going to delay the operator for JN that much longer. So I want to see some aggressiveness from Valor, try to push in and damage the economy of GE the way GE did to them.
Shock dart.
Shakhtar.
Shock dart.
It's not
There we
shock,
go.
it's shock.
Shock. Shakalaka boom boom.
Okay, no. Oh,
Yeah, here we
Rolando.
go, JN. Oh, moves in. The Marshall's trained though. Needs to watch out. Need to keep his skull hidden. But JN
Wait.
realizes, oh, this is a little too risky. Needs to back out, and that's what exactly he does. But still, the man advantage is favoring them quite a lot. Lightning fast. How? Okay, is Killjoy somehow able to tell? What?
Oh wait, one more might just be incoming here. Lightning fast with the 3K.
Bruh. That's
I would
a
say,
bruh moment.
yeah, pulling off his best Buster impression. But hey, I guess this was a full eco for G. I don't think they could afford buys throughout, and maybe electing to save to even help Rossi get the operator online on the attack itself. So, given the fact that this was a full eco, Lightning fast coming up huge as they are now in prime position to get this round. Hellranger's upgraded from a Marshall to a Phantom, and this is what I was talking about, a full eco for Global Esports, but it just don't matter when Lightning fast pops heads like that in premium Lightning fast style.
What the hell was that? How did he sneak through? I want to see on the map. What? How did that just happen?
I think so. To
Bruh,
explain
bruh
the
in
logic,
the chat. Bruh in the chat, please, for that. I need
No,
to
but
see
to-
the brus.
explain the logic of Valor, right? I think what they were imagining was that normally in that sort of situation, you see this in Bind a lot, where if a team is giving up a power point, like if they're giving up hookah, they keep the B-long angle for themselves. Similarly on Haven, if a player is playing full anchor and he gives up A short for free, then he's usually playing deep A long trying to hold on. But, oh, the singularity with that Riot Buddy. I want that Riot Buddy.
And look at that.
I want the
I'm
Riot
excited
Buddy,
to get
Necro.
one.
Don't you want the Riot Buddy?
Sure, I'll get it. I'll take anything for free. In game. And moving on now. 2 players taken out. Pretty much the lifeline being cut off for them. Global Esports now having a clear pathway on the B side. They will have a clear pathway, but still utilities to deal with, so not as clear as it seems. We'll get a clear stroll on the site. They will also get the spike planted, but there are defenders alive, so that's going to be a little problem. Breach stun comes through, and an insane follow-up from Buster to shut down Kappa. And now, but still, there we go. Breach's utilities are just so good to push out enemies from their comfort zone, or either if they're not able to push, or not able to remove themselves from the comfort zone, they will be pretty much in a real bad situation. Pasha able to get that gun retrieved in the hands. What do you think? So should he go for a save or should he try to fight back? But that doesn't matter. There's a man in the back and still turns around and slaps him. Lightning fast. Bye-bye. I'll see you tomorrow.
In a 1v1 though, Hellranger has his Seekers. Not electing to use it just yet, trying to play just on the time. I assume he has a guiding light,
my
but he
God!
doesn't use it.
Ow!
Pasha Siles shutting him down, but there's just no time. Hellranger bought more than enough time, and with Pasha Siles' weapon as well going down, despite his insane heroics, that 180 flick? Like, I really hope we get to see that again. Production, please show it to us.
We're gonna see it right now.
Terminated.
We'll see it right now. This is indeed a game face moment for Pasha right there.
We gotta see it. Oh, there we go. Oh my lord.
I would have said this is a game face moment to try to promote Gillette, but Pasha doesn't need a Gillette razor. Keep your beard, my man. That beard, you need it. Trust me. I love it. Keep your beard. Do not. No, just let it grow. Just let it grow, Pasha. Just let it grow. Just like how Pasha biceps has biceps, you need the Pasha beard.
Okay. Hey, whatever works for him to pull off shots like that, because look at this once again. It feels like GE are falling back into old patterns where they're getting isolated and getting shut down. Their lurks being read a little too aggressive with respect to when they push forward, and they're getting completely caught out. But Rossi able to shut down Bullet, create some space. The flash point coming through. JN will get stuck. But again, Pasha Sahil catches this Astra on Skills off guard. If Skills doesn't die right there, it just ends up being an even trade with Global Esports playing on the 3v3, and they could maybe even rotate onto the C side. But with Skills getting caught, GE, they keep finding themselves in these unnecessary aggressive positions, and Valor punished them beautifully.
Oh my god. There we go. Global Esports having the side control. 3-on-2 situation, but the problem is Buster doesn't have a lot of HP. I do like the crossfire setup, but a beautiful flash to flush them out of their own comfort zone. Buster's quite low. One bullet will seal the deal on Buster. Nice stun to follow it up. Hellranger's stunned up, but there we go. There's another man in the back to try and save Hellranger's life, and Hellranger is just gonna rain hell and terror on his enemies.
Oh yeah. Back-to-back rounds. That's a captain for you.
I've got your
Making
trail.
sure that he pulls off and making sure he keeps his team calm. I'll tell you what, man. I don't think I can be calm for much longer. I know it's my job as an analyst to do exactly that. But this game is taking me on ups and highs that I don't think I've been on ever since I last went to Disney World. Yeah, I think that's when I've been on such ups and lows. Just up and down and up and down in a roller coasters.
I've never sat in a roller coaster.
Oh no, we gotta take. Oh, I mean, there you go. Now G and Valor are getting one. It's quite similar, Necro, except it's physical, and right here it's mental.
Ah, makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense, man. Not gonna lie, that's why my mental's not really looking in the same place. Yeah, it's kind of shaky. It's kind of shaky. I cannot even see properly in front of my eyes. It's like, at this point, I'm yelling and screaming so much that I'm just seeing the worst that I'm saying. But yeah, Global Esports now having a dominating lead over Valor. Valor, are they going to be having a sign of worry? That's the thing that I'm wondering, because indeed they will, but still this round is going to be mattering quite a lot for Valor. Now, Broken Bite's coming out for them. They will just need to try and do as much as damage as possible.
Yeah, it's all about the damage factor here once again for Valor. And I have to give it to them. They are still keeping it insanely close, but
Oh my
JN
god,
trying to get his Blade Storm online. Rossi, I think they almost predicted that, because they're like, hey, look at this. That Jet is very, very close to his Blade Storm. We have the operator. Let's just wait for him to pick up that ult up, then we'll peek. And he might just get a double bonus in that regard, because look at Bullet. He's gonna get one in his head. Well, not the head, that was a body shot, but yeah, close enough.
Yeah, but still, Bullet gets the bullet that he needed. That's a pill right there. There we go. SK Rossi just continuing to line him up. He wants some more frags on the board. Skills is posted up in the short, but the Sheriff's still not really able to find the mark. SK Rossi has no armor, so that's going to be a little problematic factor for him for sure. Skills over here. And look at Lightning Fast. I'm pretty sure he spotted Buster. He's just waiting for Buster to peek out at the right moment, but it doesn't matter. Hellranger cuts off Hulk's lifeline. Spike being planted. Kappa pretty much sticking the spike. Buster shut down. Final man left alive for and it's going to be Pasha. Oh. Unfortunate.
And G starting to settle into a bit of a groove, but hey, that was just the eco from the side of Valor. And you have to remember, especially with Valor's composition, the breach is over. Much better on the attack than it is on the defense when you can be proactive. But on that note, even on the defense, we saw this in the Pakistan qualifier a lot. Teams were hella aggressive on Haven, even on the defense. So that's something I want to see really come out, but it's kind of being inhibited by the fact that JN does want to play the operator. And given how good he has been on the operator, I can't fault him for that either. So it's a bit of a weird, dicey situation where you now have to pick between two situations which are equally good for your team. While the aggressiveness could unsettle GE, the comfort for JN on the operator, obviously that's important as well.
Talk about comfort, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be available for both these teams. But oh no, JN not really that quick as Rossi. Rossi is just too quick with the operator. He's able to shut him down, and the Hunter Fury comes through as well from the side of Bullet to try and stop, or at least to try and buy as much as time as possible. He's able to buy it though. It's a 3-on-3 situation. Sky's quite low as well from the side of Global Esports, so that's going to be a little bit more added pressure. There we go. Counter Hunter's Fury coming through, but still no connections being found. Doing a good job, Hoax, just dodging it, just bobbing and weaving, finding a safe way out of that tricky situation. Head Ranger posted quite up. He's quite deep in mid, and oh no, Hoax peeks out in the open and gets shut down instantly. Head Ranger's aim is too crisp, but Pasha as well is left. Pasha Beard. Is he going to be able to clutch it out? That's what I want to know.
Oh no, he could have ran behind Gong real quick to avoid the recon, but he didn't do it in time. He gets spotted and now he's isolated. The guiding light's coming out. I think the call from Hellranger is, bro, I'm way too low. The plant is for me. I'm just going to survive. Kappa, you just stay in the wrap. Surprise him, catch him off guard, and Kappa does exactly that. Gonna be able to retrieve the operator as well. But hey, I just noticed SK Rossi's ball of water is over, and I realized I need me some water as well. So someone grab that man and you ball the water while I grab myself some water.
Oh, wait, you're actually going to grab some water?
No, I'm right here. I'm kidding. What? You think I'll leave this match and go?
Oh no, I was about to just hog the mic. I'm not gonna lie. I was happy for a second. I was like, oh, that means I'm gonna be talking for the whole time now.
Wow. Okay, Necro, I see you. I see you.
Don't give me the opportunity, man, and I'll try. I'm kidding. But yeah, moving on. 5 rounds on the board for Global Esports, looking really dominant. 3 rounds leading, that's going to mean quite a lot. Valor, though, somewhere down line, they as well are quite uncomfortable. JN not really able to show himself off as he did in the last map. But still, they need to start continuing the momentum. JN pretty much has posted himself up in the corner. Trailblazer's out, and good job done by Buster to shut it down. Yeah.
The Seeker's taken down. JN now has a surprise factor here. He hears Lightning Fast going for the jump, but still not revealing himself. JN, gotta be very careful with when he takes his peek. Again, I think he heard Lightning Fast jumping onto those areas. No. He doesn't get the kill, but he will make sure Buster is able to, and he gets rewarded with a weapon that I'm sure he'll hand over to Buster considering how low he is.
There we go. Talk about players being low. Pasha's able to strike through. A nice skull connection coming in, but that's going to be the only thing that he found. 3 players are alive for both these sides, and there you go. JN now making it 2. Even though he doesn't really have a lot of HP to work with, still continues the pressure on the players of Global Esports. Kappa alive, and he's able to clutch it out. Who said Kappa is not that good? Kappa is the Papa. Okay.
Okay.
One down.
But yeah, I 100% agree. For any of those haters who hate on Kappa, I mean, after the 1v4 clutch, just shut up. And after like the consistency he's able to deliver map after map for his team, just no. Please, not anymore. We know what he's capable of. We've seen him at his peak. And yes, of course, every player has their ups and downs, but that's when as fans, we gotta give them that much more love. Make sure they're able to get back to their up. But talking about up, I think the pressure on JN is starting to ramp up. Trying to go for the aggressive peek on the operator. The turret shuts him down. He's going to have to back up now. Repositioning onto that B side. Now look at the way Valor are playing their setup, Necro. The Killjoy playing very deep, anchored on that A side. I think her job is going to be, if they rush her on the A side, just try and maintain A short while giving up the site entirely because they have the Rolling Thunder to retake easily.
They also have the Nano Swarms available on this short, so that's going to mean quite a lot. If they do decide to just flood in through the side, Killjoy is probably going to active the Nano Swarms to try and stop this push coming through. Hellranger walks in straight up. There we go. Alarm bot spotted. Instantly shuts down the Nano Swarm too. So yeah, it's not really going to be having that reaction time to just activate it. And what was that shot? That's illegal right there. Put this man in jail, please, for doing that. But Global Esports, the follow-up comes through. Kappa able to find Buster as well. Beautiful shock dart to line it up. And now Global Esports, just a complete domination. Just a casual stroll on the summer's day on the A site.
Spike planted.
Pasha Sahil left on his lonesome, and you can see, I think it's a bit of both worlds. A bit of GE settling into their groove, showing us why they're the defending champions, and also a bit of the pressure maybe getting to Valor.
Enemy kill.
Damn, that shot was nutty. SK Rossi's just been nutty overall in this series. And at this point, like,
Remaining.
I think they need to drop the operator on JN. You've got 3 rounds left on the defense. Just go for the flash and dashes, go for the aggressive proactive plays, deny GE the map control that they're continuously able to take. Because now look at the start of this map, right? They're all 5 stacked up, they have the Cosmic Divide, they're gonna rush in, but normally what would they do? They would just use a Guiding Light or a Trailblazer to take a short. Because they do that every single round without rushing in, it conditions the other team into believing, hey, we can just afford to play back, but you cannot. GE's continuously thinking about the next step, they're continuously conditioning you into making the wrong move.
Ooh, updraft on Heaven, and look at this. Valor, they're scared to beat this. Understandable. Skills is just lining them up on either side, and now SK Rossi caught in a really tricky situation. He'll fall down 2-on-3. I'm expecting Global Esports to just rack it up, and there you go. Pete comes through. Bullet
One enemy
quite
remaining.
low. Quick pick from Kappa. It's gonna find Bullet, and there you go. Another round in the bag of Global Esports, and it seems like currently, at least for now, it's a one-sided affair.
Yeah, most definitely, but I'm just hoping.
I mean, I told you, I said this, right? It's either going to be really close, or it's just going to be a complete one-sided affair.
Yeah. But I don't think any of us expected the way this ended up turning out, because even if this ends up being like a stomp in map 2, I'm never going to forget what Valor did in map 1. I am never going to stop believing in these teams' potential because they won my heart, man.
Yeah, I did mine too. I mean, it's those 40+ kills is something that none of the players, like none of the pro players, neither any of the viewers in the chat are going to forget. It's something that is truly remarkable, and that needs to be remembered for ages, or at least till next year when hopefully we're going to be able to see VCC 2023. I don't know.
Maybe
But-
VCT 2023 championship.
Oh, leaks? Leaks? Again?
No, just hopes.
Okay. Alright, there we go. Global Esports, though, there we go. They're just able to easily steamroll it through on the map of Haven, even though it's the pick of Valor. Somewhere down line, Valor not really able to deliver. And Global Esports just doing Global Esports things now.
Yeah. And I'm really starting to miss the KO as well, because I do think that whenever I play Breach on solo queue too, right, I feel this issue where I just automatically feel like a support player, so I want to help my teammates, but when my teammates are not necessarily making the proactive moves, I'm like, well, I could flash and peek myself, but then I would prefer playing something like a Phoenix or a KO. And I feel like Hoax lost some of his agency because he went onto the breach. It needed to be compensated with them making the proactive moves, but they haven't really done that yet. Now, trying to go for the safe, where you can see GE, they're hunting them down like a pack of wolves, refusing to let them save even one weapon. But with the failed flash, well, one weapon will certainly be saved.
Last
There
Okay,
we go.
Pasha.
The Pasha. All right. I want to see I want to see this man stroke his beard. Please do it. Don't you want to see it? See it?
Yeah, I think I've seen it though. Like
seen
I said, I've been watching these players for a while now, so none of these players are exactly new to me. And
Flip it and ship
for like some insight into why Pasha is so good with the operator. At least recently, maybe he's become an Astro main, but till recently, he used to be a dedicated Jet player. So he's damn good on that operator as well.
So
Oh,
just
never
give
mind.
this man
Has
the
a curse.
Okay.
He did only have a
CA
Spectre.
is to
though.
blame. CA is to blame. But here we go. SK Rossi just doing Rossi things. Nothing really was to be said in that. And Valor are now trying to just fight back, trying to keep the lifeline going for them. Rossi spotted out, has the Blaze Storm available. That's not going to matter, even though he's missing a couple of shots. You'd think he's going to be stopped. No, he's not. But instead, he's going to be dead inside this round. Hunter's Fury as well, inbound. Heavy investment to try and stop the plant. But still, that's not going to be stopping the intentions of Global Esports. Instead, a complete rotation coming through on the A side. And somewhere down line, Hoax is expecting that. He's going all the way on the A side as well. The plant will come through. There we go. Rolling Thunder is available. Head Ranger will be pushed back. Global Esports having no other option. And there we go. Just look at this. No matter where Global Esports they're trying to go, they're not able to find a single opening. But Mind Games, oh.
Pull back. 30 seconds left.
2v3 setup. Both the two Valor players are extremely low, but they still got the lockdown to play on the retake. So what I really want to see is Kappa leaving, Hellranger leaving the site while Kappa plays on the shock touch to deny them entry, but he's got the lineup. No way, no way he breaks that lockdown. Kappa, don't do it. Okay, never mind, he does. Oh, he does! Oh my lord, Kappa! The Indian average Jonas.
Standing.
But he'll get shut down with an aftershock in his face, but Hellranger's got his back. Hellranger's got the clutch. But that's all Kappa. The lineups for the
Call him Papa. Call him Papa.
lockdown.
Don't call him Kappa. Call him Papa.
He's Kappa. He's clutch pa. Because Hellranger might be the one that finished off that round, but it was clutch pa that got it for them in the first place.
I'm going to call him Papa Jonas.
Papa Jonas. I like that. Kappa Jonas.
Ooh.
Kappa Jonas.
No,
I'll
Papa
take that.
Jonas.
Kappa
Papa Jonas. No, that was a Papa play right there. Come on, he can't disagree with me. That was an insane play. That was a big brain play right there. The lineup coming through, the lockdown, and especially to keep this in mind, that was a really expensive round for Valor. 3 ultimates being used: the Rolling Thunder, the Hunter's Fury, and then the lockdown. The most expensive round right there. So Valor now, the hopes and dreams looks like they're being
Look at this.
crushed.
Observer, please press F. And not for the F in the chat thing, but so you can see the lineup. Oh, never mind. Okay. I just wanted to see how that lineup bounced in for the viewers. So, for reference, it's like, I believe it's a single bounce and it goes through a small hole in A lobby and lands there. It's a really cool setup because that way that Sova can end up playing a very different position on the map while still giving A lobby information. But right now, Valor trying to aggress in onto this B side. The smokes have been set up. They've taken control. But G happy to give it because B quite easy to retake. But suddenly with Hellranger, that Sky being taken away, not so easy. And look at Valor. They just went into B side as an excuse. They're actually now going to wrap in all the way through A on the basis of JN's call. Like, guys, I got A side for free. Come.
Ooh, for free.
Spike planted.
My ears are turned on listening to that. But there we go. Valor, yeah, having a huge man advantage at that time, and also beautiful stun from the breach. Ooh, I like that. Spicy one too. Instantly being forced on the back phase, and yeah, as you mentioned, just look at this man. There he goes. Everyone's just gonna straight up walk in the crossfire. Jayan missing quite a lot of shots again. Jayan, come on, get yourself back in the game. Get your heads back in the game. Valor, he can still make a comeback happen.
That was my bad there. For a second, I thought Pasha Sahil was skills and had a massive flank going. He did not. Skills was dead. Yeah, Necro was like, wait, what skills is there, bro? I'm like, no, that was my bad. But hey, that's how intense this map has been, right? But again, now with Valor on that win buster, hey, you wanted to see them coming online. He's got himself a Phantom in this anti-eco. And look at this. Buster just looking to protect the flanks. The GE, they're looking to get aggressive. All they want is trade so they can pick up some weapons for themselves. But Rossi, he's stuck with the Marshall, or is Jayan stuck with the Spectre against him? How does he hit that?
Splash.
How does he hit
Nice splash. And there we go. Valor, they're lining him up. Pretty much an eco round as expected. It should be a clean sweep. Let's get Rossi from the back, and maybe he's able to get a 4K. Ooh, with the Marshall. We've seen that happen in the VCC 2021, if you remember. Is history going to repeat itself? 3 players alive. Rossi, 3 skulls to be found. Doesn't sound that hard.
Not to take anything away from Rossi, but yeah, that's what I was going to say. I know Rossi is great on the Marshall and all, but I really wish he picked up a Spectre, and he's done that. So now can focus on the most important aspect of this round for him and his team, which is damage. Spots out Hoax instantly, trying to back up. I think expecting a flash right there, but I'm not sure if Hoax has that much utility left, so he's just gonna play on the dry peaks, play on the time factor, and not give Rossi any opportunity to inflict further damage.
Talk about inflicting further pain. Buster's gonna do that at 3K. Another round of the board for Valor. Still nothing to be happy about. The woes continues inside this game for Valor because even though they got 2 rounds, which is acceptable, if they get the pistol round, of course they're going to get the follow through as well. But this buy rounds are going to mean quite a lot, and they better start hitting their shots because Buster's doing that. Pasha's doing that as well. But Jayan, Bullet, not really finding the marquee just yet.
Jayan just not able to settle into the groove. You have to start wondering if, we talked about this, I hope he doesn't get demoralized, not just him, I mean the entire team. We talked about not getting demoralized, but maybe as that Jet player, you know, when you're expected to be one of the leading players of the team and you don't win a map that goes that close, you inherently feel a bit of pressure on yourself. But I really like this approach from Valor. This is their bonus round, remember, so getting Jayan into an advanced position and now waiting for the aggression from Global Esports. But their read is slightly off in this regard, in the sense that GE are on their full buy. They're never going to try to push in on their full buy and give Valor an opportunity to trade. So it's actually Valor that has got to initiate the conversation here. Now this is huge. Lightning Fast took down that drone. They have no idea that Hellranger just sitting here sees the shock dart, goes for the pop bird, pop flash, and shuts them down. Huge plays by Lightning Fast and Hellranger.
Yeah, indeed, a massive play. 4 players alive on the side of Valor. Global Esports now.
And timing.
Having all 5 players up, and there is Skills available on the C site.
30
Is looking to inflict some pain. The flash comes through, but Skills is not faced by it. Peaks out, is able to find one. Kappa as well is able to follow it through, but Buster all by himself on the site is trying his best to hold it off, but there you go. Global Esports, a complete steamroll coming through from their side on the second map.
Blinded. 30 seconds left.
Oh man, steamroll indeed, but it's not a steamroll. That round seems to be just like quick and one-sided and over. Valor staying true to their name, still very much courageous and giving their best fight. So now onto their, well, what was supposed to be their full buy, but I guess now because of the extra utility that the Astra and Sova have to buy. Oh no, Rossi not able to get on top of the C default boxes. He's gonna have to just go for a regular peek, but hey, it won't matter. Because as you can see, all of Valor this round are focused on taking mid control. But again, they're expecting GE to get aggressive. That one round where GE did get aggressive, it was because it was their eco. It's not a regular GE tactic.
And there you go now. Global Esports on the defending side. They're not really being that aggressive, but still I like the proactive nature, trying to go for the map control. And Kappa as well is just on that Odin to spam things through from the garage door. So overall, Valor, they're meeting pressure from all the different angles. Unfortunately, SK Rossi had to flick on the turret at the last second, and Pasha was able to follow it through with an insane frag onto him. And now Global Esports looking pretty problematic in the position they found themselves in. Peeks out. Buster's not going to let that go. And he's able to find it. And there we go. The Odin spam to follow it up, but the breach is stun is a little too good. It's going to be stunned off and is not really able to follow it through again. Bullet finds one. And now 30 seconds left on the clock. The plant will go down. Ranger's the only man left alive.
Valor, I love this. Just as simple, as you said, right? GE is not necessarily being overly aggressive, but they were being proactive. And I think they're starting to adapt to that. They're understanding that GE are not going to necessarily push in, because you can see their defaults at the start of the round, very defensive on the A side, very defensive in mid as well, expecting GE to push in. But as soon as they realized that they're not going to do that, started taking matters into their own hands, went for the initiative, went for the push, and able to get themselves onto the C side on the basis of that. A Hellranger, he's going to be able to save a weapon, but that's all she wrote for this round. Valor still fighting back, and I'm going to believe, man, Necro. I'm going to have that Hopium up high and strong, because it doesn't look like Team Valor are ready to give up, and I don't think I'm ready to give up on them.
Yeah, nah. Even I do not want to give up on Valor, because we've came through a long way, and we might as well just go for a third map. Frick it. I want to see the third map. And I do not want to see Valor give up too. Look at Buster, the domination he's able to just show today. Even his webcam's feeling really hard to capture his face. That's how good he is.
I really like also the fact that both Buster and Pasha Sahil went for the same stretch. Now you can see Hellranger just detailing basic instructions to his team about how he wants them to approach the following rounds. I do expect GE to be on an eco with the exception of that Soul Vandal that Hellranger was able to save. So these instructions probably more inclined towards what they want to do in the following rounds after this round. But since they're on an eco once again, maybe they can go for the aggression. Maybe they can go once again, push forward and try to surprise Valor, because the last two rounds, Valor have expected the aggression and GE have not gone forward. And maybe because of that, Valor this round won't be expecting the aggression and GE can catch them off guard. Because look at their defaults. Nothing at all similar to what we saw in the first two rounds. They're not holding defensive angles, instead stacking up onto side. And I think a large reason of this is they've got 6 out of 7 ult orbs on Pasha Sahil. So maybe get him the plant or the ult orb and then play with the Cosmic Divide on the post plant.
Scanning ahead.
There we go. Stun comes in as well. A beautiful scan on 2 of the players. Valor, man, I don't exactly know how to get the read on what Global Esports trying to do, but over here, definitely do not stand in the crosshairs of Hellranger, Kappa, and Rossi, because these 3 players are on fire on the side. And Global Esports, yeah, Hellranger able to open things up, but Kappa is ready with the Sheriff. And we saw him in the map of heaven. He's able to pop off quite a lot with the Sheriff, so please watch out from Kappa Sheriff. I honestly did not mean to call him like Papa there. But it's just like, it just fit in my head right now.
Yeah, Necro's just settled into that description of
Adopt
Kappa.
me.
Yeah, but look at this right now. The lurk by skills is huge. He's not been spotted by the turret just yet. And with the utility of that Killjoy being pulled back, it opens up a huge opportunity. Similarly, and Lightning Fast holding on. No, Kappa, you can't go for that peak. He's left because of his death. Now Lightning Fast left completely alone for Lightning Fast. He does not care. He's going to shut down his double. Buster going down. And now looking to push in Lightning Fast. He just needs to buy time for his team.
Indeed needs to. It's a 2-on-3 situation. 2 players alive from the side of Global Esports. And 3 players alive on the side of Valor. This clutch indeed is possible. And all 3 players in hell. What's going on?
Last player standing.
Oh no, there we go. Pasha able to open it up. Final man left alive. It's Lightning Fast. Now we'll have to make some Lightning Fast things happen. Pasha, with the proactive nature, is able to shut it down. And there we go. Another round of the board for Valor. Valor are not giving away. Just collapse in the chat for Valor, please.
Yeah, collapse in the chat for Valor, because like I said, Necro, I don't think they're ready to give up. I don't think I'm ready to give up on them just yet. Look at Pasha Sahil and Buster, man. Look at Buster especially. Like, yeah, nothing to take away from Pasha Sahil. Don't get me wrong. He's been playing freaking amazing. But Buster, 40 plus frags in map 1. You think that maybe that was just a one-map show? Maybe he's not going to turn up once again? No pity, nope. That's how good he is. Consistently delivering for his team. But hey, it's not over till you reach that mark of 13, or in their case, like, it could be way more than 13. That map 1 was 36 rounds. But it's not over till you're able to actually get the rounds you need to finish up the map. So both of these teams need to focus on the immediate round. And what I'm looking at here is, once again, the aggression expected from the side of Valor. And this time they're right on that read, because look at Hellranger. Very aggressive in his push, but his job now just to hold down A lobby. And look at that, he's freed up Kappa entirely. Because of Hellranger's position, Kappa can now play with skills to hold down B, allowing them to keep a double stack on both sides.
Ooh, double stack on both the sides, and there we go. C-Log as well is pretty much now stacked up from the side of Valor. First peek comes out. It's the individual man peeking out as well. I don't exactly know what's going on. JN dashes in sight. Was a little scared for that man, but it's fine. JN able to open the floodgates, and he will keep on opening it. Another man found. And somewhere down line now, the pressure is going to be felt by Global Esports, because back-to-back round and Hunter's Fury out as well. Kappa trying to make some insane plays happen, but is that going to be happening? That's the question for Men Alive on the side of Valor. They'll need to start watching the flank, because Hellranger, I do see him there, right there. position given away. I don't really feel like Head Rangers should go for a flank anymore. 2 players alive, and they're just going to go for a save because, yeah, it's a 2-on-4. Might as well just try and save the guns because next round's going to be really hurting them if they lose this.
Now, as you said, the next round is most definitely going to be hurting their economy. So for the side of Valor, they need to try and make sure that they inflict that much more damage onto GE. Now, look, Hoax trying to push in. It's all about timing. Kappa stops looking at the wrong moment, but still able to shut Hoax down. But now at 5 HP, he's not really got much options. Just trying to still stay alive. You can see Valor trying to hunt him down, but they won't reach him. So, hey, 2 rifles saved for GE, but hey, they're going to be remembering the last map. They're going to be remembering the way Valor were just able to overwhelm them, Necro, and push back against all odds. So 11-7 on the scoreline now. That Breach Sova composition really starting to come online, and it's without the Breach Sova itself. So imagine if Hoax or JN actually start popping off, maybe we get to see a map 3.
Map 3? Question mark? I'm a doubter, not gonna lie. Map 3, I'm a little doubting for that. Oh, that recon dart is off the chart. Recon dart not really finding the mark. SK Rossi wanted to shut it down, but he was like, all right, well, it's just going off the map. It's probably gonna land in Icebox. And now Global Esports over here. SK Rossi has the Blaze Storm out. He hears the Owl Drone as well. Just gonna back off. He does not want to get tagged up. Makes a lot of sense, huh? SK Rossi with the Blade Storm now will peek out, and keep this in mind, SK Rossi is a huge distraction for Hell Ranger. Hell Ranger is the man who's supposed to be staying hidden behind over the cover there on the left. But finally backing out, realizing there's nothing really happening on A.
Now look, Necro, Valor are going for the hard rotate onto C side, but GE, they're expecting this. Lightning Fast is caught alone, stunned by that fall line, but Skills trying to back him up with some shots fired here and there. Won't matter much because while Lightning Fast does get 1 frag, both him and Skills get shut down. And now with the plant ready, Valor in the driver's seat to make this 11-8 on the scoreline. And look to really make that Hopium real, make that comeback a real, Necro. The comeback is most definitely on Team Valor. They will not give up.
7 rounds on the board for Valor. They just need 1 more to make it 8. Actually, 3 more to make it 10. And when you do see the double digit, that's when the real paranoia will start hitting you. Yeah, quick maths. Not gonna lie, my mom would have been proud of me for doing that. Oh my god, maths, man, sometimes get my mind fumbled, but yeah, another round on the board. And there you go, Valor. Not really having smiles on their faces, but still they're giving a tough competition here.
Yeah, I think it's just the game face for Team Valor. You can see this game face moment as well, how important it is to them. And I appreciate
One
that, man.
enemy
Like,
remaining.
going up against the defending champions, it's very easy to say, just treat it like a game, just play your best self, you know, don't take any pressure. But actually doing it is a completely different ballgame. So you have to give props to the players that they're, despite, like, well, we started this half at, I think, a 10-2, if I'm not mistaken. It was completely one-sided in the first half, but Valor, they pushed back.
Oh no, I have nightmares from yesterday, CA.
Necro has
All right,
emotional
time for
damage.
podcast. Podcast
No,
time.
no,
What do you
no.
say? Podcast hours?
No, I think it's a little bit of an issue from JN because I saw him get up from his seat, so I think it should be resolved real quick. Because, yeah. You can
Oh.
I don't think it's going to be a long one. We don't need to go into podcast mode yet. We'll see. Maybe we have to reevaluate if he doesn't come back in 2 minutes.
What if his PC, he accidentally spills water on his PC?
Well, that's just GGWP.
That's true. That's true. But yeah. I mean, yesterday's podcast hour, though, I had quite a lot of fun, not gonna lie. I mean, we were talking about some cool stuff, you know, the whole CA was pretty much just digging some history about the entire Valorant. It's like CA should be the director of a Valorant movie. What do you say?
Oh my god, I don't even need to be the director. I'm happy to just be the water boy, man. Riot, hire me, please.
Okay. Same. Just keep me as a floor cleaner. I'll be happy.
Well, it depends on which floors I'm cleaning. Yeah.
I want to clean the studio floors. That's the only floors I'm cleaning.
Do I get to vlog
like-
myself doing that? Then maybe.
Can I vlog too? Yeah, can I just like
Gotta
vlog on
get some
YouTube, go
content,
live?
you know?
Yeah, me too. I mean, it's like even if you're just a normal person in the Riot Studios working, you'll probably get a lot of fame. There'll be a lot of people watching you anyways. But yeah, this technical break seems like it's going for a long time. JN. Interesting.
Yeah, and at this point, like, for Valor, what's really important here is because we know GE is going to use this a little bit of a break to just compose themselves. They're going to use it to just get themselves back on track with respect to how, they're really looking to push forward for the win here in this map and in the series as a whole. But for Valor, they need to make sure they don't get turned off. We've seen this plenty of times in longer breaks. The teams with slightly lesser experience playing together, not necessarily experience overall, because don't get me wrong, players like Buster have a ton of experience, maybe more so even than the GE players themselves. But my point is more on the team-wise experience, because GE, this particular roster, has been together for almost like 1.5 years now. No, okay, that's too much. 1 and 1/3 year now. It's about 15 months or so.
1 1/3.
Yeah.
How much is 1 1/3 though?
1 1/3 is 1 1/3. It's 1 plus 1/3.
How?
Like it's
So
1.33.
1/3 is how many months?
1.3333333333 and so on.
Wait, so how much is 1/3 months though? You said 3 1/3.
No, I said 1
Years.
1/3. So 1 1/3 years is 12 months, which is 1 year, and 12 divided by
Okay.
3, 4, which is 4 months. And it seems like yes. Oh no!
Back-to-back technical breaks, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Make some hype
All right.
in the chat for the technical breaks.
We gotta teach Necro some maths now. These technical breaks.
Dude.
We gotta help him upgrade his quick maths to quicker maths.
2 + 2 is 4. -1, that's quicker.
Oh, that's a
That's
song.
quick
I know that
maths.
song. Right? That is a song,
Yeah,
right?
that's a song.
Yeah.
That's a song.
That's the guy who went to jail.
Oh my.
That's how I remember him, honestly. Like, I love that song, but that's how I remember that guy. He's the dude who released a single and then went to jail.
The thing goes. Skrrr.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna stop. Yeah, technical break on the board, man. Even from the side of Global Esports, both these teams are having a little bit of problem. I don't exactly know what they're going through, but still,
Might be
this gives a
client
little
issues,
bit,
Necro.
a little bit more. Yeah, maybe. I don't exactly know, man, because it's like yesterday we had a little bit of client issues, and the technical break lasted for a really long time. So I don't exactly know how things are going to be looking like over here, though. Hopefully, this technical break does not really last for a long time because, again, Global Esports had a huge momentum going, but then the momentum shifted over to Valor. With this kind of a huge technical break, maybe this can affect both these teams' mentality. You never know. Maybe Valor will be able to come back even stronger, or maybe Global Esports will be able to put a full stop to the momentum that they've built, and maybe Valor will just start bringing down from now. But again, only time will answer these kind of questions. But CA, you want to discuss a little bit more story behind Breach?
I mean, Breach itself, he's been a mercenary for a while, you know, and he's, again, one of the agents who doesn't necessarily get his powers from Radionite. Like, his arms are something that he's had for a
He's
while.
a cyborg.
They're enhanced by Radionite for sure. It's very similar to Killjoy in that sense, where she doesn't get any powers from Radionite. All of the inventions are her own, but her inventions are enhanced by Radionite itself. So actually, we can go on a list maybe. If you see the side of Global Esports, every single one of their agents except the Killjoy and the Sova are Radiants, you know, the people who've been exposed to Radionite and got superpowers as a result of it. And it's the same, I guess. It's just the initiators so on the other side, initiators and the dealers. So Breach as well, not affected by the Radionite. Cool factor. I want to see like next an agent that isn't affected by Radionite but still has superpowers. Like kind of like Yoru, you know. Yoru hasn't really been affected. Like he hasn't been affected by Radionite itself, but his family, like ancestrally, has had those powers for a while. And the standing theory is because his ancestors got affected by Radionite. So his blood gene just has that thing going on.
Ah, and then what do you think about Astra?
Oh,
She
Astra's
has the
definitely,
radiant
yeah.
powers as well,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because she's able to just like summon stars on the ground with her magic, and then just like able to convert them into like smokes and stuff. What about Sky? That's
Sky's been
interesting. Is that
affected.
actually Radiant?
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
been affected too.
So Sky used to be an activist, an animal
Okay.
rights activist, I think, if I'm not mistaken, or an environmental activist, if I'm not mistaken. And she roams around in Australia, New Zealand a lot, and just campaigns. I think she's had campaigns in South America. Because I remember when she first came out, there was this whole thing about the Amazon rainforest. So she just basically became a like literal activist with her animals coming now out of her palms. And there's a cool voice line about that actually. So I think it's
Ah.
Breach who asks Sky. He's like, "Hey, why don't you try summoning other animals?" And she's like, "Well, one time I tried to summon a bear." And then she decides not to finish the story because it's too scary. So she can summon any animal she
Ah.
wants. She just decides to keep it simple because she's a nice person.
Well, I think it's not a bear. I think it's just a dragon. She
Ah,
says.
summon that, yeah.
Yes, she says I try to summon a dragon, but then rest you can imagine. That's what she says,
Yeah.
something like that. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense, man. Jet as well is affected. Yeah, as I mentioned, Killjoy is pretty much just using her brain to get the technical stuff going. But another cool thing that you said yesterday was, you know, Raze pretty much steals Killjoy's alarm bot and puts that in her boom bot. So you can see that. So just can you explain that a little bit more to the viewers?
So basically, the Killjoy alarm bot raised. So you know how when Killjoy and Raze meet up, they're always talking about like getting a tinkering session going on later, and Killjoy is always like, "Well, if Brim finds out, then you're to blame, not me." It's because that's actually happened in the past, where Raze decided to take some of Killjoy's utility and mess around with
Uh-huh.
it, hence resulting in the boom bot. So Raze took the alarm bot. Like designed
Ooh.
it, like put some wheels on it, put some color on it, made it that extra bit colorful, and that's how it became the boom bot. And that's why like every single time like the boom bot spots someone, it perks up the exact
Yeah, it's
same
like
way the alarm
it's
bot
like
perks up when it spots someone. Yeah,
yeah,
like
something
the
like that.
little animation for. Hey, we
Oh.
don't need to talk about this any longer. We've got our map.
Huh?
Oh wait,
Uh,
just happened.
all right. Well, it seems like the production does not really want Team Valor to make a comeback. So there we have another round. I'm just joking. But yeah, maybe it's just a little bit of issues going on here and there. The time has expired, so I'm pretty sure we'll get that issue sorted soon in no time. So viewers in the chat, there's nothing really to worry about. You guys can keep enjoying. Just restock on the popcorns as well. And what's going on? Oh no, Hell Ranger, stop it! Kidding me?
Yeah, I think we're gonna have
He's
to
laughing.
rehost the
I
lobby.
see him typing in the chat too. Oh my god, this man, Hell Ranger, man. A little bit
Can
of
we have a
banter coming
knife
through.
battle since we're gonna rehost the lobby anyways?
Oh, that'll be cool. And knife battle, we'll try to like cast as fast as we can.
Yeah.
We'll just go like full rap mode and let's find out who's able to cast as quick as possible.
They're trying to find some wives, pull out. Okay, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna say the next word.
Oh, interesting.
No,
All right,
this-
though. but we have yeah, this technical issue pretty much keeps on going on for now. It has been a long time, and as I mentioned, this was the same thing that happened yesterday. So yeah, I do have a little bit of nightmares from that. And yesterday took quite a while to get these technical issues sorted. So I'm expecting the same thing today as well. I don't exactly know if that's going to be the case or not, but hopefully the production crew is able to fix this as quick as possible. Sometimes the issues can be bigger, man, and we might just not be able to see the depth.
Yeah. I think it's just a simple case of a lobby being glitched. So I guess the game round, that phase ended somehow. Like, you know how when you can just move on to the next round. So we're just going to take the stats that they had, take the exact money that they have, and thank Riot that they introduced that remake option where we can restart the match from exactly where we left it off, because that's what
Yeah.
we're going to have to do now. It's going to take a couple minutes, but that's okay. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, that's what we're here for. I'm not gonna let my throat's drying quite a lot. So, I'm gonna throw it over to you because I need to drink a little bit of water.
Yep, go for it. I hope the players are going to do the same. As you can see, maybe the management watching our casting, because in Hell Rangers, background, I see 3, 4 water bottles. Now I want to know who's sitting behind. Wait, I'm going to try to decipher their sitting style. So Kappa is behind Lightning Fast. So that's sorted. Skills is on the right of Kappa, right behind him. That is Skills, right? Yeah, I think that's Skills. Yeah, that is Skills. As you can see, Kappa on his cam. SK Rossi is probably in the corner, which probably means that Hellranger, behind Hellranger is SK Rossi because we saw him drinking a lot of water. Easy claps.
Oh, so that's how you get good at the game, ladies and gentlemen. Just drink a lot of water, keep yourself hydrated. With that being said, yeah, everyone in the chat, make sure you guys are taking a sip of water as well because it's been a long time and this matchup has been really hype. So it has been a roller coaster of emotions. So make sure you guys are taking a sip of water, taking care of yourself, your throat, overall in general. But yeah, Global Esports now, they had the dominating lead over Valor, but after a huge technical break, this is quite a lot of time being bought off, and this can pretty much just put all the players on the back note. And you can clearly see, look at how much Pasha has been sweating. Look at his armpits.
Hey, I think he's playing from Mumbai.
Oh yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Which is quite humid, you know.
Yeah,
so.
it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, now I'm from Maharashtra myself, so I know,
Relate.
I can feel it. Yeah, it's pretty relatable, man. Back over there, it's like even if you're trying to hold the mouse, your hand just gets really sweaty. So you always need to like have a tissue paper next to you to like wipe it off and always get it dry, and then just get your hands back up dry and just start playing. But yeah, Pasha over here having a couple of smiles, and it seems like we might as well just have started. I'm not exactly sure.
I mean, I'm just hoping that his palms may be sweaty, but his knees don't get weak or his arms turn to spaghetti, because it's a long technical break right here. The true OGs will get what I just did. But for the rest of y'all, go listen to Eminem a bit. Wait, that also rhymed. Okay, we're just going to have a rhyme battle now. But yeah, so just to clarify for all the viewers who are a little confused, it was a lobby glitch. We are going to just remake that, get them back to that 8-11 scoreline they were on. And we'll be back real quick. But for now, we just get to stare at their beautiful faces. And you can see the players a bit restless. I would be too. I mean, it's so close towards the end.
Yeah,
you're getting pumped up and then just full breaks.
No, I mean, the thing is, like, you've gotten your hands warmed up, right? And after this huge kind of a break, your hands are not warmed up anymore. You're just going to be sitting back, relaxing, waiting for the game to start. So each and every single player, as you can see, they just don't have their hands on the mouse anymore. And if you can take a look at what Jayan's doing as well, look at that. I mean, he has his hands on the mouse, so he pretty much wants to keep them warm. But it seems like the producer that we have over here, he says that he's going to come back to our face cams because he likes our faces quite a lot. So here we go, two cute faces, but we will instantly be sent away as well because our producer is a little too cruel. So yeah, with that being said, we'll be right back after a short break.
Yes, tell the people right now. Pegboard nerds monster have you locking at the sound. All of the gal go passing when me boy I go drop them a coming. Murder me are the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some might sting ya. So turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you caught in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. And pull your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. And Pull your gun, finger trigger. Pull your gun, finger trigger. Pull your gun, finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun, finger trigger. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some might sting ya. So turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and they wire your cuts in the middle. When the flames catch higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. drop bombs here. Now let me see you go off like a bomb.
Chilling in the chair, I'll be sipping it. Watch a bunch of shows, I'm getting it. Yeah, I understand it's a quarantine, I got to be chilling all alone, but I'm getting sick. People who be running after the office, signing politics, scrambling to tell the kid to stop. I ain't gonna leave the room, I don't wanna kill a few with that, the shit that is inside my top. Look at the drop, taking it bigger than now, taking it part of the crowd, don't wanna pop, I don't want anyone down, better be kicking them out, look at the box, smoking loud up in my damn house, solo though I know I'm never going on and out. Party on my own, y'all, look at how the people tryna hold me back, going so loud, look at how the people tryna hold me back, told me that, slow down, fuck going out, getting high on the weekend, so loud, I'll party on my own. Party on my own. I'm doing what I'm doing, I don't got a lot to prove. And if I'm moving, then I'm grooving, cause I wanna do it. Stupid, got my music and I lose it to another tune or two. If I don't get to move it even real can do it. When I'm cooking, then you know I'm cooking bacon. You don't wanna check under the apron. Vacuum the whole room naked, facing windows so people who out getting the greatness. Telling me better to hate this, really though it ain't shit when you could compare to what the other people facing. So what I am drinking, still half full is true. I'm comparing to the nations. Party on my own now. Look at how the people tryna hold me back, going so loud. Look at how the people tryna hold me back, told me that, slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, I'll party on my own. Party on my own. Party on my own now. Look at how the people tryna hold me back, going so loud. Look at how the people tryna hold me back, told me that. Party on my own now. Look at how the people tryna hold me back, going so loud. Look at how the people tryna hold me back, told me that. Slow down, fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, I'll party on my own. Party on my own. I'll party on my own.
Last player standing. That's done.
I have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be. But I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be. But I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all. Brave is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Cancerous how we breathe vapors. Green got us bleeding in streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Let the veil when the systems are masters. Just another pyramid scheme of government racket. The power with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, take back the atlas.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship with Gillette as a grooming partner. Now, pretty much an unfortunate turn of events over here inside this matchup. We're finally back, though. Hopefully the game's back as well. We've gotten no info, no confirmed info that has the game issues been resolved or not. CA, do you got to say anything about that?
I do believe it's about to happen, so we're very close to it, right? Like, that's why we're back here for you guys to just get you amped up, get you ready for the matchup, in case everyone's forgotten, because it unfortunately has been a while. It's 8-11 on that scorecard. Team Valor very much on that comeback train, and we were all following it with the hype. So keep that hype alive for when we come back to the map, so that they can come back in the game.
I mean, hopefully they are able to come back, because they had a really great momentum going on later on as well, but still somewhere down line. Now this break might just break that momentum. We got no clue about that, right? Anything can happen at this point, because again, this break can be really crucial for either of these teams. Either Global Esports, their mental will not be looking good, knowing that there is a momentum going on from the side of Valor, or either Valor, the momentum will be broken because there's a lot of time being passed away, and of course the hands will also be cold, so aim might just be a little jittery.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not just that aim factor, it's the mental factor, right? Where you're in the groove, you're really in the focus zone, and you're completely looking forward to round by round by round, and then suddenly you stop. You're like, you might not have the same mentality. You might not, it might just be like one round that gets affected, but given the scoreline, it's all it's going to take is 2 rounds for Global Esports to pick up the win, 1 to get that match point. So I really hope that Valor, I don't know, playing some TMs or watching some I don't know, VCT, like maybe the NA ones recently got over, they can get some. Actually, no, don't watch that. Watch the EMEA ones instead.
A lot upset, man. Had high hopes for TSM.
I did not.
I actually, the thing is, like, the lineup that TSM has, there's a lot of content creators in the lineup, and it's kind of like a fun lineup, right? You got Wardle coming in, you got Sabrosa.
So actually, about that, I forgot who said this, but I think it was Nitro, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, someone from the NA Valorant scene said it themselves, where they're like, in their opinion, EU just works harder. NA might be more skilled, like mechanically,
yeah,
but
Nitro
EU
said
just
it.
works
Nitro said it.
way harder, and
Yeah.
NA is just more focused on making content. No? So you can see that on the Rift, where back in Iceland, where there wasn't necessarily time to make up these new strats, there wasn't necessarily time to get the players ready individually. That mechanical skill got NA the win, but ever since then, whoop-de-whoop.
Yeah, Nitro is the one who said that in his most recent interview while the switch up came in through for Nitro, and he was like, the main reason why NA is always going to be lacking in Valorant, not always, but at least for now, they're lacking in Valorant because they're just really busy making content. They're busy cracking jokes and all that stuff, so they're not really able to actually focus on in-game, which makes quite a lot of sense. And NA, I mean, yeah, you got to give it to that they do have some great content, but on the other hand, EU are just way much more hard workers, so it makes a lot of sense that EU were able to win that previous ICT as well. So overall,
I mean, on that note, though, I would say, like, it's about finding a balance, because even though I'm a big fan of the European hard work mentality, for me, they're a big inspiration. I always try to, like, say that, for me, they're always going to end up burning out. I've experienced that myself on plenty of occasions. When you just work, you do end up burning out. So you need to try and find a balance between the EU and NA style. And I think, of course, Valorant is still very much a baby when it comes to esports in general. So as the game grows, I'm sure the professionals will as well, because hey, you know what, one scene that is most definitely growing is ours. South Asia right now popping the heck off. EU, NA, in a few years, I'm sure they'll just be right there, right next to us, battling. Okay, maybe not a few years, maybe a little bit more than that, but definitely it's something I can see happening in the future. It's not even a question. I think it's just a matter of time.
Now, there's just a lot of things holding us back, man. And if we start counting up on them, there's quite a lot. So it's going to be really hard for us to figure out what is that exact reason. Yeah, we definitely have got the talent, man. We have some of the best aimers out there. Come on, let's be honest. Like, you know, if we do get a chance, if we do really get a chance to duke it out with some of the best teams out there, we can put up a fight. But still, all we need is a lot of chances, and for that, we also need a lot of support from each and every single people, each and every single viewer in the chat. So always make sure you guys are supporting the teams, us, just overall production, no matter who is it doing. Yeah, just support the esports in general to make sure, help it grow, and we need that growth really quite a lot. And also, I mean, I remember me growing up, my parents never liked us to play video games. I used to play PUBG semi-professionally somewhere down the line, and I actually got an offer to play with the team as well. Like, it was one of, like, just a small team of friends, but we got an offer to play in a LAN tournament, but unfortunately couldn't really go there. It was the main reason because my parents didn't really like me playing video games. They thought I was not really doing anything in my life. So, hey, the main reason is that right there. Is pretty much just the thing, and we can't really blame parents over here too, right? They're right in the point they have. They just don't, they haven't really seen a lot of future in this, so we can't really blame it. But yeah, in the end, we just need to show them a little glimpse, and I'm pretty sure the parents as well are now not going to hold their child's back. I mean, but yeah, that's a really deep topic in itself.
I know, but just to cap it off, like, I think you're the perfect example. Now you're talking about video games and making a living out of it. So as you can see, growth and progress are very much things that are possible, but as you said, a deep topic, and considering how deep we are into the game, I think I'm just curious to know how long it is going to be before it gets started. I think we're about to just find out in a second. So, hey, Necro, I'll ask you this. What are the odds you think of Valor pulling off a comeback? I won't ask you if they will do it or will not. I want like a percentage number, like a 10% chance, a 20%, 50% chance that Valor take us to map
50-50. I would say it's 50-50, man. It really does depend on how globally esports are going to start it off now. Because, as I mentioned, Valor, they were able to get 3 rounds back-to-back, if I'm not wrong, before this. If I'm not wrong, they were able to get 3 rounds back-to-back, and that's quite huge in itself. And as I mentioned, I said this in the past as well, and now I'm going to say it again. It really does depend how this technical break is affecting their mentality for each of the other teams. Maybe Global Esports, they're going to have a huge time to settle their mindsets and reset it. Maybe Valor, they're going to have the same thing. Maybe they will also be able to reset it. Maybe Global Esports will start overthinking and think that, okay, this is a lot of time. What kind of strategies Valor are thinking? There's a lot of factors that goes into it. We cannot really read each and every single human's mindset.
I have just heard, though, that we are just about ready to get into a game, so it's just a matter of a few minutes. So let's build up the hype once again, and I hope as soon as we get into the game, it's not another technical break. I think it's, in that regard, we both have emotional damage from Sri Lanka yesterday, where we thought it was going live, but nope. Break.
Yeah, we were just being debated over and over and over and over again, and it was just like production capping with us. So we can't really, we don't want to give you guys empty promises. Trust me, man. We want to take our time to actually give you guys official confirmation. I was trying to check, but still no updates. No updates.
Yeah,
unfortunately, I'm trying to check it, man. Yeah, there's just no updates available, ladies and gentlemen. We'll try our best, though, again, to keep you guys updated and posted how things are really going to be looking like. But over here, I did had a couple of words with the production. It seems like the production as well. He's saying that the game's live. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The scoreline continues. 8-11 was the scoreline, and pretty much Valor, it seemed like they were starting to get a little bit of momentum in the game. But Global Esports, they're only one goal is to stop Valor from getting this momentum and stopping to pretty much tie the score up.
It's all about that momentum factor, but let's get back into the game for now and get back into the groove and the flow for not just us. I think for these teams, it is going to be a true test now. Rossi pushed back with that fault line. They are able to take a short control now, Valor. Now look, they have the Rolling Thunder set up. They can just go for a hard execute.
Oh my god, the Rolling Thunder comes through, and that also should open a lot of floodgates on the side. Rossi has no other option to back off. All the way in the backside. This time the flick doesn't connect because it's a little too slow. Bullets will connect there. And yeah, the side control in the hand, the spike goes down as well. But the lockdown from Lightning Fast might just be a huge one. Is he going to go for it? Yes, he is.
Slightly ahead. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's perfect. Also keeping a little bit of distance from the wall, just making sure it's not going to get spammed off. So that's quite a beautiful way. Cosmic Divides available are pretty much used from their side of enemy. And there we go. Global Esports, they're just able to cut the heads off the enemy. One last man alive. It's Pasha. Has a lot of eyes on himself, but the problem is the Cosmic Divide, and that's going to be creating a lot of problems indeed.
Not just does that position make sure that it can get spammed, but it also makes sure that it can get broken by the breach aftershock. And that's something we talked about. The strength of the breach coming in to this map against that Killjoy is that a lot of lockdown spots for that Killjoy is denied. So you could see where he could have used it like deep into heaven and denied parts of A short and A long, instead choosing to keep it there to avoid the spam as well as that aftershock. Make sure that way he has the backup in that Astra, the Cosmic Divide coming in to deny those free angles from A long and A short, ensuring that now Global Esports, they pick up match point. And I don't think Valor missed the beat. The execute was nice. The Rolling Thunder getting them in. The only thing that was lacking was maybe the foresight to predict that exact sort of play, but that's easier said than done. Because when you've got GE, they're always 2 steps ahead, just like SK Rossi. He shut them down. Kappa will find Pasha Sahil, and looks like the storyline will be over before it even started, Necro. The spike is dropped, and Valor in an impossible spot.
Oh, indeed impossible, but still they can pull off something. There's a little glimmer of hope available. But again, Global Esports is just able to storm through, and it's SK Rossi doing Rossi things. Lightning fast pretty much follows it up for the final kill, and you can see the disappointments on the face of Valor. But hey, it's fine. You guys gave it a valiant effort. Congratulations to you guys as well to make it all the way up to the quarterfinals. Doing a great job in here in the best of 3 and giving a tough fight to your competitors. Global Esports, a little bit of technical issue was there. Maybe it seems like that helped Global Esports to reset their mindsets in the game, and unfortunately Valor falls down to the defending champions of the VCC, coming out on top and proving why they're defending champions here. Pretty much second map was a steam roll, but still somewhere down the line Valor was able to make a comeback.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it helped Global Esports in the sense that I have to give them props for keeping their mentality on point, you know, staying focused through that long break, because, yeah, nothing to take away from Valor, but you could see that maybe they're not necessarily in the same flow that they were in before that break in that 3-round win streak. And, of course, all we can do is speculate. We don't actually know what happened. For all we know, the players were still in that same momentum. But I just want to say that props to GE. Like, these are the small differences that really make a team go from, say, a tier 2 or tier 1 team to champions in itself, where they're able to maintain that mentality, stay disciplined altogether. And we saw a great example of this in Qualifier 1 with Enigma.
Yeah, but without wasting any more time, let's just move on to the scoreboard and let's find out how the storyline looked like. Bullet this time was the top fragger from the side of Valor with 8 kills and SK Rossi with 17. But I'm pretty sure Buster with those insane amount of kills is just going to be out-fragging everyone in the game, because that previous 40-plus kill game, that was impressive. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have taken a lot of screenshots. Maybe probably the game will be seen in the future. And just to find out how Buster exactly plays, someone please sign this man.
Yeah,
actually sign this roster. It's pretty good.
I believe, so I was informed during the break, Valor is a paid organization. I'm not 100% sure with regards to that, in regards to whether the entire roster, because I do notice Hoax has come in recently, so I'm not sure if he's a stand-in or if he's the permanent 5th now, but either way, is looking damn good, and I'm excited to see more of Valor in the future. But with this, unfortunately, it is the end of their VCC journey. I'm just hoping this team doesn't give up, man, because I've seen Buster go from such highs to such lows. Now back on the radar, he very much deserves it.
Yeah, he deserves it, man. Not just Buster, each and every single player in their roster, man, was doing really good. Some are down line, little slip-ups here and there, but it's fine. You're fighting against the defending champions. You're fighting against one of the most biggest teams in India, man. That in itself can, like, scare you and pretty much tear you down from inside, but still, giving them a tough competition in itself, that's just quite huge. And Valor, I feel like they deserve each and every single respect that they should get. So people in the chat, please go ahead and spam hearts for them, because I am really happy with the performance that Valor was able to put up against Global Esports. But yeah, don't go anywhere. Upcoming matches as well are going to be pretty insane. We are going to be seeing God Particles back in action, which another one of those teams that gave a tough competition to Global Esports. So I do want to see them move in semifinals. And again, I want to do them duke it out again, because again, the last time, maybe God Particles didn't really have a lot of experience. It's like, yeah, watching a team is enough. You can get a lot of info, but playing against the same team again, this is something that can pretty much just elevate your performance.
You might want to save this for tomorrow, though, because if God Particles do win today, they get another shot at the defending champions. The bracket is set up for that revenge matchup between GE and God Particles. So Oh boy, that narrative itself is going to be exciting. But first, they're going to have to get through the underdog squad that is Nogas. So I want to see them really step up to the mark. I'm not sure if it's Nogas or Nogas, but they're certainly going to have to fill up on the gas because that match is going to be quite hard against God Particles.
Yeah, they're going to have to fill up their gases for sure because they will need to start lighting some fire on the map because if they do want to just take down God Particles because they were indeed going godlike mode on global esports. But yeah, after that matchup, that was a long waiting for 3 rounds to pretty much just sweep it through actually. No, actually just 2 rounds. We were just here for 2 rounds and after that it was pretty much done. Had a little bit of hopes for Team Valor, but unfortunately, again, phenomenal performance being put up from their side, and as I mentioned, respects to them.
Yeah, most definitely. Caps off for Buster, and hats off for the rest of the team because they really showed up. They stayed true to their name. They were courageous, and in my opinion, even in the last 2 rounds, it didn't really look like they'd just given up, you know? They were still trying their very best, and I think that's the best you can expect from a team, to give it their all. I think Valor most definitely can go back and say, hey, we did that today, but just a step behind. And you know what? That's not bad. A step behind defending champions, that sounds pretty damn good.
Yeah, that sounds absolutely insane. I'm pretty sure they've earned a lot of followers at this point. They've earned a lot of respect from all the people in the chat as well. So Valor, you guys gave it a real good shot, and I'm pretty sure in the future as well, we're going to be seeing some phenomenal performance from you guys. As CA said, please do not give up on competing. Go ahead and try and give up because you guys are veterans. You guys have a lot of experience, and you guys are clearly able to put it up to board. And on the other hand, Global Esports, an organization that have been playing with each other since a long time, is still keeping your communication and team morale going. And itself is really challenging, and you're still able to do that pretty much almost flawlessly, and you were able to get the rounds back and forth, even the map of Ascent, and then after on the Haven as well, we were seeing a little comeback happen, but unfortunately, because of technical break, I mean, I wouldn't really blame it on technical break, but still, I mean, the comeback in itself is pretty huge.
I think, like, I say this a lot, but for me, it's always about not what mistakes a team makes, but rather how they respond to those mistakes, right? And I feel like GE is the epitome of that. Every single time, they might make some... you can't understand why they make those mistakes, but the way they adapt, the way they bounce back, I think that's why they're called #GE fighting, you know? They're always pushing back, they're always persevering, and they're always learning and improving, becoming better for their mistakes.
Yeah, indeed. Knowledge, strength, and integrity. This is what they really go for.
I know where
you know who I went
from.
for.
Yeah, no.
Stop it, CA. All right, chill. Listen, I
think chat probably knows, right?
They probably know. I mean, come on, he's a famous man. Everyone knows him at this point. Very famous man. Very, very, very famous man. But yeah, moving in, second matchups as well, off the board, off the charts. I don't exactly know why we're waiting over here because I'm pretty sure we also need to announce about the giveaway because I'm pretty sure a lot of people in the chat are pretty stoked about the giveaway too. So just to get you guys an idea, we're giving away some exclusive VCC merchandise, and all you guys need to do to be eligible for the giveaway is go ahead on your social medias, no matter what you guys prefer, Twitter, Instagram, whatever you guys like to use, Facebook, and just make a post. Be creative with the post. Tag us too in the post as well if you guys just want an extra bit of chance. Go ahead and subscribe to the NODWIN YouTube channel as well, and just be creative overall and type #VCC in it too, and also tag at NODWIN Gaming in the post. And once you guys do all these steps, you guys will pretty much be eligible. Tagging us both isn't really necessary. You guys can do it if you just want to share up the stuff with us as well, and we will be really happy to see what you guys have.
Yeah, most definitely. I think it's always exciting to see the talent of the people who do watch us. So I would most definitely be excited for that. But as you said, the important part is all of those amazing goodies available for the giveaway. And now I'm curious as to what we've got next, because usually we have an interview lined up, but it seems like it might be a little too late for that. We'll find out soon enough. But hey, that's okay. I think we've heard from GE plenty of times, and we'll... Oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind. Well, it seems like we have an interview lined up, so I'm going to throw it over.
Bhavin, congratulations on the win, and thank you for joining us. कैसा लग रहा है अभी? Thank you. ठीक है अभी we are not playing that great, so nothing to be happy
जी
about. But
जी
okay, we need to get better. वो हम लोग को मालूम है, and that is what we are focusing on. But yeah,
या
win is a win, so
Yeah,
that's good.
and in that I kind of have a question. जैसे कि आपने बोला we are not playing that great. Obviously, जो पहला गेम था हमने देखा एसेंट का काफी एक अलग ही ups and downs देखने को मिले, इतने
Yeah.
OTs देखने को मिले. So what went wrong according to you in your team in that match?
Well, we did not like we had a 8-4 T half, which I think is pretty good for Ascent, but side pe we did not play our game. Maybe we weren't patient enough in the starting rounds. They were just holding back, and we made a lot of mistakes in that sense. And I think once they got the momentum and the money, it was a bit hard to come back into the game. But at 10-12, we just we realized what we had to do, and we just stuck to that, and we won the next 2 rounds and game OT में लेके गए. And yeah, I think they played well, but we really need to step up.
ये तो चलिए एसेंट की बात है. भावन आपसे जानना चाहूंगा कि हेवन के ऊपर भी एक पॉइंट ऐसा आया था जहाँ पे वैलर एक बार फिर से स्नोबॉल करनी स्टार्ट हो गई थी. व्हाट वाज गोइंग थ्रू योर माइंड एट दैट पॉइंट कि किस तरह से कम बैक कराया जाए अपनी टीम को?
हेवन पे तो हम लोग का आई थिंक कॉम्स इशू ज्यादा था, बिकॉज वी ऑलवेज हैड लाइक उन लोग जो 2-3 बाय राउंड जीते दे केम इन सी, एंड इफ यू कैन सी वी हैव 3 to 4 guys on that side of the map. So we should be able to shut that down in theory. We did not. We already had the information कि A clear है या mid clear है and what not. So that is something we should have been able to do. But वो थोड़ा comms का issue हो गया with regards to recon and what not in positions. So that is where they took advantage of it and got the rounds. But it could have been a lot more cleaner in Haven. And again, we need to make sure that it happens so that the next opponents fear playing that against us. But it's down to us to improve our mistakes and keep working on them.
Exactly. Well, आपका अब सेमीफाइनल का तो स्लॉट जो है वो अभी फिलहाल कंफर्म हो चुका है इस क्वालिफायर के लिए. भाविन, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग अस. एक आखिरी चीज आपसे जानना चाहूंगा, एक बार फिर से काफी देर से 12-14 आप दोनों के कोलिजन की बात चल रही है, तो एक बार विन इज अ विन एक बार फिर से बोल दीजिए.
A win is a win, Ocean.
Yes.
A win is a win.
I'll actually defeat you someday. वो उस दिन 12-14 लेकर के आया था मैं. I'll defeat you someday.
Well, Hellranger,
I think मैं 70 साल का हो जाऊंगा, then I'll let you defeat me. Okay.
I mean, तब तक मेरे रिफ्लेक्सेस जरूर अच्छे रहेंगे, आपके शायद थोड़े से डाउन हो जाए, बट खैर कोई बात नहीं. Congratulations for the win, definitely.
Thank you.
I don't believe in Ocean, but I believe in Bhavin. Thank you so much for joining
Bro,
us.
you are my friend.
Well, it seems like friendships has been betrayed on the Hindi desk, but our friendship is going on strong, just like Global Esports in this competition and Enigma in Q1. But with that being said, we'll be right back after the short break because the upcoming matchups are going to be interesting. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship. Now, the upcoming matchup that's lined up for you all, which is probably going to be really interesting, it's going to be God Particles versus Nogas. Now, we talk about Nogas, but they will have to fill their tanks over here because God Particles is one of those teams that you cannot take just lightly.
Yeah, 100%. And I think I'm just excited to see because throughout the Valorant Conquerors Championship 2, we've seen every single underdog team step up, really. We've seen every single underdog team make their mark, make their names known. We just saw it with Valor, we saw it with God Particles themselves against GE, we saw it with teams like Reckoning, Tryouts, True Rippers, every one of them like establishing that they might still be underdogs, but they're not necessarily underdogs you can take lightly. They most definitely have a shot at winning it all. So I want to see that from Nogas here today.
Oh, underdogs, man. Always that story is something that really thrills you up, and also there's like a little bit of suspense, just like how we saw with Valor. Last time in the Q1, they got completely decimated, and now in the Q2, they were able to give such a tough competition to Global Esports. But yeah, Nogas or NGAS versus God Particles. This is going to be an interesting one to find out, and who's going to be fighting up or who's going to be battling it out with Global Esports. We'll be able to find it out soon after this matchup. But God Particles is one of those teams that NGAS really needs to find out. So is there something, did you get any insights on NGAS over here, or like are you like just like me, like you think it's like a complete blank slate?
Yeah. I mean, so we did not see them in VCC Qualifier 1 making it to the quarterfinals, right? So, of course, this is why we have those two qualifiers. But like you say, it's not necessarily an experienced team like a Valor itself. But now we've got the bans coming out. Split and Icebox, take it. Fracture, please. Let's go. No.
Maybe it's the...
Last
oh my god, okay. Fracture ban as well. Heaven ban coming
Give
through.
me Fracture.
God Particle in... interesting. Banning Factor, even though they did so good against Global Esports in the map of Factor. But yeah, still now, Bind is going to be the final map, the decider map that's going to be played. So interesting map selection coming out.
I will say, God Particles on Breeze are absolutely nuts. So the fact that they get that map to be picked up, I'm excited to see what Nogas have prepared for it. It's a map that like even tier 1 teams are scared of playing against them, because they are so damn good on it.
Ooh, that's going to be interesting then, because now we have first map pretty much kicking things off on Ascent, as we saw today as well, and now second map's going to be on Breeze. So I do want to find out what God Particles have got in the map of Breeze and even on the Ascent, because there is a reason why NGS have chosen, right? Maybe Ascent, or maybe it's just a little comfort pick coming through. They don't really want to overcomplicate things and just want to go with Ascent. We never know. I mean, again, as I mentioned, we don't really have a lot of in-depth insights on this team, so we're just going to be pretty much a blank slate. We're just going to rub it through on the top and just hope that maybe they're actually able to pull something insane off against God Particles. But CA clearly has a lot of info on God Particles for sure.
I mean, even on Nogas for that matter, before I get to God P, because you're right, it's way more on God P. But Nogas themselves, or Nogas, I'm still confused. Is it Nogas or Nogas? We'll find out soon enough, I guess. I'm sure someone will DM me, be like, CA, no, it's not that, it's that. You can DM us, by the way, but on to that point, like there are still a couple of players that are known on the Nogas side, Sharkame and Kazuya. Specifically, Sharkame used to actually be a part of the OG tryouts, who we're seeing back in action, a teammate of Wimp, Ghost, etc. And Kazuya used to be a part of a team back from, at least when I know him, part of a team called Purpose Esports, which was a very well-known squad. They did pretty decently in the tier 2 scene. So I'm excited to see how these two, along with their new teammates, are really able to make their mark against God Particles.
But again, as you mentioned, God Particles is an organization that is pretty much, even the top teams are scared to fight against them in the top tier competition, especially against the map of Breeze. So again, I do understand there is a reason why Nogas is over here, but look at this lock-in coming through. It's been a long time I haven't seen Cypher on the map of Ascent.
Please don't do it, Scar God. Please don't. Please don't do it, Ember. Oh, okay, wait, no, yes, do it, Ember. What am I saying? Yes, let's go! Finally! Oh my god. I'm just happy, guys, because for, I think, months, I've been begging and requesting and DMing the God Particles members to stop playing the Jet Race composition on Ascent. And they delivered. So thank you. Thank you very much, Shuri. Thank you very much, Scar.
There you go.
Thank you very much, Ember.
Yeah,
Thank
no,
you very
guys,
much,
if you guys lose against God Particles, CA is the man to blame.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. But hey, like,
Literally.
I just like I don't like the Jet Race composition, man. I think it's so one-dimensional. It's like the icebox of compositions.
Makes a lot of sense. But yeah, again, you pretty much are helping them out quite a lot, and your DMs have certainly paid off. Hard work's pay off. But over
No,
here
I mean,
now,
I didn't tell them what to play. I just DM'd them as a rant being like, guys, can you not? Like, you guys are better than this. Surely you can pull off something better. And they pulled this off themselves. So please give the props for this to Shivi, most likely, and Ember. I'm sure they're the ones who came up with it. And on that note, a small factoid, actually. I really like KO on Ember because he used to be a Phoenix main when he first started playing Valorant. So in that way, he can maybe even use that KO as more of a duelist rather than just a pure... Wait, what? Oh. Okay, he was throwing it and picking it back up. I thought for a second
Unlimited
our lobby was
grenades.
glitched again. No, I was just scared our lobby is glitched again, man. I have emotional damage from technical bricks.
Nah, that's called trauma. That's literally called trauma. You just don't want the game to be thrown on technical pause again. And what if CA it happens again for like another half an hour?
I refuse to even think about it because right now the game has started and I'm going to focus on the game, which is not paused. Nogas aggressively taking mid control, but look at this, like this is the difference between the extreme control I was mentioning from GE, because this allows Knight Rider to start pushing in on A main now, but the mid to B split is happening. They're so damn quick. Nogas, can Shivi delay them?
That's the question. Can they delay them? But still, they're just able to stack these bodies up. Scar God as well is able to deliver, and a flawless round coming through from the side of God Particles. Scar God, the young man in the roster of God Particles, and he's being able to deliver on point.
You remember Scarguard on Fracture against Global Esports?
Oh yeah.
On Astra.
Enemy remaining. Spike
It's like
down
the
B.
little Astra, man, especially the voice lens as well, just to add it up. Wow.
Yeah, he was so good, man. He gave Global Esports scars. So much so that I think after that, they've continuously banned Fracture. So you can see how influential this player can be. And I'm really excited to see him on that Astra pick here. Not on the race. Don't get me wrong, Scargod's race is amazing as well, but I feel like now he gets to be influential all over the map and still bring the party to us. But right now, it is going to be the anti-eco for God Particles, the eco round for the side of Nogas. And you can see why they're playing defensive. They're expecting aggression from God P, just the way Logi was showing. But so far, no action. It's just going to be both of the teams at a standstill, but not for long. Doxer picks up a huge kill, but in the meantime, his team shuts down B main. They pick up a couple for themselves.
Ooh, they do pick up a couple for themselves, and now Shiva looking to close it out. Oh no, but he gets slapped right in the face. 3 players alive, and still there's a little bit of threat because Logista is quite low. So 46 HP for Logista to work with. How are God Particles going to make it work? Because if another man falls down, that's going to be already quite a lot of guns being taken away from their hands. So yeah, they do not really want that. Sheriff in the hands of Ember. That's a good suppression coming through, just delaying the push a little bit more. That means the SOA isn't really going to be having any more utilities to work with.
30 seconds left.
The way this is set up, he needs to play off the contact of Logi, but he doesn't peek in time. The pull does come through. Ember trying to get a pick off of that, but no, instead, Nogas able to get onto site and get the plant down. I don't think they have any idea that this Sova is right here, so Doxer, he needs to play this slow, but he gives away his location. And wait, is he not aware that he was getting shot at? Doxer gonna turn back, but gonna get turned back around. Just swag. I can't do that. Scar got way too easy for him, and just like that, God Particles back in control. He-Man, we'll have to see if he can be Superman right here and pull it off, but Scar God says nope. Back-to-back 3Ks for the lad as God Particles pick up their round, but brilliantly done by Nogas with respect to the fact that they did a lot of economical damage.
Yeah, that was a really good drive-by too, man. Nice drive-by coming through from their side.
Say it, it's running gun.
Okay, so run and gun, it should not be in the game, but it's still in the game, so yeah, work with it. All right? Be happy with it.
Deal with it.
Deal with it.
Shia LaBeouf style. Like, I want a picture of like Shia LaBeouf. You know that meme?
No.
You know Shia LaBeouf, right? Like,
No.
have you watched Transformers?
I have watched Transformers, yeah.
He's that dude. He's the actor in Transformers. And there's a meme of him with like him pumping up his hands, and that's the "Just Do It" meme.
Oh, yeah, I know that. Oh, okay. Got it. Just do it, meme. You should have just said it that. You should've just
I
said
literally did say that, Necro.
All right, dude. Chill. But yeah, here we go.
Necro's game still stuck with emotional damage from the tech. No,
listen. You said Shellaboo meme, and I was like, what is that? You know?
I said the "Just Do It" meme in which there's Shia LaBeouf. But okay, enough of that.
Okay, whatever.
We
All
are
right,
now aligned on memes. Let's get back aligned on games. Because look at the setup from God Particles, right? They're trying to hold on to a short, all of the Killjoy utility dedicated towards that area, with the turret giving him the contact to do the same. But I'm still kind of scared because Logi is playing in a narrow angle from the peak. Okay, now I'm glad spots out the Trailblazer, steps back up, and now he's going to lead them into their traps.
Oh, talking about leading them into their traps.
Spike
And
down
there
A.
you go. Trades happening back and forth, and now we're left with a 4-on-3. Scratch that, make it a 3-on-2.
One enemy remaining.
Nogas, they're able to give a really good fight in these rounds, but still they're just getting shut down, even though they got a plant in the previous
30
round, so they were
seconds
able to
left.
get some guns on the board. 30 seconds left in the clock, and Cypher's the only man left alive, but a beautiful fight coming through from Sharkim to shut it down. Recon darts available from the SOA, 2 scans real quick. Sharkim's positions given away, and you can clearly do see the man in the webcam. The nerves are rattling for sure, and he is feeling the pressure, but Ember's not the one who's feeling the pressure here. Ember will shut him down.
I'm already loving Ember's KO, man. I haven't seen necessarily, like, very different from the KO we saw from Hoax, right? Where his KO was very much a support KO, continuously looking to give his team information, continuously looking to, use his utility to the maximum ability. But you can see Ember's KO very much reminiscent for me to his Phoenix days, where he's setting up these flashes beautifully. He's continuously using that flash point to create an advantage for himself, and that way I feel like it frees up Knight Rider to a large extent, because even though he's playing in a solo duelist composition, it's not necessarily the same pressure as it would be in a solo duelist composition.
Talk about pressure, man. Currently, Nogas are definitely feeling that pressure, realizing that God Particles is one of those teams. Oh, no. And these kind of moments is just going to add on to it. But still, Nogas, they're not really doing as bad as I expected. I mean, they're doing pretty good. They're giving it a tough fight. As you mentioned, there are some of the couple of known names, and that's why they're at least able to keep up the pace over here against God Particles.
Nice kick and turn.
There we go. Flash comes out. Instant blind on the Astra. Beautiful gravity well combination to try and stop the man from falling back. And Nogas, now they're just getting shut down. Did you see that gravity well and that flash combination?
Yeah. So that's why I was going to say he's going to right-click and turn. It's a very common combo that 100 Thieves used to do way back in the day when they were running the triple initiator comp with Steel still in the composition. So as soon as I saw him there, my mind went to that combo, and you see right-click, turn around, because the flash is going to be in front of you, so you turn around to dodge the flash, and your teammate provides you a gravity well so that you can just turn back and instantly take them down.
Yeah, man. But still, Nogas, that was an eco round for them. Kind of like Broken Vibes as well, so flawless round coming through from the side of God Particles. 4 rounds back-to-back on the board, but still nothing really to worry about much. Odin's being pulled out on the attacker side. I haven't really seen that often. We have seen that in the past, but at least in the VCC, I haven't really seen that often. I do want to see what's going to be the game plan here. Maybe just going to opt out for a lot of there we go. Odin pretty much came into play. Did found a couple attacks, and Shivy needs to back off. There's Odin on the board. That recon dart meant quite a lot. Nice tack coming through. Trades happening back and forth. Left with pretty much an equal man advantage now, but no scratch that. It's a 3-player alive for God Particles. Clear rotation coming through from the side of trees, so this is going to be interesting. Let's find out how the Astra is going to deal with it, because she's got a lot of stars on the board, and it's the man, the myth, the legend himself, with the champions. Vandal glowing is looking to glow some skulls up, but oh no, the flash is too perfect. It's on point. It's fine. Scar God, Logister trying his best to light some skulls up as well, but that's not going to be the case.
Spike planted.
He-Man once again. All of them, they're going to get the plant with all of them moving on to their post. Now, I don't think they have an idea that Shivy is here, so if he could at least isolate He-Man, then maybe he could use his recon to get information on the other 2 players. Spots out He-Man, but Levi spots him out as well, and just like that, I think this round is all she wrote. Hold on a second. Still quite low. I don't think it's possible, and yeah, that's probably why. First
There we
round
go.
on the board for Nogas.
Interesting,
Nogas.
yeah, pretty good, pretty good. First round on the board, and it's just because the early advantages they were able to get. They were able to find so many frags early, and that's what these teams really need to start doing, man. They need to start isolating duels at the start. If they're able to get the man advantage, if the entry frag is able to find a couple of kills, or even if he goes down, just try to get the trades, because on the defensive side, your controllers, your Killjoy, KO. Overall, the utilities matter quite a lot. And if even one of these fall apart early off, that means they're not going to be able to use it to fullest potential, and this is exactly what I'm saying. Kazuya finding Killjoy now. They don't have to worry about anything. Neither the nanoswarms, neither those alarm bots. So it's like a huge threat taken care of. An instant dash comes into through on the side as well. Nice seekers out as well. Cosmic Divide trying their best to stop the push through, but that's not going to be the case. Instead, it's Kazuya just lining up bodies.
With some nutty shots. We're talking about nutty shots. Knight Rider's got one, suddenly makes it a 2v2. Now Knight Rider, he's not opting to switch up his weapons, and now I realize why. He's got that Blade Storm online, so gonna look for that first shot on the operator and instantly likely switch it on through, but I don't think he's expecting Kazuya right on the edge of it because it's not a good spot to be in. Kazuya, he finds one, but he's done his job. Even though he gets traded, he's bought more than enough time for Doxer now in this 1v1, but you can see Scarguard with that Champions Vandal written up. He's the top fragger. He's gonna look to clutch it out. Makes it defuse. Gonna go forward with the classic, and that's why that Vandal is lit up, my friends. Scarguard is on an absolute tear.
Oh, he is indeed, yeah. God Particles getting another round on the board, and Scarguard, I mean, he's the young prodigy right there for that team, and he's able to deliver each and every single time. Being this young and able to control the nerves pretty well and still stay this disciplined, it's impressive, not gonna lie, because sometimes being young means you have the boiling blood and you just want to always be aggressive, but he's still able to play with his teammates, and that's quite impressive in itself.
That'll work. Get out of my way.
This situation, what I really want to see from the side of Nogas, as you said, it certainly is impressive that they're able to push back in that regard, but I want to see a rally back in terms of form, because as we talked about, Necro, the second map is going to be Breeze, and
Right there.
in recent history, we've seen how damn strong God Particles can be on Breeze. So if not win this map, I really want to see Nogas try and push this map to a very close scoreline and pull it back, but right now, I think what's really important for them is just to settle themselves down. After that last round, with Kazuya finding a 4K, he's most likely going to be thinking, man, we should have won that round. We didn't. And what's important is that they don't get demoralized now. Kazuya with the initial pick, he gets pulled in as well, takes a ton of damage, but thankfully his team's got a healer. Never mind, not anymore.
Oh, well, there you go. The healer's taken out now. Yep, not anymore. Out the equation, Hunter's Fury out as well, getting a couple of tags on the attackers. Cypher's down low. Even the duelist down quite low. Cypher's still getting spotted, still peeks out. Somewhere down line. Nogas not aware of that fact. How did they not see Knight Rider peek out again, even though he was getting spotted by the cam? And there you go. Knight Rider's not going to stop now. He has smelt the blood. He's tasted it, and he wants it again.
Most certainly. And at this point, we've seen what God Particles can do with this sort of momentum. It does feel a bit of a one-sided affair, given what we know about God Particles, but I will keep the hopium alive that Nogas are able to step the heck up. Yeah. I think Knight Rider's favorite weapon is our operator, so especially once he starts like killing people off left, right, center that easily, I feel like he's just gonna get into this groove, and forever, like ever since, like again, similarly to Valor, I've seen Scar Shivy Knight Rider from the very start since they came into Valorant, and my biggest issue with Knight Rider has always been that he sometimes loses his confidence. When he has the confidence, he's better than almost every other opera in India. He's one of the best overall, so now that he's got that confidence, I'm a little scared.
Talk about getting that confidence. There you go. This time, it's like they're taking turns. They're taking turns on Nogas. It's like one round it'll be Scargot popping off. The other round it'll be Shivy. The third round it'll be pretty much Logista popping off. It's like they're just taking turns on them. But yeah, now 3 players left to work with. This man has a good aim. Yep, he's not going to miss shots like those, but still taken down quite low. Wouldn't really say that was a flawless execution from his side, but yeah, it's taken down quite low. As long as he wins the fight, that's all that really matters. Beautiful gravity well to try and stop this push, and he spams through it as well. Scargot indeed having a game sense of a god. But there you go, Kazuya will just cut his head off. As you mentioned, he's one of those well-known players in the past, or at least from the past. So this kind of performance was expected. Oh, this is a lot of shots, but pretty much connects the final knife. But this time, he will be sliced off himself.
Yeah, very well done by Kazuya in that regard, making sure that despite him going down, the call came from his teammate, Levi, finding the trade and the round for Nogas Esports. And considering how this ended up starting with Logi finding those 2 clutch frags, exactly what I said in the last round, where, you know, in the few rounds back, where Kazuya found the 4K and Nogas were still not able to secure the round, I'm sure now he's going to be playing into God Particle's mind, and specifically Logi's mind, like, guys, I found that 2K. Like, I pretty much did half your job. Surely, you need to close it off from there. But then again, we do know that God Particles in general are a very, very disciplined team. We talk about how, like the top tier teams, they play in that similar manner. Really what differentiates them from the top tier teams is just the experience factor, which game by game they build up.
Talk about the experience factor over here. Nogas just being really desperate to get the side control. Oh, that's a quick headshot on Ember, being shut down. Night. I should definitely say that, but Scar got over here. Oh my god, this young man has some insane reflexes. Able to connect 3 headshots back to back, and now it's all down to Sharkim. The final man left alive, and he will be shut down as well by Knight Rider.
Yeah. And round by round, I think again, this is starting to become a bit of a brawl. I might be a little biased because of the way we saw the last ascent today, which was between Valor and Global Esports. But you can see what I mean in regards to the fact that even though Nogas are playing a Sova Sky, that too with the Cypher combination, is not really the slow play we expect from that composition. I don't really see that Cypher pulling off some insane lurks. I don't see them taking A main and B main control together. Instead, they grouped up and usually looking for executes in the mid-round. Now, with the Sova and the Sky Ultimate available, this round it makes a lot of sense, but all it takes is 1 null point. It doesn't shut down the Hunter's Fury, but it makes sure that the Seekers can't follow up.
Talk about Seekers not really able to follow up, and look at this. Oh my god, Ember. Nice shots. Trades happening back and forth, but still, we have a clear result in front of us. It's going to be God Particles sealing another round in their hands. And wow, what a beautiful way to take it as well. God Particles, they're able to do so good. The KO got shut down, but the ultimate of the KO is just really good in these moments, man. Especially when you realize the team's desperate and they do want to go for executions. And if you're able to put the ultimate at the last second, it's just going to destroy their hopes and dreams.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's what the KO is so damn strong at. But I want to put my attention to Scargod, man. Carrying that Champions Vandal, 16-5-5. He looks like a man on a mission, you know? Like a man who's like, yo, guys, we're going to do our best, I know that, but I'm going to try to pop off on another level so we can take our best to another level. And he's been doing that successfully against teams of all calibers. So, hats off in that regard to him. But right now, it does look like it's over. I mean, not over, but it's starting to look like it's over for the side of Nogas. And I really want to see them like try and adopt a more default-based setup. Like, for example, use that Cypher cage to cut off the mid angle. Do it for a few rounds without pushing. Maybe the third round you can start pushing in. That's where the Cypher is really good at in terms of that conditioning aspect where you can deny information with that cage. Similarly with the Sky, we saw Hellranger doing it a lot today. Use that Trailblazer early into the first few rounds. Maybe you don't need to push in immediately, or you can start pushing in those early rounds. And then when you do it in the third round, even if you don't push, the opposition is going to be scared that you might be pushing. Those are the kind of options that Sova Sky combination offers you, but it doesn't seem like Nogas are able to use it to its fullest potential.
Talk about not being able to use it to their fullest potential. We've got 2 ultimates on the board. One is the lockdown available, and they've also got the Cosmic Divide, which can be heavily used to get a retake happen. Now, on the other hand, on the attacking side, they've got 4 ults up. So that's quite huge. So it's going to be pretty much equal thing for both the sides, right? If they're able to get the lockdown on the board, even if a heavy investment is being done from the attacking side, the retake should not be that big of a deal for God Particles.
Placing swarm grenade.
Look at this. The way I really like the way Nogas is set up, because this is what I was talking about. They first use their utility to get Kazuya into a very advanced position, and now with his position in mid, they can look for a push onto either side. Right now, it's going to be the Seekers to get them information on A, but as soon as they realize that there's 3 players stacked up on A, and Kazuya starts shutting down the rotations, I think they can make their way back into B, but oh no, Kazuya. He got shut down.
Yeah, his position was key as well, and now Kazuya being shut down, here comes the instant rotation. But the operator's trained, man. It's going to be really hard for you to stop this. They almost line up, but no. Misses the shot in a couple of pixels.
10 seconds left.
And it's going to find himself being completely disappointed and decimated after that neural theft active as well. The counter Cosmic Divide comes through, but is that really necessary? That's the question. 3 players on the boat for God Particles, 2 players available for Nogas, and one of them, the SOA, is quite low, and there you go. Scar God will find one, and instant follow-up comes through.
And yeah, again, like I feel like that round was completely dependent on Kazuya. If he doesn't even need to get a kill there, in my opinion, Necro. He's given enough information with respect to the rotations happening. As soon as the rotations start going back to B, he can give that information as well, right? But unfortunately, that's not the case. Production making it quite obvious that Sharkame knew exactly where they were, but it didn't matter for Nogas, Sharkame, or the Cypher, because the true information collector is the Sova. Chevy popping heads left because he knows exactly where they are.
Ooh, from popping heads, from Pop. Do you remember any songs in your head?
I do, but unfortunately I think most of them are unsingable for a public live stream where we might not have necessarily 18+ audience. But hold on, talking about an 18+ audience, Knight Rider is whooping them. Shivy's gonna join in as well. 9-2 in the scoreline, might as well say that's 10-2 for now.
Oh yeah, might as well just say that that's 10-2 for now.
1 enemy remaining.
Yeah, they should be able to get this round on the board. There you go, final man left alive, and should be falling off. He's just trying to look for some exit frags at this point. Just gonna be hiding inside the smoke. He's also getting spammed out. No guess. Wow, nice shot through the smoke from Logista, and a flawless round to follow it up.
And 10-2 on the scoreline. God Particles starting to run away with this map, and potentially this series, given what we know about their history on Breeze. But hold on, I'm just actually noticing Ember's background. Yo, that's some sick art. Guys, if you have some sick art like that, do post it publicly and do tag us. I love to see.
Ooh.
I think that's Jet 2, right? Like in the background, like with the flute or something like that.
Yeah, that's kind of sick.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Love it. Looked kind of good. And there we go. 10-2 is the scoreline now. And Nogas just only having 2 rounds on the board. And there you go. God Particles having 10 rounds. That's quite huge lead. And to bounce back from this one, it's going to be really tough. I want to see what Nogas has got now, because this round's going to be really pivotal.
And the drone coming in, the dash set up, gen control being taken from Knight Rider, and he instantly realizes, yo, site's completely empty. Gonna try to push in and shut down, but maybe a bit of a mistake there. Though to be fair, he didn't really have much of an option because of the Nanostorm grenade. Now with Spike being taken down as well, they're suddenly stuck in an impossible situation, and this is why you really need that jet before the Spike gets planted. Nogas with a huge retake. Starting it all off was Levi, and finishing it off will be Kazuya. And hey, Valor almost came back from a 10-2 scoreline, Necro. I'm sure Nogas can too.
Hey, look. That's a huge hopium right there, CA.
Yep.
It's gonna be really hard to hope on though. I'll hope on these kind of things. Like, don't you think so? A flawless round as well on the deck. So, yeah, I mean, 10-3 is the scoreline now. Maybe another round will be on their board, so it'll be 4 rounds. But still, after that, in the rifle round, I'm pretty sure Scar God's gonna just start giving them a lot of troubles, because Scar God is a star player. They need to start shutting down.
Standing ahead.
Absolutely, especially because he's got that lit up Vandal, the Champions Vandal, you know.
And he's also playing the most toxic agents.
Hey, don't call Astra toxic.
The cutest,
she's not toxic.
Listen, she's cute toxic. She's it's like it's hard to take Astra toxic, okay? All right, dude.
I'm a
ahead,
little
call
bit
it
biased. I
confident.
really like Astro, to be fair. So
Me too, me too. Astra's cute. Astra's cute. But yeah, moving on, we have Levi over here holding this angle. So it's quite interesting, right? They didn't really opt out for a Cage. We've seen Cages being played quite a lot. And this composition, up till now, I mean, I feel like this composition can be more effective, but just the problem is that Nogas isn't really able to use it to perfection against a team like God Particles.
Scanning ahead.
So a Sky combination from their side. Recon dart instantly being shut down. A beautiful shock
Ooh,
dart
that-
followed up. Another one as well, but no. And look at this, he's just able to line him up. Levi as well was there in the back to try and give him a little bit more cover fire. There we go, another flawless round on the board from the side of Nogas, and maybe they should give them a little bit more confidence booster. What do you think?
yeah, back-to-back flawless is definitely going to give them a confidence booster, and more importantly, maybe economy booster, because now they can play a pure bonus going into that next round, which is absolutely amazing. Any damage they do to God Particles' economy will be that much more efficient, and I was going to say maybe they can get the operator online a couple of rounds later for Kazuya because he's damn good on it, but they're actually going to end up investing into an operator and an Odin, the two most expensive guns in the game, in this round. So there goes the pure bonus, Necro.
They found my wire.
Yeah. The bonus gone, 10-4 is the scoreline. Nice flash coming out as well, and there you go, Levi follows it up. Trades happening back and forth, Scar God as well doing the same thing on the Levi. Ember is able to follow it through as well. Oh no. Two players down, another one comes through, and there we go. Within a blink of an eye, we have the only man left alive. And it's Kazuya, having so much pressure on the back with the operator as well. It's quite a heavy gun to deal with itself, so he will have to carry that too on the back. So yeah, moving on forward, I'm pretty sure Kazuya is not even going to go for a save because giving away another round in the hands of God Particle means pretty much inviting your own death.
Ooh, nice shot though.
Nice shot,
Able to
yeah, he's just
damage
gonna go
that
for
weapon to a certain extent, but you can see God Particles, they're on the hunt. They understand how important the operator is in the hands of Kazuya. This round, he didn't really get to do much. He didn't really get to have much of a say. That was his first shot, I believe, on Ember itself, so letting him have the operator, even though the rest of, like for example, that Odin gone has hurt the economy of Nogas to a certain extent, keeping the operator will allow him to play a full buy with his team in the next round, because three of them did carry on with the Spectres, but oh no, the stun coming in, they predicted his position. Nogas! Well, that's all she wrote for the operator and Kazuya.
Oh no.
I think there was like 30 seconds left. I wish he dashed, up-drafted something just to stay alive.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, but it would have been still a little tough. At the end of the day, it was like kind of like a 1-on-4. Did get it down to 1-on-3, but still, not really enough, man. Not enough. 11-4 was the scoreline, and somewhere down line, God Particles, they're looking really strong, and Nogas to stop God Particles at this point. Next to impossible, I would say. Already a lot of rounds given away, and we're seeing Bucky being pulled out. Okay, it's one of those weapons that we haven't really seen in action since a long time. Oh, look at this lineup. Look at this lineup, guys. You can try to use this. Interesting.
I wish you'd got to see that cinematic thing. Yeah, that, some observers can show, but hold on.
Oh
A really
God,
nice pop
boy.
flash from Levi. He finds one. And now looking to set up for his team. Look at Shark Game though. He just committed to holding on to side. Needed at least one frag because now suddenly Levi's efforts are in vain. It's still a 4v4 on site, and God Particles get to trade that 1-for-1 trade for the site itself. So they're very much happy with it.
Spike planted.
Kazuya with the Bucky, his position reveal coming on the late wrap. He's going to learn that there's no one in B main, and that's going to trigger the full retake for the side of Nogas.
Indeed, it's going to trigger the full... Oh, and there we go. Another one to follow through. Kazuya finds one more on Logista. Scar God's able to find one on Kazuya, and there we go. His body's being stacked up, and still no gas. They have a little bit of gas in the tank.
Yeah, most definitely. And I think that's where, right? I really do feel that from the side of God Particles, they needed to leave someone in B main. Again, these are some opinions. Like I was talking about Ascent A retake earlier today, where you shouldn't be playing on the retake, you should be playing on the choke points. Similarly, on the B retake, I think we face this all in competitive. When there is a player in B main, it's always so much harder because you have to clear that, then you have to clear first lane, then you have to clear stairs, then you have to clear site, and then you have to clear boathouse and hope you can defuse. So just that B main can delay things for so much longer, because now you can see as soon as there's no player in B main, Kazuya realizes this. He's just like, okay guys, I'm gonna rush first lane, you guys take stairs, and together we'll clear boathouse, and easy peasy, lemon squeezy, you pick up the round.
Easy peasy indeed. 11-5 is the scoreline, as I mentioned. Already a huge lead from the side of God Particles. And now on the attacking side, a little bit of struggles being shown. And there you go. Not really able to find any connections, but still with that presence, at least he's able to shook him away.
The gravity well was there. They were all stacked up in the middle for a second, so it came down to just timing. Feel a little bad for him. If he shot a few seconds earlier, he could have got it, but talking about timing, look at Levi. He's gonna pop one, get the Seekers online, and use that to get himself on out of there. But with the fragment thrown in his face, it's gonna be very difficult. But he still makes it work. Levi!
Oh my god! Levi, calm down. What's going on? It's like this man's being unleashed right now. It's like the IGL was just holding Levi down. He was like, all right, Levi, don't pop off. Just chill out. Just chill out right now. Okay, right now. Okay, it's now is the right moment. Okay, go ahead. Pop off, King. But yeah, that was a big brain play right there with the Seekers too, and then able to get those kind of shots. Oh, man.
Yeah, just and the shots too, right? I mean, to be fair, they were flashed. I get that, but or like taking the point in Knight Rider's case, but just instantly locking onto heads, pretty clean, pretty freaking clean, Levi. But still, they need to pull off at least 5 more rounds to get to an equalized scoreline, and then a few more to find the win in itself. And you can see it's not going to be as easy. For the side of God Particles, though, I do think they don't have a full eco in this. Oh, no, they do. Knight Rider picking up the operator.
Here.
Oh, yeah. So, a full buy in this round, but with a few light shields here and there. So, a slight advantage for Nogas, but if they're able to win this, then they can effectively guarantee that 11-8, and especially with the top fragger, as well as the spike, that's called a double bonanza if I've ever seen it.
Double bonanza. Ooh, I like that word. I'm going to steal it, CA.
Yeah, you're welcome to it.
Okay. There we go, though. Again, the band disadvantage clearly being seen, and I don't exactly know why are they so off sync on the attacking side. There we go. Beautiful frag. It's been a long time. I haven't really seen that skin set.
I think KO might be my second favorite agent with voice lines. So like as soon as Ember got that kill, he's like, "Come get some." He's so aggressive. Come get some.
30 seconds left.
No. It's like each and every single character has their own purpose, and they have their own cool voice lines.
Yeah, I mean,
do you think there is one of the characters that just doesn't really have toxic voice lines? I would say Sage. Sage doesn't have any toxic voice lines. Maybe
no, she does.
Maybe you're a boulder, I'm a mountain. That one maybe is a little toxic.
Give me a few rounds. I think she definitely does. I would think about it for a second. I'm sure I can remember. But for now, this round is most definitely done. Nogas have got it in the bag. Now, Knight Rider is able to save his operator, and Shivi is able to save his Vandal. So, not as bad as it could be. But again, huge for Nogas because it's starting to build up that momentum. It's starting to give them this hopium that we can most definitely come back and believe. And usually, it's much easier to come back on the defensive half than the attacking half. So I would say they're in the perfect position to try and make it happen.
Oh, talking about perfect positioning, man. 11-7. It seems like the hopiums in the chat are finally working out. There might be a lot of people that are praying for Nogas. That's why they're able to make this comeback happen. Nogas, let's go. The defending side, it seems like you guys are pretty much unstoppable and unpredictable, and you guys are just keeping it going. This operator skin, definitely not my personal favorite, but hey, if it works out for you, just go for it. Whatever you like. Levi's still available. A beautiful pop flash to pop himself out of that. Closes the man of the operator, and I don't exactly know why their trade is not coming through. Logista, the final man left alive, and oh no, the operator is shut down. That's kind of the hopes as well fading away in this round.
Yeah.
Now 1v4, Loki left on his lonesome. As you said, Levi does certainly feel like he's been left to go online by his IGL, and he is on an absolute tear. Just a few rounds ago, I believe he used his Seekers, and he's 1 or 2 points away from getting back. No, I actually think He's only one, or he's got it back. Yeah, I think he's only 1 point away from getting that Seekers back online. No, 2 points. Damn it. So close.
Oh, 2 points. All right.
But yeah, the eco, that was the eco for the side of God Particles. Now they've once again got the full buy, but not necessarily in the ideal way that God Particles would have wanted. And without their operator for Knight Rider, you have to wonder if Kazuya can pile on the pressure. He's suppressed, so he can only shoot, he can't dash. But he'll still find 2 kills. His teammates there for the backup with the Hunter's Fury. Like,
what is going on? Talk about piling up, man. There's just piling up bodies on A-man over here.
I'm not sure if you heard it, because I don't think he was so, I think he was so focused that he didn't realize he was suppressed. Because he tried to dash, like just out of instinct or habit, I guess.
He looked in the back.
No, like he tried to dash and the Jet's like, I can't dash. Like, no, I think she said I can't use that or something like that.
Yeah, I can't use that. Something I think so. It's the same voice line. Yeah, I can't use that as a voice line if you are being suppressed or either if you just don't have it available.
Yeah.
So there you go. Try to do damage and God Particles. They're being shut down on the attacking half over here. They need to find out a way to try and at least predict what Nogas are doing because they have 11 rounds. All they need is 2 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. And once they get the match point, I'm pretty sure they're also going to get a lot of momentum, or if you like to call it, a lot of confidence booster. So Nogas definitely is kind of like a team that is coming in here. They are the underdogs, and if they're actually able to win the first map against God Particles, then that would surprise me quite a lot.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even look at the scoreline, right? I believe it was what? It was extremely one-sided on that defensive half, but since then, defensive half of God Particles, but since then, Nogas have fought back valiantly, now making 11-9 on the scoreline, once again, forcing an eco from the side of God Particles. 4v4 on the map though, and God Particles have managed to get sight. Now Knight Rider barely revealing himself, did not wait for that drone, and that could be the downfall, Necro, because that Blade Storm, even if he bought a little bit more time, could have ensured that his teammates got into great post plans. But look at what I'm noticing, which is B main. Ember Shark Aim winning that fight, huge for the side of Nogas, and makes the retake so much easier. If Ember managed to stay alive, he could have turned that round around.
Oh my god. Nogas, what's going on? They're able to steamroll it through and they're defending. Yeah, they're able to steamroll it through on their defending side, and God Particles, they're just falling apart. Indeed, they're not the God Particles anymore, but Nogas over here, they have got a lot of gas. Oh, boy. How are they supposed to stop this momentum, this aggression that Nogas is able to keep up against them? And look at this, another peek out in the mid. This is going to be quite huge because we do see 2 players, especially Shivy in the mid is available with the Recon Dart. And Levi as well, they're trying to hold off tiles. Interesting. Oh my god, if he connected that.
Yeah, I'm definitely
He did leg him. He did leg him. He's quite low. Look at it. He just has a sliver of HP, so.
Did connect it.
Did connect it. Yep, did connect, but it was just a little leg shot coming in. So now this is where the problems will start knocking their doors. The operator's down low for the side of God Particles, but still all he needs to do is connect 1 bullet. He can make it count, can he?
Yeah, most definitely, especially considering the fact that now the lockdown has come through. They're trying to take B-main control, but this camera is so key. It's telling him exactly when they start moving in, which is just now. So with the lockdown completely done, Shark Game can give the information to his team. Hey, they've taken over the site. We need to start retaking. But Levi, he needs to make sure he stays alive.
Oh my god.
The guiding lights are clutch in that retake, especially since now the null command has been popped, and Nogas, well, they certainly seem to be powerless.
Yeah, they seem to be powerless for sure, but again. Suppression as well from the KO, man. This is just adding on a little bit more pressure on the players of Nogas. But yeah, there we go. Bodies lining up. Trades happening back and forth, and the Sova as well is able to do a lot of damage, but not enough. 12 rounds on the board, and God Particle seems like they're just pulling off a prank on us now.
God Particles, like, yeah, you know what? You guys might have missed some. You guys might have witnessed some intense action in the GE Valor matchup. Well, we're here to prove to you that in this matchup too, the teams are insanely close. And man, I really hope some Riot officials are watching this, because if anything, The India Qualifier 1 and India Qualifier 2 has proven that we've got a wealth of talent in our region. We've got a wealth of talent just waiting for opportunities, because look at that. 12-10 down. Kazuya still so damn confident. Just waltzes into that flower pot area. Finds that first pick, but unfortunately, Shivi is the hunter. He will shut him down.
Oh my god. Kazuya reminds me of myself. There was a little...
I remember.
Land that
we played like one 10-man game and Necro just wouldn't stop Wing. Just never.
I wouldn't stop Wing. So the scoreline was pretty much like 11. The scoreline was like 11-10, and I peek out in the. And I think it was 12-10, and I peek out from the hookah on bind. And I get killed, and our IGL was so mad. He was like, "Why would you do that?" I was like, "I'm sorry, dude. You know, I just had a little bit of itch on my fingers. I can't help it." It's like Necro is known for W key, and I am supposed to W key. If I don't W key, I'm not Necro anymore. But I'm gonna hold on. Yup, Scar got able to find one, and there we go. Astra just adding a little bit more salt to the wounds. Just saying easy and easy over and over again. Ember able to follow it up onto the man Levi. And now, there we go. Shark in from the back. He's just following it. Tried his best, but it's Turt who shuts it down and gets the final man down as well. Caught Particle pulling it off a prank. Thought maybe Nogas have a little chance to make a clutch happen, but no, says God Particles. They bounce back in the final few rounds and get the win in their hands as well.
And I think
good performance even from the side of Nogas though.
Yeah, definitely. But I will say that from the side of God Particles, you could see that they might not necessarily be as comfortable with that composition, since it is a new one for them. So I want to give them props on that regard too, for just staying calm and pushing through, just getting the win. Now they can go back, have a WOD review, have a team meeting, understand what went wrong, and therefore improve their play that much more with this same composition, because the composition overall looked absolutely amazing. I want to keep seeing this KO on Ascent.
Yeah, let's take a look at the scoreboard without wasting any more time, and let's find out how things really did look like. Let's connect the storylines here, because Scar God having 26 kills. Look at the ACS. He has 313 ACS with the econ rating of, oh my god, 75. And then on the other hand, you have Kazuya coming in with 18. KD as well, not really that great in itself. It doesn't really have a stable 1 KD, but still, he's able to put up a decent performance.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think at this point, what we can see from Nogas is they've got a ton of skill, a ton of talent. What they really need is a bit more exposure, which thankfully we have the VCC quarterfinals for. They're getting definitely some exposure. What also they need is some experience, because look at that headshot percentage, Necro. These players are cracked.
Yeah, they're cracked. They're cracked out of their minds for sure. So Nogas definitely is one of those teams that is quite talented. I do want to see them in the future as well play, because for now in the next map, I do want to see what they've got, because Breeze, as you mentioned, is one of the most strongest maps for God Particles. So maybe Nogas has a surprise coming up, because if Nogas knew that Breeze is one of the strongest map and Nogas weren't really prepared for it, Nogas would have banned it without a doubt, but instead they went for a comfort ban for themselves. So do want to see how things are going to be looking like on the map of Breeze, but here you have the MVP comparison between Scar God and Kazuya.
Yeah, I think you can see both players had some insane highs, reaching that 1200 score mark. That's something we rarely see, because it's usually what happens when either player gets an ace. Well, throughout the map is where I feel like Scarguard did take the cake, slightly more consistent. And obviously, since he's playing the Astra, he gets to be, even when he's not fragging out, obviously the combat score, as the name suggests, is about those frags. It's about those assists. It's about the damage. What you don't see on that graph is the utility that the Astra is able to continuously deliver. The timely pulls, the timely smokes, continuously coordinating with the entire team while still being able to frag out of his mind. Damn, that's nuts.
Yeah, that's actually pretty insane. But yeah, moving on, man. Got rid of the first map. Now Breeze is going to be the next upcoming. But with that, before that, a little bit of a let's just shed a little bit more light on the viewer rewards, exclusive merchandise for you guys, and lucky winners are drawn every single day. So all you guys need to do to apply for this giveaway is make sure you guys are subscribed to the YouTube channel. Go on your social media, any Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, whatever you guys like to use, and tag at NODWIN Gaming and type hashtag VCC in the post, and you guys will pretty much be eligible for the giveaway. Good luck to you guys. Hopefully you guys win it. But with that being said, Sia, do you have okay, I'm gonna hold on to that, because we just got a call from the production saying enough of talks, guys. It's time to push to a break. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna push into a break. We'll be right back though.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Brave is the army that bands against bands of their presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we read papers, green got us bleeding in streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lit the veil when the system's a mess. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Down with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, they back the Atlas.
Bring the madness.
Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship. So, if you guys don't exactly know what happened over here, Sia actually went for a little restroom break, but the problem was he lost track of time. So my man had to
No.
run.
So that's not exactly what happened.
Okay,
I got back my
okay.
time, right? But my virus got a bit fumbled up, so that's why you can see the wire now. So I was like trying to move it all around before the break.
It's one of the it's like one of those movie scenes, right? Just trying to put it on. You're like, oh no, what exactly is happening? And you're just fumbling it even more when you're trying to just like get rid of the fumble. But yeah, overall, jokes aside, let's just move on. Let's just get our heads back in over here. And of course, we also need to get rid of one more thing. Is that this is with our grooming partner Gillette. You see how it's like well trimmed. I'm not really clean shaved right now, but I do use like the Gillette razor time to time. Even CA, if you guys do want to see a little example of that, if you guys want to see how people look when they use the Gillette razor, go ahead and see the India Q1. You guys will see CA complete clean shave, you know, just not even having a single hair on his face. But yeah, moving on inside the second map of Breeze, I do want to see what they've got. So as you mentioned, God Particles being really strong. So talk about their composition a little bit, and what do you think Nogas should do to try and counter them?
It's very standard. It's not really the composition that makes them strong. They play, I believe they play the Sova Sky Cypher combination on the map of Breeze, and I think it just gives them a lot of information with which they want to approach the map itself. But what I feel like is really strong about the God Particles member going on to Breeze is, number one, I feel like the map really suits Knight Rider. He's very much a player that loves those long-range duels, loves the Operator, loves the Marshal, so it works out brilliantly for him in that regard. But moreover, also for players like Shivy, the IGL, where I think he loves the mind games, you know? He really likes to play around with the opposition's feelings and play around with their thoughts and how they think the map is going to turn out and just flip it around. And I think that's why he's so damn strong on Breeze.
Indeed. Dude, I don't know. It's just really, it's like I'm looking at CA's face and I don't know, for some reason I just can't stop laughing, man. It's like his smile just makes me laugh too. It's just look at him. Just look at him. How can you not laugh at that, man?
I'm not sure if you're like, if you laughing at me is a bad thing or a good thing, but hey,
No,
I love positivity.
it's a good thing.
So.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I'm laughing at you. That's a good thing. It's kind of like a wholesome way, you know. It's just like having laughs all the time. I just don't understand, because after those huge 2 technical breaks, I'm kind of in a huge emotional damage, not gonna lie. So it's hard for me to recover back. I don't know how you're still able to keep up that smile.
I mean, yeah, it's just the esports, man. I love the community. I love the tournament.
Oh, me too.
And yeah, I've learned how to keep the emotional damage in check.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
Look at my
having
dimples.
played League of Legends for a long time, you learn how to deal with trauma naturally. That game is quite traumatic in general.
Talking about that game, League of Legends, I haven't really played any of the MOBA games ever in my life.
Yeah, don't.
Don't? Okay.
No, I mean, you
do as you
should
say.
because they're amazing, but you should also not because they're traumatic.
So you're saying they're more traumatic than a FPS game?
Oh,
they're more traumatic than
100%.
Valo.
Yes. See, Valo, it's like something happens to you in a round, you rage, it might affect your next 30 minutes. League is like something happens to you at the start of the game, and then you rage, and well, you still have to go through it for the next like 40-45 minutes, and even then when you're done after that, while Valo you can go, I don't know, play Spike Rush or something. Seasoned League players will know what I mean. You just end up queuing back up for rank, and then you're like, why did I do this to myself? But enough of that. Let's get back to Breeze. Let me be happy with Valorant right now, because of course right now Valorant is my main bay. But this composition is exactly what I was talking about, Necro. Those very standard Sova Sky Cypher combination. It's the mirror is what we're going to see for Nogas too. So it really does come down to IGL versus IGL. I want to see if Shivi is truly able to outshine his counterpart.
Ooh, talk about outshining his counterpart. I mean, it did seem like Nogas slowly and steadily started to outshine God Particles in defense, because God Particles were just not able to breeze through their defense on the A side, not just A side, even B side in the starting couple of rounds. But then later on, they started getting the read. The KO ultimate as well came through, and that's where they just started finding the momentum, and Nogas just fell apart. But again, another round or another map to pretty much refill themselves and go in with full gas.
Oh my god, I was like, wait, what? Isn't it Nogas? And then I realized he made a joke, and I'm just like, oh my god. Right.
Wait, what? Come on, that wasn't even that lame, okay? So you just made it seem like it's lame.
No, I just said, oh my, I didn't make, my point was I didn't realize it for a second. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Lagging. Okay. But
1000 ping, guys.
9 out of 10 jokes from you are lame, Necro. The only issue is that I laugh for every single one of them, so I can't help it. I just can't freaking help it.
It's like they're so lame that at this point you just can't stop laughing, and you're like, how can someone be this dumb?
And funny, but
moving on though. Okay, back-to-back frags over
How's your
here.
life?
One on the attacker, one on the defender, and Knight Rider still having 33 HP, still peeks out. What is this confidence? Give me some of that, please. I need that while casting for sure.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, now it's a 3-on-4 situation. Oh my god, through the smoke. Heeman just cutting off his lifeline. And now Shivy over here on the side trying to inflict a little bit of more damage with the classic 3 HP in the hand. And Knight Rider still peeking out tall. He's able to connect some bullets, able to inflict a lot of pain. Cypher's down quite low, but now it seems like the rotation's coming through from their side. Cypher, if he's able to get his hands on the site, that would be huge.
But he's not going towards the site.
Oh my god, this is huge. Oh, even though he's less HP, he's still able to do so much damage. The trade-off doesn't come through, and this is where the man advantage shifted over to Nogas.
God Particles members though. Knight Rider still on 3 HP. Finds the 3K. This man is a maniac now in a 2v2. Shivi needs to make sure he doesn't give away his position for free. Knight Rider, oh my god. Okay, just stop. This is disgusting. Because he might just find an ace on 3 HP. Gonna get spotted out, Knight Rider. The shots coming through from He-Man doesn't have any utility, so it has to come down to the duel. Now, Knight Rider, he's pushing in, and even though he's just on 3 HP, He-Man is not going to take the fight immediately. Knight Rider is certainly going for it, and I mean, yeah, he was on 3 HP, so all it took was one shot through the wall, gets taken down, but the confidence, dude. I mean, I don't even think he should be alive after that first pick, but right here, he goes for the second, loses 30 out of his 33 HP, and then proceeds to find 2 more kills on 3 HP.
Talk about 3 HP, man. It's like the HP count doesn't matter. It's honestly, it's more kind of like if you don't really focus a lot on your HP count, especially when you're low. you can still have the same amount of confidence, but again, you might be shut down, and that's the case for what happens really with me. It's like I have a lot of confidence, even when I'm low HP, I'll still W key, but I just get taken. Okay, let's not talk about it. That's a sad story.
Okay. At the end of the day, confidence is what matters. Because look at this, God Particles, despite the fact that it's their eco,
Here.
they're confident, they're pushing in, they managed to secure a weapon for the man, the myth, the legend, Knight Rider himself. He's able to get another frag, and suddenly God Particles with the advantage, Necro. 4v2 on the map, they're able to recover the weapons too, because all of the bodies are unprotected. God Particles in a huge position to pull off a Thrifty, and this is why they're so feared on this map. They just know exactly what to do and when to do it.
Did you just call him a myth? Oh my god, I can't believe you just called him a myth.
Because this is what I was telling you, right? Knight Rider is the kind of player who's been on insane highs, but similar lows as well, because he thrives on momentum. Once you get him going, there is nothing stopping him. But if you shut him down, well, there's nothing stopping you. But talking about getting shut down, Shivy finds himself with a free pick on Doxer, who just sets him up for success.
30 seconds left.
That reminded me of Newton.
That's not the kind of hunter you want to be, though. Like, you just end up as prey in front of your opponent.
Oh my god.
Heavy buys, I'm noticing, Necro. Because they had a Vandal, a Guardian. It's a lot of money lost.
Yeah, a lot of money lost indeed. And final man left alive for Nogas, He-Man. Guardian in the hand. Peeks back, and oh no, missing a lot of shots, not really able to control the recoil somewhere down line, but a thrifty round coming in from the side of God Particles really needed. One-on-one. Both teams getting equal rounds on the board. Equal way to start to kick things off here, but still I would say God Particles doing a little better.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, God Particles doing brilliantly, right? And we see this on Haven, we see this on like maps like Bind, for example, where teams on the anti-eco for the first 30 seconds, they don't push. They just sit back. But you can't do that on Breeze. Like on a massive map like Breeze, if you just give away free control, it doesn't matter if your opponents are on an eco or not. They're going to be able to utilize it. So it doesn't give you that same option to step back, which is why God Particles able to exploit that idea that they know in some part of the map, they're going to look to take map control. They push an elbow, they shut them down, they get the weapons, and they find the Thrifty. And continuing on in that same regard, Ember shuts down the Viper. That's so huge.
Oh my god.
Smoke's taken away, and this is what I mean, man. Once Knight Rider gets rolling, well, yeah, it's usually GGWP.
Yeah, it's just like the road roller in this game, right? Buried. Just rolling over anyone who's in his way. Another one being found, and Scar God's going to be able to follow it up. One-on-one is the scoreline for now. God Particles looking to follow it through. I do hear the ult being picked up as well, so that's a key thing that they really wanted. 5 flashes on site. Intention is pretty clear. They do not really want to go for a safe, but they still don't really have what they are looking for. Another flawless round on the board for God Particles.
And they are starting to look as rampant as we expected. And hey, I just got another look at Ember's drawing. I don't think there's shit anymore. I think it's just like a random lady. I wish we can get him for an interview so we can ask him, like, who is the lady in the back? I mean, not his partner.
We're
I mean,
never
the
gonna get
actual
to,
drawing in the back.
Yeah, we're never gonna get to like, you know, get an in sad life. Sag in the chat. But moving on.
No hype in the chat because Knight Rider is popping the heck off.
No, listen, you always gotta have a roller coaster of emotions, CA. You gotta feel sad. You gotta have your highs and lows, and that's the only time you'll actually have the real experience of life and even of esports.
Well, I do, because Knight Rider is popping off, so I'm happy for him, but I'm also sad for Nogas because I know what happens to the other team when Knight Rider starts popping off.
Ooh, okay, makes a lot of sense. Good comeback from that, but yeah, one-on-one trades happening over here, and there you go. Again, trades is just happening back and forth, and now we're left with 3 players on both sides to work with. Viper's wall inbound as well. Knight Rider looking to find some kills. He's just waiting for the Viper to walk in his crosshairs, but He-Man's not going to do that. But it doesn't matter. He-Man's still so slow. Or, I mean, she's still so low. So He-Man able to get a frag on the Logisto. That's quite a huge one. Now it's a 2-on-3 situation. Shivy with that beautiful shock dart, though. And that's quite a huge found as well. Now he's found that Viper being shut down. Insane scan coming through. Kazuya's position given away. He pretty much goes for an aim duel, but instantly gets shut down. Now it's all down to the final man alive. And his HP is not really something that he can work off with. I really feel like Kazuya should have went for a little bit safer things. Yeah, Kazuya should not have peeked out there.
Look at him. Look at him. He's just vibing to this. Knight Rider is feeling it, man.
Does he have music going on in the background as well? I want to know. Please, someone tell me.
I don't think he has like actual music playing, but I wouldn't be surprised if he just has like some sort of like song that he just plays in the back of his head when he's vibing it, you know, when he's feeling it. Because I certainly do. Like, it just automatically starts playing in my head. Like, yeah, let's go. I can't sing it. It's not a song to be sung on public stream.
What's your favorite song from that?
I don't have a favorite song in general, but
what do you like to hear on a daily basis?
Again, nothing specific, but I have like mood-based songs. So like if I want to get hyped, I usually listen to this song called Rise. It's like a League of Legends song that was released for Worlds.
Oh yeah, I like it too. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Then I like another one, Legends Never Die.
Oh yeah. Oh,
oh, but there we go. And Neural Theft active too. It seems like now they really want to fully commit inside this, but oh my god, he's right behind him. No! Didn't really check that. Metal Door sneaking it through, and Sneaky Rat sneaks away. And there you go. And now Ember trying his best to keep things together, but a lot of map control already given away. Things slipped off from God Particle's hand, and for a second, eyes off from the map, and there you go. It's a complete destruction.
Oh, Chibi just got the info though. And the spike. Levi coming in from whence, dropping down, trying to find the rotate onto B side. Now Shivi, he's going to play mind games with them, Necro, because he knows he has time in his factor, but needs to stop running right about here. Perfect, because now they're not going to hear his audio cues. Instead, he's going to find a free peek from Nest, expecting them to come back towards him, but instead, that cage is so key.
Yeah, they're brilliant too. They're not just someone who's gonna let them have these kind of kills in their hands that easily. So yeah, the brilliant cage coming through, and now they exactly realize where Shibi was posted. Oh my god, that Guardian is actually able to do so much damage, and in this matchup, we're seeing a lot of Guardians being whipped out.
Oh yeah, especially on the map of Breeze, I think it's a hella underrated weapon because of simply the recent change, right? Where the fire rate penalty on ADS, which used to be there, was completely removed. So it's the same fire rate. I always compare it to the 30-30 repeater from Apex. But like, yeah, in the sense that it's so damn good. It's even better than that one, you know? Because that one has a drop off. This one does not. It's just like straight boom, 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 boom.
That one also has a charge up.
Oh yeah, true. You gotta charge up for extra damage, which this one you don't, so even better. But hey, talking about better, Knight Rider right now trying to get the better of Doxer, moving through the poison cloud. He thought he would have a sneaky off angle, but he does not. Might just be able to still surprise them though. Oh, it's not him. It is going to be his teammate instead. Look at that, though. The B-main aggressiveness from Scarguard is what I really like from a Sova Sky combination on any map, right? When you have two initiators, you need to be proactive, especially on a massive map like Breeze. Now that he's got that pick Scarguard, he knows that they're likely going to come for the late rotate from B-main. So going with his teammate to capture mid control, because then they've got A and mid in the bag, they can easily retake B with the numbers advantage.
Talk about retaking B, man. 3-2 is the score line, and Ember finds another one on the board. Nogas taken out. Trailblazers out as well. Flashes to try and get the man's sights blinded. There you go. Beautiful flash to blind him out. 3-2 is the score line. Spike's being planted too. This one's getting too close, man. It's like Nogas was ready from the map of Breeze, and they're able to put on a lot of strats even from their side. But still, mostly it feels like we're not really seeing a lot of executions here. It's more kind of like mind games and aim duels. What do you think?
Yeah, exactly. It's what we expected from the side of God Particles, right? And I feel like Nogas are trying to match them at their game, but it's easier said than done, because now you can see, this is what I was talking about. The retake is so simple when you've got mid and A in the bag. All you've got to do is clear off B main and it becomes a piece of cake. Now Shivi trying to defuse while they buy time for him. And they do exactly that. despite Levi taking down Scarguard, the defuse comes through. They managed to trade out Levi as well, and an easy peasy round picked up for God Particles. And look at them. They are the definition of game face. It's just no emotions.
Yeah, I don't know how are you able to keep a straight
Enemy
face?
remaining.
See, I'm a person who's never able to keep a straight face. I don't know why. It's like even when I'm talking, I just never have a straight face. I just cannot talk with a straight face. Are you the same person? Yeah, okay. Who am I? I'm literally talking to an emoji. It's like that question isn't even valid against you.
Get out of my way.
To be fair though, I can make a lot of different emoji faces. So
Okay, I want to see.
if you've seen the emoji movie, a lot of them are my brothers and sisters.
Ooh, after this game, I want to see you make a lot of faces. Okay, I'm gonna give you solid 10 seconds. We will try to make as many as emojis as possible. Hunter's Fury available. Oh, try to find the close in, but not really able to do so. Shivy is there with the Hunter's Fury too. Another attack comes in. Oh, does he find another one? No, but he's still at least able to do HP damage, and that's all they really need. Some chip off damage is quite instrumental. Ember able to find it, and just look at this.
Last player
A
standing.
lot of kills on the board, and Logista will pretty much take out the last player standing. Defenders get the round in their hand, which is God Particles, and it seems like Scar got just all tapped out of his game, and he's texting someone. Stop it,
He's
Scar
like,
God.
yo.
Slide in my
So-
DMs, please.
No, he's like, yo, so GE Valor went on too long. He's texting his date, you know, he's like, yeah, so GE Valor went on too long. I'm gonna try my best to get this over quick and come real quick.
Oh, man, 5-2 is the scoreline.
Or it's like that meme, Necro, you know, where like, where his dates texted him and like, hey, my parent, can you come over? And Scar was like, no, I'm playing a map in VCC. And then she's like, he was like, my parent just left. It's kind of like, okay, let me get this over real quick.
Oh. Or maybe his parents are just calling him for dinner.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's so relatable. Like my mom, she wants me at the dining table. We don't really have a dining table. They just sit on the floor.
Oh, hold on.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on. Neural theft out. Yeah, there you go. A lot of info conveyed to CA. Intentions pretty much given away, and like I said, it's just gonna start to make it hurt. What was that? Talk about Apex Legends.
Oh. But hey, let's not actually. With this round, you can see the God Particles are starting to run away with it, but this is where I'd like to remind everyone that Nogas Esports was very similar, in a very similar situation in map 1 as well. When they were on their attack, they did not seem necessarily fully comfortable, not necessarily fully coordinated, and it's not even more of those two things as much as it is that I feel like they've just not explored their composition fully. They seem to be playing quite one-dimensionally with their composition and are only comfortable when they're playing with each other, and that's not a bad thing against most teams, but when you play against a team like God Particles that very much relies on map control, it can get suffocating. Having said that, with the Seekers now trying for an execute on to say A side, Kazuya's dashed in, but he's not able to find anyone just yet.
Oh my god, talking about not being able to find anyone just yet. 2 players already been found from either side, and we're left with a 4-on-3 situation. Make it 2 now. Just make it 1. Is he going to be 0 soon? Is this man's lifeline going to be cut off? Yes, it's just Knight Rider doing Knight Rider things. Just riding in the day in the map of Breeze.
Yeah. Just chilling, he's feeling himself, and he's feeling absolutely thrilled. This is why I said, like, on the map of Breeze, 2 reasons I personally really like God Particles is, 1, this man, Knight Rider, he feels so comfortable, and that quick scope right there, oh my god. He just looks so comfortable. And then Shivy, of course, with his mind games, able to continuously boggle the opposition, be like, I go left, you go right, if you go up, I end up down, and suddenly you're like, wait, what is left, right, up, and down? I don't know anything anymore. What is life?
Oh no.
That's my reaction when I get Breeze and Compy though. I love this map, don't get me wrong, but when I'm playing with 4 random players, I hate
Yeah,
this.
no. I just want to play some classic maps like Heaven, Ascent, maybe Ice.
It's because nobody else knows how to play these maps. And
Yeah,
you
that's
just
true.
end up doing meh.
That's true. Makes a lot of sense, yeah. And it's like, I'm usually the one, like, I like to install out Jet, but in the map of Breeze, I wait. I just want to see if anyone's able to pick up the Viper, because Viper's so instrumental on this map. So if no one picks the Viper, I go for the Viper, and I try to be the playmaker, also try to control stuff. But yeah, if you are a person who is in the map of Breeze and you like to insta-lock Jet, just wait for the team, man, because Viper's really instrumental. If you don't have a Viper, go for it. Viper can be really good aggressive too.
Look at this now. Again, the mind games are really important because
30
with this
seconds
push
left.
into halls, you can see the way Logi has set himself up, or actually he was in halls, in double doors area, giving a lot of information for his team, and they can expect a B push. That's exactly where Ember had his crosshair trained. He finds 3 Scar Guard with a couple himself coming in on the flank, will ensure that Guard Particles are in a commanding position to not just take the map, but also take the series. I got a bit ahead of myself there, but in that regard, I also want to say, Guard Particles, they need to make sure that they don't end up in a position where they sort of just throw away the lead like they did in Ascent, and they don't get surprised. And that's where the true test will come, Necro, because that's where we'll get to see, was Ascent simply a case of, hey, we're just switched over to this composition, we're still getting accustomed to it, or was it actually a case of Guard Particles on attack not as great as Guard Particles on defense?
I honestly feel like I do understand just switched over to the composition. But still, I feel like it is a composition that is quite common. So there's enough of videos out there. There's enough of pro teams playing that already. So I still feel like it was just that God Particles weren't really able to get the lead on how they were playing. Because you clearly saw Nogas wasn't letting any kind of room for error. And they were just able to shut down. It was like on the defensive half, each and every single player just started popping off. And oh, look at that snake.
What? Oh my god. The snake with the top hat, he's a very civilized snake.
That's Cap.
Yeah, he's a civilized snake. You see, he's chilling out with his buddies here who have a random fried fish. Is that?
No, I think so. That's turkey.
No, I saw an eye, Necro. I think it's fish.
I don't know. Whatever it is, though.
Maybe it's a weird combination of a turkey and a fish, because Valorant can make anything up. That's the whole point of a fantasy world. But right now, looking at the game itself, Nitride is kind of stuck and isolated. Push could have come through from the Sova and Doxer, but he did not go for it, instead allowing Nitrider to get back into position. I don't think that's a great idea, because now he can go for the peek and shut down his teammate. Heeman goes down.
There we go. Heeman as well follows it up now. Only 3 players alive. Oh, no. No gas. Not really having any gas left in their tanks anymore. At least it seems like that. 8-2 is the scoreline, and they're not really able to get a read on the defense that God Particles is able to put up, because I'm loving how they're able to post up, utilizing that Cypher perfectly on the A side. Then you have the Viper to deal with on the B side. So defense is pretty much looking undefeatable to crack open. But wow, beautiful
30 seconds
expectation
left.
coming in from the side of Knight Rider. A close shot with the operator, making it look like a shotgun. Not really. Yeah, nice flick coming through on the
Hey,
Cypher.
in that regard, the 30-30 is quite nice with shadow caps,
Before we need to stop talking about that game, because I love my job.
No, I know what you're thinking, and it's not an issue in that regard. But about the map itself, you can see Logi and Guard Particles are just dominant, man. Look at the amount of control they've got from the start of the round to the end of the round. Because often what you see on Breeze is that some teams may be proactive at the start. Oh, nice shot from Doxer. But what I was saying is that most teams end up being proactive at the start, but they inherently just walk away and give back control of that area to the attackers. And that's where Guard Particles are very, very keen and very dedicated to the way they want to play the map, where they have an anchor on the A side that Cypher is rarely getting out of position. Instead, it's left to playmakers like Scarguard and Shivy to decide where they want to make moves, where they want to take control with proactive utility.
This tactical timeout is definitely to pretty much discuss how to break down their defense, because again, as I mentioned, the defense for now pretty much seems unbreachable, and if the scoreline reaches 10-2, next to impossible again. But we know how Nogas pulled it off in the last time on Ascent. On the defending side, they're able to do pretty good. Are they going to be able to replicate it? That's the question. They don't really have a Cypher to work off with, but we've seen a similar kind of composition in the past, and again, This really does come down to the Soa and Sky combination working pretty much on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, exactly right. And I think at the end of the day, a lot of teams still struggle on Breeze. A lot of teams still haven't necessarily found their identity for this map. So I don't really want to take this map as a definition of what Nogas is capable of. We saw what they're capable of on their own pick on Ascent. They pushed back really strong and hard and almost got the map win against God Particles, but you can see why God Particles are focused right here. They're not showing any emotions. Their minds are entirely on the defeat that was inflicted on them by Global Esports, where they were so close to taking down the defending champions. Kappa made sure that they had scars in their mind after that map was split. They want to get back to that GE game. They want to take them down.
It was kind of like tried so hard, got so far, but in the end it didn't even matter. But again, it did matter.
Like me a Linkin Park reference. Yeah, I feel that.
The second qualifier over here, and God Particle looking to make a name against a team like Global Esports and looking to give them a tough competition in the semifinals as well. But again, only time will tell if that's going to be the case or not. Look at that. The door being shut down instantly. That reminds me of Five Nights with Freddy. You just open the door, you check if there's anyone or not, and then you instantly shut down the door and just save electricity. But yeah, for now, this we do have the neural theft available as well. 2 frags back to back from the side of attackers, and Nogas after that tactical timeout. They seem fired up, CA.
And that's exactly what we like to see from those timeouts. We want to see teams rally back. We want to see teams get that motivation to push back and stay strong. Now with the 9-3, they can believe in the 9-3 curse. They can believe in Kazuya's operator and try to find a win in this map. However unlikely that may seem.
Talk about how unlikely things seem right now. I feel like Nogas making a comeback, it seems really unlikely because, yeah, even though it's like a 9-3 curse, I still feel like the way the God Particles are able to play, and as you mentioned, Breeze is like one of their signature maps. So, yeah, it does seem pretty tough. But again, I do want to find out how it's going to be looking like, though.
I just realized something, Necro. Like, when you look at the body of Sky, right, you see she's got scars everywhere because she travels a lot in jungles. Makes perfect sense for Scargard to be playing Sky. Like, his name is Scargard. She has a lot of scars. They must vibe on the scar aspect.
Alright. Alright, talk about lame jokes over here, ladies and gentlemen.
I can match you a couple times here and there.
Okay, here we go. Just want to blame it on me, no matter what. You know, it's like, you make something lame, it's fine, dude. My co-caster makes lame jokes. You can just blame it on him.
Yeah, it's exactly... I'm not even gonna try to deny.
Oh no. Alright, you guys see in the chat, man. Poor Necro in the chat, please. But yeah, moving on. Nogas over here, getting the spike planted on the side too. Beautiful recon dart in the back site. Spam came through, was only able to find one single connection, but Nogas Kazuya is gonna start lining up bodies, but no. Scratch that, it's just a classic right click, a little bit too better. First comes through, finds the frag, and now we have trades happening back and forth. And it's just Nogas starting to feel themselves really well and good in the pistol rounds. In the pistol rounds, they've been looking really good. As you mentioned, does he have lineup on Rod? There you go.
Oh, I think he does. He's got one player quite low, the other player taken down to half HP. He's gonna pop them though.
One more shot,
but not enough.
Oh no, one more shot. A Levi could have just been it, but yeah. There you go. Another round on the board for Nogas, and seems like slowly and steadily they've found themselves a place where they can refuel themselves.
Yeah, they've got themselves at a fuel station. They've got to catch up on the gas aspect and hopefully push back with full gas pedal on the metal.
See, have you ever played Five Nights with Freddy?
No.
Why?
I don't know what that is.
You don't know what Five Nights with Freddy is?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, CA, you've got to be kidding me. It's basically
I
like
never
a horror
played...
game. It's a horror game.
Okay, okay, I should play it. I love
You need to go back home right now, and I mean not right now.
Wait, hold on
the
though.
competition.
Talking about horror games, I think what Kazuya just felt was very similar from a jump scare from a horror game, because Knight Rider just popped up out of nowhere and slapped him in the head.
There we go.
Wait, which skin is that?
Which one?
The Knight Rider
Right
one.
here.
I need to look at it back again. Maybe I do have an answer for that. But yeah, the spy can coming through from Cypher. Just try. I don't exactly know. Just looking around in the site just to get a little bit more like a third person's perspective over here. There you go. Levi starts to find one. Man, Nogas just look really flawless on the defending side. And again, they're able to replicate it even though in the map of Breeze. What's up?
That skin, did you see? Which one is it?
This is
You
Prime
didn't see.
Spectre.
Oh, Prime Marshal, that makes a lot of sense. I've never seen that, but hold on. I was saying that last time around, God Particles pulled off a Thrifty. They were in a position to try and make it happen again.
One enemy remaining.
And oh my god, that's brilliant. If you noticed, Levi going for the fake flash there, Knight Rider just turned around and he's like, wait, why didn't it pop? Because Levi pushed it with the fake flash, completely expecting Knight Rider to try and dodge it, catching him off guard. And damn, I have to give props to Levi, man. Sky for him just looks like the perfect agent. He knows every nook and cranny of the stage.
Oh yeah, yeah, just playing really good, man. Lagista as well tried his best to kind of like hold things off for his team as Cypher has the threads like the trap. From talking about threads, you remember Cypher says to Breach, I just stole a string for my trap wires from your arms. Please don't be mad. There's like a voice line that Cypher says to Breach. If you remember. Do you?
I'm not sure. I think might remember it when we see Cypher and Breach maybe on a later map on Haven. But for now, the hard rush coming in. But look at Viper. Look at Ember's position slowly coming in through that Hall's area. He's going to open the door now and distract all of these players towards him while his team tries to get it planted. Now, Ember has been taken down, but he's almost done his job. He's created the time and space for his team to set up the plant and now get into their post plants.
Oh, and there you go. Talk about post plants. Knight Rider able to put one man down. It's Kazuya taking a lot of damage. And oh no, the Seekers from the back will engulf Knight Rider. So the vision's being blocked right now. But still, the recon dart's going to be instrumental. Nice shutdown instantly too. So Knight Rider's position still uncompromised. And he's left pretty much unknown. There you go. Knight Rider strikes in from the close. No one really expected him to be there. But Levi now has no other choice left rather than back out. And that's what exactly going to do. And there you go. God Particles having 10 rounds on the board and also a 5 rounds lead.
Yeah, and quite different from what we saw in Ascent itself, where they weren't able to necessarily fight back on their attacking side. This time you can see much stronger. The hard execute coming in and very basic execute on top of that, in the sense that they take Hall's control slowly, they hard aggress onto side using that A-wall. So very much so fundamental, not really showing up with something special, but doing that fundamental thing to perfection. Having said that though, I do believe it was not a full bonus from Nogas. You can see a couple of their players are able to afford the Vandals, but not every single one of them. So this is where that damage in the economy that God Particles was able to inflict is really starting to reward them.
And 10-5 is the scoreline. Nogas pretty much over here, looking pretty good. The pressure is going to start to build because the double numbers, if you talk about, is finally on the board. The double digits,
yeah.
This is what you really start to get scared. And I mean, I do feel, when I say double digits and when I talk about mental pressure, the real mental pressure is actually on when you do see that double digit for the enemy side on the table.
Exactly. Especially when you're stuck on an eco, but not for Kazuya. Finds one. A 1-for-1 trade, not so bad, because as soon as God Particles leave this area, the rest of his team can go try to recover that weapon.
Equal amount of mental life, 4-on-4 situation for over here. 10-5 is the scoreline, as I mentioned. Decent amount of utilities even on the hands of attackers. But oh no, he does not really check mid, but unfortunately misses a lot of shots, and ScarGod will turn around and slap him. A huge one,
Give him
dude.
some scars.
Yeah, just
He's
giving
gonna
him some
remember
scars.
that, like, oh no.
It's going to be hard for him to recover from that. Spike plant coming through, 50 seconds left in the clock.
That's the kind of round after which in the next map I start using a Ghost instead of Sheriff.
Oh, okay. There we go. Sheriff to follow it up with another one. Makes a lot of sense, man. And Sheriff and Ghost, you can have a lot of room for error. But I mean, in Ghost, you can have a lot of room for her, but
One
Sheriff,
enemy remaining.
it's kind of like you either. Oh, okay. Through the smoke. All right. Even through the smoke, the vision is clear for this man. Has some inhuman vision, without a doubt. Man at the front, Solo being spotted, just misses that flick, unfortunately, and Shiva peeks out, a little pixel peek coming in.
And an easy round picked up for the side of God Particles, and this next round might as well be the match point round, Necro, because for the side of Nogas Esports, this is going to be the full buy. I really hope Kazuya is able to afford that operator, because right here, right now, they need to make their stand. If they lose that full buy, suddenly it will all start crumbling and collapsing, because God Particles will get to match point, series point with an economic advantage. Kazuya on the hey, buy shields, Kazuya. Wait, what? You have 1,000 credits.
He's like,
Bro.
hey, my shield, hey,
Yeah, like he had 1,000 credits. Why did he buy shields?
Hey, Kazuya, why didn't you buy a shield, man? Just reply to us back, quick.
Eyes down.
All right, we hopefully
I guess
Hinda
it didn't
Desk asked
matter.
him in the interview. Why didn't you buy that? But yeah, Levi with a nice martial shot on the Knight Rider. That was an insane shot. Now he's being put down in the grave. Talk about emotional damage. That's one of those. And 11-5 is the scoreline now. As I mentioned, Logista pretty much moving in from the back. Finds a nice flick onto Kazuya. Neural theft as well just give a lot of intentions away. And the problem comes here.
Wow.
God Particles, the momentum now finally seems stopped. It's like the adaptive nature takes a little bit of time for God Particle to kicking, but once they do,
Eyes down.
it's hard to stop the momentum.
Yeah, it's really the presence they're able to capture all over the map. Again,
Enemy remaining.
this execute very similar to the one we saw in A, where there's a 4-man unit rushing in onto site. The 3 of them looking to clear off the side while Knight continues to push forward and create more space and capture a deep point for the post point. At the same time, you can see one player on the late floor, Logi in this case, coming in through from elbow, able to surprise them and ensure that B tunnels, the B mid area, is just completely cut off now. Talking about cut off, Nogas have committed that Viper split onto that A area, and I'm a little confused about that, because you can see they're playing double anchor on A. It's almost like a read. They're expecting them to push in. Kazuya fails his dash, fails his flash, but fails his dash, fails his updraft, but thankfully for him, Loki also failed his spray.
And watching that, I failed my brain. Okay. But yeah, one more round needed for God Particles to actually make their mark in the India Qualifiers to the semifinals, and it seems like the vision as well is getting a little clearer and clearer. AB God Particles will go ahead and fight Global Esports again, and still was blinded, and he still hits that. This man's inhuman Knight Rider indeed showing why he deserves to play the Jet over here.
Enemy remaining.
And oh my god, still Human's
down
alive though. He's
A.
trying his best to hold it off, but Shivi will cut him off. But there you go, Logista from the back will strike in. The final man shut down. Congratulations, God Particle. You guys have made yourself a slot against Global Esports in the semifinals of India Qualifiers 2. And God Particles, hopefully this time you guys have got a lot much more to showcase against Global Esports, because currently Global Esports momentum is not looking that great in the BCC.
Oh yeah, currently Global Esports, they have been tested a lot, but you know what, I think what GE did prove today is GE fighting, and what GodP proved today is that they are a strong damn team on Breeze. So I'm expecting that Breeze band to definitely come through on semifinals.
Oh, Breeze, man, I'm expecting that too, but again, we still don't exactly know, man. This is... look, I feel like Global Esports as well is one of those teams that is pretty good on Breeze, so it's like that, they wouldn't really mind playing on Breeze. They'll be like, all right, it's fine if you guys want to go for Breeze. So again, this really does make me think, are Global Esports going to go for comfort bands, or maybe they're going to go for target bands? Because I feel like they both can be rewarded heavily for Global Esports. But again, comfort band can be a little bit of high risk, high reward kind of thing. If they do go for comfort bands, they will of course be rewarded pretty huge if they're able to play it to perfection. But on the other hand, we have the MVP, of course, Knight Rider, able to do so many things happen, able to make so many things happen. An average scale combat score of 276.
Yeah, Knight Rider having a pop-off game right here. And I think you could really see, like I was talking about, once this player gets going, once he feels the confidence, he just starts to push forward on another level altogether. But I want to give props to Shivy and Scar as well, because they played phenomenally across not just this map, both of the maps, and then finally Ember and Logi, because we have to remind everyone, these are the newer players to the squad, right? Scar, Shivy, Knight, they've been playing Valorant ever since the start, but Ember and Logi just recently shifted over 6 or 7 months back, and they have been phenomenal in their growth, like just exponentially growing every single map.
Oh, talk about growing though. Numbers as well from the side of God Particles this time, on the damage side growing. But the headshot percentage is always just leading on this side. Okay, wait, it's actually not leading. God
Very
Particles
close.
is supposed to have 22.7, but still for some reason headshot percentage is highlighted on Nogas.
No, it's 22.27 Necro.
Oh, okay, my bad. You see,
Quick
after
maths.
after that kind of a spray fail, I told you.
Yeah,
I also failed my kind of brain as well. Yeah, but there you go. MVP of the best of 3 of this series against Nogas, of course, has to be Scar God. He's able to deliver all the time, no matter what team it is. The just consistency hits in, and oh, I like his hoodie.
Yeah, I really like that hoodie too.
Yeah,
Might
it's
have to
pretty-
put over. He lives pretty close to us actually. In
Where does he
Delhi.
live?
So he's
Do
in
not
Delhi.
leak his
Like,
address.
most of them are in Delhi. No, I'm not gonna give his address. I actually don't know his address for that matter.
Okay,
But,
then
we'll
I'm gonna
definitely
slide
into his
DM.
DMs and ask him, yo, tell me more about this hoodie of yours.
Tell me more. I need that. I need that. Imagine if we just get like some VCC thingy printed on that hoodie. That would look sick. But yeah, moving forward,
More
ACS
VCC
of
merch?
294. Yep, more VCC merch coming on? Question mark. But yeah, econ rating of 72, average combat score 294. Overall, Scar God has delivered up to the mark today as well. But talk about the over here the entire scorecard of the VCC for the team of God Particles. We have Knight Rider leading the charts.
Yeah, Knight Rider. He is that star player, the jet player for the team, leading the charts on that regard. 187, 135. And really, you can see for this team, it's not really about that star player. It's about how they function as a whole. And that's why, with regards to stats too, they're strikingly closer as compared to other teams that we might see, like say GE with SK Rossi, where his stats are usually quite far away from his teammates' stats, because that's how GE play. They like to set Rossi up for success, but that's not how Guard P play. They like to play as a unit, keep each other's backs. But hey, talking about GE and Guard P, this is why we've been hyping that up, because it's the revenge matchup in the semifinals. Necro, God P coming back for the throat of the defending champions.
Oh man, Global Esports, you better start getting your notebooks out. Evok, you better start training your team even well, because they have been struggling throughout, throughout the entire VCC, even in the Q2 against Valor. Oh man, it does seem like somewhere down the line their dreams were going to get shattered, but still, now with 2 best of 3 series out the way, we're having one more last series available, and it's going to be Velocity Gaming in there. That is one of those teams I'm personally eyeing out for. But what about you?
Oh yeah, 100%. Velocity Gaming versus Tryouts too. It's like, for VLT, it's a lot to prove. As we talked about, they only finished 3rd in the last India Qualifier. Not a position they're used to whatsoever, not being in the grand finals. But for Tryouts, they had a bit of a hit and miss against True Ripper. So for them, it's about showing how much they've improved in this last 1 week.
Oh yeah, this is really pretty much to show how much Velocity has improved, because again, they have gotten a decent amount of time. VCC, from the last time we saw, is they have gotten 1 year of time to pretty much try and bounce back, get their mental state back in, and also get a lot of preparation through. So even though in Q1, I do understand we're really able to do that well, but as you mentioned, they had, even after Q1, they had a decent amount of time to get their pretty much mental back in the game. They have the skills, they have the executions. All they need is confidence and a little bit of more pressuring skills, because we have seen them in the past, somewhere down the line later on, once they do start getting dominated by teams, we do feel like Velocity is playing a little too scared and a little too composed.
Yeah, definitely. We have seen from both of those teams in that regard. Tryouts too, it just feels like they run out of gas quite quick, so I want to see them really fix that real quick. But talking about gas, no gas, I would just want to throw them a shout out, because they did a phenomenal job on Ascent.
Sure.
I think all these teams are simply proving that SA has a ton of talent, and it's not just talent at the top level. On every single level, we've got players continuously improving, rising up, and getting better. So for me personally, as a neutral observer, it's just phenomenal to witness.
Yeah, same. I mean, both the teams did a really good job, but again, Shout out to all these teams. Pretty much Team Valor as well today, doing really good, giving a tough competition to Global Esports. And now moving in forward, we had Got Particles against Nogas. Nogas as well deserves each and every single credit in the chat. So go ahead and spam hearts in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, because hey, you got to show appreciation to each and every single team. And I mean, these are India qualifiers. Each and every single team in here are from India. So why not? Hey, why hate our own brothers? Go ahead and share some loves, guys. That's what we really need in the community quite a lot. We need no toxicity. We need all love. But as I mentioned, the upcoming matchup as well is going to be quite interesting. But before that, we have a little interview lined up. So let's get our heads into that.
तो शो कैसा लग रहा है?
थैंक यू, बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है.
और पिछली बार आप क्वार्टर फाइनल में ग्लोबल ई-स्पोर्ट्स के अगेंस्ट एक शिकस्त झेली थी, भले ही काफी अच्छी फाइट आपने पुट करी थी. कल सेमीफाइनल में आप लड़ने वाले हैं, तो क्या आपकी फीलिंग है और किस तरीके से आप प्रिपेयर्ड है? बिकॉज आज का मैच आप जरूर आई नो देखने वाले हैं और आप स्ट्रैटेजीज उस तरीके से बनाएंगे.
फीलिंग तो एज सच कुछ डिफरेंट नहीं है और प्रिपरेशन स्ट्रैटेजीज में जैसे ज्यादा क्वालिफायर्स में गैप नहीं था, तो एज सच कुछ बहुत बड़ा अभी कुछ डिफरेंस नहीं है. सिमिलर लेवल ऑफ प्रिपरेशन ही है, थोड़े से ट्वीक्स हैं ऑब्वियसली. बाकी यहाँ कुछ ऐसी फीलिंग नहीं है. वी जस्ट वांट टू विन द क्वालिफायर. सामने कौन है क्या नहीं है वो सब इतना डजंट मैटर.
शिवी, मैं बस एक ही क्वेश्चन पूछूंगा, क्या कल फ्रैक्चर पिक होगा?
देख लेना कल जो भी है.
Perfect answer.
Yeah, I mean, so thank you so much for joining us, Shivi. Congratulations on the win. I know you are having a meal right now, so thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations and best of luck for tomorrow, brother.
Thank you.
I actually quite like that question. Are they going to be picking Fracture tomorrow or not? That's a really good question. And he kept the mystery going. He kept the suspense going. But I'm pretty sure we're going to be thrown to a short little break after a while. But still, before that, Fracture has been one of those maps that, I mean, they were able to keep Global Esports on their knees. So Fracture is going to really matter quite a lot. And I'm pretty sure they have gotten a decent amount of time. Talking about 1 week time for Velocity Gaming, even God Particles have gotten time to one week time to try and sharpen it up.
I do think that GE is going to ban one of Fracture or Breeze. So the others should automatically be picked up by God Particles is the logical assumption. I don't think it's a choice for God Particles as much as it is a choice for Global Esports to decide what they want to face off on. And given what we saw today, it's most likely going to be Fracture banned, Breeze in, but I personally want the Fracture, man. I'm missing it.
Okay, 2 best of 3 out the way now, and pretty much we have 2 semifinalists as well. We're now fighting for the 2 semifinalists, but before that, we have 1 more best of 3 to cover today. So do not go anywhere because it's Velocity Gaming making a comeback and trying to show themselves in the semifinals, or at least trying to prove themselves in the India Qualifier 2. Are they going to be able to do so? Let's find out after this break.
I drop bombs.
Chilling in the chair, I'll be sipping it. Watch a bunch of shows, I'm getting it. Yeah, I understand it's a quarantine, I got to be chilling all alone, but I'm getting sick. People who be running after the office, signing politics, scrambling to tell the kid to stop. I ain't gonna leave the room, I don't wanna kill a few with that, the shit that is inside my top. With the drop, taking it bigger than now, taking a part of the crowd. Don't wanna pop, I don't want anyone down, better be kicking them out. Bigger the box, smoking loud up in my damn house. Solo though I know I'm never going on and out. Party on my own, y'all. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. Only now. So loud. Oh, party on my own. Party on my own. I'm doing what I'm doing, I don't got a lot to prove. And if I'm moving, then I'm grooving, cause I wanna do it. Stupid, got my music and I lose it to another tune or two. If I don't get to move it, even real can do it when I'm... Give me my shot, give me my shot, give me my shot. Get come, I don't give a damn, I don't care, I don't care.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final best of 3 of the day. And let's find out, are Velocity Gaming going to be able to make it in the forward, or are Tryouts going to surprise all of us and pretty much book their slot in the semifinals? That's going to be interesting, man, because again, we're just going to be covering 3 best of 3 here. Tomorrow as well, we're going to be covering 3 best of 3. So tomorrow we'll be finding out who are going to be moving in forward in the semifinals. So for now, it's going to be Tryouts versus Velocity Gaming. And Tryouts, we saw in the past, man, they're really known for making a lot of mistakes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think we saw that from Tryouts in the sense that it's not even like big mistakes. You know, it was the small mistakes that are understandable when you consider the fact that they just joined up as a roster a few weeks back and didn't really get as much time to get together. But the same can't be said for Velocity Gaming. As you also mentioned, like Depmaker's been in the roster ever since VCC 1 completed. They've had plenty of time to get it going. Yes, I will mention that Amaterasu has had a major injury since then and hasn't necessarily had time to practice with the roster, but I don't think that was the issue. Like, Amaterasu was consistent as ever. It was more of a comms issue, I feel like, for Velocity Gaming last time around. And the simple fact that I don't think they've been in the position before, but they've been challenged so much. They've always been one of the top 2 teams in India. So today against Tryouts, the only result I think VLT or VLT fans should be happy with is a dominating 2-0 to prove that VLT is back to the days where they were one of the dominant 2.
Ooh, talk about dominating too, man. Yeah, VLT and Global Esports were 2 of the teams that everyone was really scared of facing against. And talk about that. I also have a couple of nightmares. I've faced VLT in the past in some random tournaments, and yeah, that didn't really end well. I was top fragging though, so I was kind of proud of that. But still, the score was like 10-3. I mean, 13-3. So. Yeah, got pretty much rolled.
It is what it is, right? Again, that was a while back, and that too against Prime VLT, if I'm not mistaken, because that's when VLT was at their very best.
Yeah.
So that's what we want. I think a lot of VLT fans want to see a return of form, really, for the team, because when this team gets going, they have the players of that insane caliber in Depmaker, in Hellfighter, in Amaterasu, Ace, Vibor, Marzel even, who we didn't really see in the Qualifier 1. I wonder if we do see a bit of him in Qualifier 2, because I want to see more teams really utilize that full potential of a 6-man roster.
Full potential of a 6-man roster. Is that, well, you know what? Cutting everything, let's just take straight up look at the map selection, and let's find out how it's looking like. We're seeing Breeze and Ascent being banned. Of course, Ascent being banned by Velocity, and then we have Breeze being banned by Tryouts.
Oh, Fracture!
Velocity's first peak comes in, and it's going to be Fracture. Oh, interesting.
I'm dancing. Let's go.
Oh my God.
I'm very happy.
Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm buckled in, man. I'm buckled up. I'm ready for this matchup. Tryouts versus Velocity Gaming. On the other hand, we have Tryouts, which have some young talents to show, especially a man like Ghost coming in as well, which is the Jetman player. So I do want to see what he's got in the hand. So, Sia, I just want you to hold my hand. Hold it.
I think it's there. Oh, no, it's the other direction.
Oh, no, you messed it up.
RIP. Yeah, I want to see VLT's composition here in the map of Fracture. I assume Depmaker will be picking up the Raze. I'm more curious about the fact as to who's really picking up the Breach. I do want to see it on Amaterasu because he's played that before. He's so damn good on it. But considering the fact that usually we have a single initiator on this map, it's most likely going to end up going to right to Ace because he usually is that standard initiator player for Velocity Gaming. Now, they have played this map in the past and they have shown their composition a couple of times, but I have a sneaky feeling that that composition might just change around because I do think they were preparing a couple of different things for VCC itself.
What do you think? KO being pulled out on Fracture? It's a really good card that you really need. So what do you think that's going to happen? Maybe Chamber too? Chamber's pretty good on Fracture as well. So Chamber's going to be pulled out. Okay, so Hellfighter's probably going for Chamber, but what do you think? Is KO going to be pulled out or not?
Most likely not, because I do think the double controller is better. But hey, if you want to sacrifice that Viper or the Astra, no, not the Astra, definitely the Viper.
No, not
if you want to sacrifice the Viper for a KO, I could definitely see it happening, but you're gonna have to be hella aggressive to make it work.
It's like you'll need a sacrifice chamber for that. You'll need to have a double.
No, you need a sentinel, like someone to lurk, you know, because then flank watch is too hard on Fracture overall. They can come from here, they can come from there, they can swing in and come from here. Like, how many angles you gonna watch?
And then again, you can have someone like anyone was just watching around, I don't know, you can just have one man dedicated for that role. I don't know. You can.
Yeah, but then you lose a man as compared to just having utility, which is why you gotta have that Cypher chamber.
Okay, you know what? We can keep talking over this all day. You know, it's like my mentality
Hey,
is
it's our
pretty much
job.
like it's like my mentality is pretty much like W key. So I just want something to happen in the game. Okay, I just want the blood to be drawn on the map of Fracture. Of course, the deserty lands and a little bit of metal as well added in there. But yeah, blood being drawn on that, and Velocity Gaming is going to be the one to kick things off. It's their pick. Hopefully, Velocity Gaming is able to steamroll it through against Tryouts, because Tryouts, we saw them play in the past as well, and they've made a lot of mistakes. So this time, mistakes will be punished.
Brimstone.
Look at the breach on the Rexy.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I do notice the breach on Rexy, but I'm more curious about the Sage. So, no Viper for the side of Velocity Gaming, which is interesting because it makes their composition a lot more dependent on executes. Whereas on the other side, I'm fully expecting Easy to pick up the Astra. And then Ghost is where I have a bit of a question mark. I don't think he's ever played the Raze before, so most likely just gonna be a God Particle style composition where they run the Jet instead of the Raze and have that double controller. But a Brimstone and a Sage is very, very interesting because, yeah, like Astra is just way better. Play Astra, guys, come on. What? It's also a little weird for me because it's not even like Hellfighter plays a mean Astra. Like, I'm sure they can have Hellfighter on Astra, be bored to play the Cypher. It's what he started his Valorant career on, but I guess opting for comfort instead, maybe even saving strats, dismissing Tryouts as not necessarily tough composition. I'm not competition. I'm not sure though about that. Because the last time they did that, Reckoning gave them one hell of a fight. And we know Tryouts, well, they might have made a few key errors against True Rippers, but they're in no realm, no sphere, they are the easy competition.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, Tryouts, they're definitely not that easy of a competition, I know. But again, I don't know what to expect in the map of Fracture as well from Tryouts, because it's like they're being dragged in the war zone right now. And Tryouts, I don't know what to expect. Honestly, CA, I do understand they're not an easy competition. They have some they have all the OG players over here. But again, VLT is one of those teams, as I mentioned, they're gonna punish that mistakes they're gonna make. But hopefully, they've got a decent amount of time to try and recover from the past losses. So maybe they have been able to make themselves a little bit more flawless when it comes to the strategies and execution.
Yeah, it's definitely plausible. So we'll have to see what VLT has got ready. They are one of the teams that, you know, where in the initial stages of Valorant in our region, continuously changing up the meta, continuously changing up the way they play. So if they can make this work, it's a big, big deal, because suddenly teams will be like, wait a second, we don't need to play Viper on this map anymore. But talking about not needing to play, Depmaker alone, not waiting for that flashpoint, gets shut down by Ghost. It's not a fight he can afford to give, but on the other hand, his teammates moving through that other A-side area, looking for a wrap onto Ghost. And Ghost is just making them run around in circles.
There we go. Ghost able to find one and actually scratch that. It's a whole 4K. Looking to get the ace, and he gets ace. Oh my god. An ace to kick things off. Velocity Gaming, that's not a start you really... Why did you laugh?
The Jet voice line. You're like, ha, you should have seen your faces. I'm sure like Velocity's faces were not like pleasing to see after they got this. So.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is not the start Velocity Gaming really wants, especially not really having a good time in VCC in itself, and now getting started off like that. But still, maybe I'm just a little too quick to make assumptions, and we still have a lot of rounds to go forward. So Velocity Gaming, that pistol round maybe would just not hurt them a lot. But look at the economy that Ghost has now.
Yeah, Ghost does have, like, I mean, for him, it just becomes a simple fact that he gets the operator online that much sooner. And it ensures that for his team, they can rely on that anchor from the Jet operator, because that's really what you miss onto the Jet versus Raze pick. The Raze gives you a lot more defensive utility that is instrumental on the map of Fracture. But if you've got that Jet operator and it can compensate almost for that Raze utility, especially if the player is as good as Ghost, then hey, you make it work.
And again, you can see each and every single player over here, even though they won that previous round flawlessly, still taking things quite slow. Don't really want to go for over-aggression. And it's like, this is where the paranoia starts hitting them, right? They know they're going against VLT.
Wait a second, Necro. VLT, they took underground control. They wanted to move in, but suddenly changing their minds, they go tower instead, and it's exactly what Blackhawk wanted from them, shutting them down. I feel like they should have just kept going underground.
Oh my god,
maybe into the B-Link area and tried to surprise them, but hey, Ace is still able to get one. The spike being planted so far, so not bad for VLT and an eco.
Yeah, but they're still able to get decent amount of guns off, and they played that perfectly. 2 men just holding that angle. There's no way he's going to be able to fall back, and there we go. Tryouts playing really good in the first two rounds, but still, we saw Tryouts playing a little too passive, even though they won the pistol round. So I don't exactly know. It's just maybe the paranoia setting in because you're going against VLT.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, and you have to start wondering where this Sage composition is really going to have its strength, and looking at it immediately, right? Double Sentinel, Brimstone, probably the best anchor Sentinel, anchor controller that you have. Maybe you could argue that the Viper is better as an anchor, but overall, like, given the density of his smokes and given the fact that he has the longest smokes in the game, Brimstone is probably at his best just holding on a site. So for Velocity is definitely that defensive half where they will be thriving a lot more. Therefore, they need to play it much, much slower on the attack, and they're looking to do that now that it is their bye. Vibor has no idea that players have sneaked up on him. Easy on the background, going to surprise him, but Vibor turned it around. Oh
no.
He does.
And the stun to follow it up too. Oh my god, VLT, there we go. They're starting to line it up now. The stars are aligned, and it seems like VLT are ready for a stellar performance, but the positioning from the Blackhawk is really good. But it doesn't matter. They're getting shut down one after the other. Operator inbound in the hands of Ghost. Maybe he's trying to go for some exit picks. Has the Blaze Storm available too. So yeah, Tryouts in the bye round. The chance is completely just fading away.
Look at this. 4v1 on the map. They really need to make sure they don't lose any more weapons. But at the same time, I kind of want to see them go out and hunt down Ghost. Because that operator, again, it's the biggest difference maker with respect to the Jet Race difference, right? With the Race, you have the utility, you have the nade, the boom bot every single round. But if you shut down that Jet's operator, suddenly she becomes that much more useless on this map, unless they're going for the W key flash and dash plays, which works into what Velocity want. Because if you look at Velocity's composition, it's all about punishing aggressiveness. It's all about punishing aggressiveness, and then in the mid round being able to do these quick bursts with the Sage just cutting off one angle. And on both of those sides, it can be very useful. Like for example, in this particular round, you see they just hold on, they shut down. As soon as the pushes come in, they're then able to push in onto side and use that pressure to get the plant. Having said that though, that was the bonus from the side of Tryouts. So we'll see the true tests for VLT in this round when Tryouts themselves are able to get themselves on the assault rifles.
Oh man. 3 rounds already taken care of, and yeah, after that previous dominating win, now all the eyes are going to be on Ghost. They still have a bye over here, so VLT, if they're able to take care of this bye, even from the side of Tryouts, then Tryouts are going to be completely broken, not just emotionally, also economically. So it's going to be hard for them to bounce back again in the game, but still another eco round just try and just get them back on the track. But we have the stunts coming through. And look at the fallback coming through instantly from the side of Velocity Gaming as well. It's a little fake. They have the Cypher lurking around on the B site.
Look at the position that Hellfighter has taken for himself, right? Again, the underground control is so key. And if Hellfighter is slowly able to utilize his position to keep moving in there and surprise the opposition coming in through maybe something like an arcade, it would be extremely huge for the team. But for now, they're just going for a hard execute. They use the orbital strike on tower to cut off the angle. Depmaker now starting to move in there. Has made sure the Blackhawk is stuck on site, but he gets a bit of information using his spy camera. Wim coming through for the backup, but the site has been cleared up. The plant will be taken down, and just like that, VLT take over. Again, this is so important for them because the slow style is all they can do. So the fact that they're able to pull it off, absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, talk about phenomenal. Easy over here goes pretty much insane mode and making it look easy.
No.
Oh, no, Easy. Should have just got a little bit of run boost as well to try and get the paint shell as far as possible. A little too... Okay. All right, moving on. Another round in the favor of VLT. And Easy, yeah, not making it look kind of easy at the couple of fractions that he started off, but Deathmaker's just doing Deathmaker things, making his enemies' death happen.
Yeah, absolutely. That make it pop in the heck off, because of which he's now that much closer to his showstopper coming online. But with that orbital strike down, they've got one more key ultimate. I think that's something we failed to talk about with respect to VLT's composition. Every single one of their players, with maybe the sole exception of Viper, has a high-profile ultimate. The orbital strike you just saw in action. Now with the rolling thunder, they can do exactly this. Play very defensively for now and then go for the push mid-round with that ultimate. And I think it's what the call has been made. Ready to go onto that ace side, the double satchel to clear up space. They've got it for themselves. And now this is the strength of that wall, Necro, where we used to see this on the older days when Bind was just coming up, like the initial stages of Valorant. It's why Sage used to be so strong even then. Cutting a site in half always gives you a huge benefit.
Oh yeah, indeed it does.
Stim beacon here.
It's not more kind of like the wall will be easily cut off. It just really means that how much you're able to create a funnel pathway.
Yeah.
So when you do take down a Sage wall, you're not going to be able to take down a complete Sage wall. You're just going to be taking out one portion. And when you do take out that one portion, that means a little funnel is being created. And it's way easier for a team to focus on a funnel rather than focusing on a complete open site. But yeah, another round in the bag of VLT. They're just able to steamroll it through right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think what's especially important for VLT is the number of rounds they're able to get on this attack, because you look at their composition, you look at the strength they have on the defense itself. With that round, was the eco for Tryouts. They once again got the buy. Ghost his on the operator. But another reason you don't really see the Jet as being as prolific on this map, it's just too much of a guessing game trying to figure out where they're going to come from. But right now, his guess is on point. All of VLT towards this ace site, and Ghost's operator is here as well. The fall line comes out, it'll deny him one position, the boom bot for another, and the Jet's just not having a great day. Hellfire coming in from a door, he'll shut him down, and Deathmaker will take a top as well. Just like that, Ball Cypher is online, Necro, and he knows exactly where they are.
Oh, Ball Cypher knows exactly where each and every single player is present. 2-3 is the scoreline, and now here we go. Right to H just looking around. VLT having a clear man advantage, but it's just one man advantage. That's not really quite a lot. VLT also has a resurrection available. So even if they do equalize man advantage, that's going to be quite huge. Rolling Thunder being invested from the side of defenders and not really working out quite well. Deathmaker able to find one.
Oh, look at
Is he going to be able to follow it up? And there you go. HellFF does that. HellFF makes that possible. Showstopper was utilized, so that's quite a hefty investment already being made. Right to is the final man alive, and he's pretty much the right to clutch, but he's taking a lot of damage from the snake fight, and also a lot of time being bought off, and he just has nothing and nowhere to go. Unfortunate. That retake was really good, though.
I really wanted to see right to his backup actually as soon, like he tried to go for the heal on Vibor. Rather than that, he could have backed up, gone for the revive on Hellfire, who you can see is near the B tower angle right. Could have worked out for them, or at least gone to B tower and then dropped down and tried to deny the plant from that angle, because he was in that solo B main position for a little too long. Screens, I believe, is what pro players call it. But hey, that made sure that the retake coming online for the side of Tryouts, and not much invested on it too. Just a couple of ultimates, and they're able to pull it back. Now, VLT, I think this is where they need to make sure they change it up. Don't take Hellfire onto site, rather leave him for the ultimate late lurk coming on the late wrap. Like imagine if he could come through on that A drop angle, or even deny Easy from coming through on that A drop angle. For now though, Wimp gonna shut down A site with just one ultimate. That Viper spit so key. And again, this is something that Velocity don't have access to, which is what makes us wonder, why not Viper? Why Brimstone? Why not Astro?
Why not?
No idea.
Why not? Okay, I'm just kidding. But yeah, moving in. The scoreline has pretty much been equalized after that previous retake, so this game's looking really close. I expected this fracture map to be pretty much a VLT-sided domination, but even Tryouts, they're able to give a tough competition, and Tryouts definitely have improved quite a lot. They have been able to fill a lot of voids, and this is what I like to see, improvement from teams. And pretty much leads to a lot of succession in the future. But Rolling Thunder's out, and this is where the go call's being made. Each and every single player on the aggressive page, but he's holding the close angle. LFF should shoulder peek this, but no, he just goes for a straight peek. It doesn't matter. Able to rack up bodies, but talk about racking up bodies. It's Amaterasu's time to shut him down.
He's looking to use the fall line to clear off tower, but he doesn't have time. Needs to go for the plant ASAP. Has no idea that both of the players are on opposite sides of him. Now with the plant, they're going to start to try and close in on him. No, he cancels in the last moment. Okay.
Did he? I don't think so. He did that.
Yeah, he canceled the plant in the last moment.
Okay, so he did that on purpose.
I'm not sure. But
I don't think so. He did that on purpose. There's no way. Like he needed just like I don't even know how many milliseconds, but he definitely did not need a whole second to keep the spike.
Oh yeah, it was like 10 milliseconds. But again, like this round showing you, right? As soon as Amaterasu pops the Rolling Thunder, someone should be moving into site to take advantage. Someone should already be in tower, for example, the way Hellfighter was trying to go for it. But he reached tower way later, like way basically after the stun was hit and done. Like they weren't stunned when he went for the fight. So a little bit of miscoordination showing you that these teams, they're still new to this map. They still need to figure out the exact timings with which they need to get moving. And because of that, a lot of individual plays do end up coming in. A lot of factors where a single player can carry an entire round.
Single player carrying an entire round?
Ooh, I like this skin for the Bulldog.
Yeah, it looks pretty sick, yeah. It doesn't look like it's going to fire bullet. It actually looks like it's going to fire like a beam water.
There.
Water? I was thinking more like a laser beam necro, but now I can't get like, it's like you use it in Holy. I forgot what the name for it is. Like a water beam.
It's like, you know how in, yeah.
Launching smoke.
It's like, you know how in Holy you have like those water guns out there? Looks
yeah,
like
water gun.
Yeah. But yeah, VLT's forward now, moving it forward, and he's able to connect the skull. Not really able to follow it through though. That's fine. And now VLT, they pretty much doing over the man present in the close. He's being isolated. The resurrection coming into play. VLT pretty much lighting up the kill feed now. Ghost available on the left side as well. He's not really able to create a funnel, but a beautiful angle from Ghost. And what? Oh, okay.
Necro's brain has been hurt once again.
Talk about mistakes and tryouts. Old relationship right there.
I think that was... oh no. I'm on the ropes with that play. Not something you want to see from your side of the player, but that's the most annoying part about those mid ropes. It's like once you commit to them, you can't exactly go back. It's a one-way street.
And I like how he was like trying to control the pace as well, but then later on he just saw the little glimpse and he was like, all right, you know what, there's no way out, so I might as well try and do something with it. He's trying to like shoot it normally, try to ADS, it's still
yeah. Because even if you stop like moving your W key, the rope still keeps you moving like slowly. So it's very hard to maintain the tracking, and hey, maybe it will become very easier in the future once the pros get used to that mechanic, but for now, I just noticed all of these, I don't know, like safety signs, I guess? Keep it secret, keep it safe.
Cage triggered.
Oh! Okay, maybe if we get a technical break, I'll get into the lore of this map. But for now, as you can see, VLT once again going for the hard B A execute. But what is this wall? A massive gap left, but I have a feeling they left it on purpose almost.
Oh yeah, probably to create a funnel way through, right? We talked about the funnel way and how important it can be for a team. So yeah, funnel pathways indeed. I just like how easy he was throwing that satchel.
No, I think Necro. So I think the reason they left that gap is so that the player on a drop can't really jump onto the wall. He has to jump onto the ground. Because when they, in a few rounds before, when they were using the straight wall, Easy would just jump onto the wall and it would be a pain and a nuisance for them to deal with it.
Oh, that's actually quite huge. So now Easy will have to cover a certain amount of distance in the mid-air, and this is where they might just try and shut it down. We'll talk about that. Ghost, the young prodigy, is just able to keep a lot of things alive for his team. Wow.
Yeah, he dashed through the orbital strike, picked up that first kill, and then ended up making it 4. Look, right there. Finds that 2K onto Vibor. And if he dies to that orbital strike, suddenly Amaterasu is freed up, Ace is freed up, and that retake becomes almost impossible for the side of Tryouts, but oh my god, that's a huge round. Not only was it a thrifty Necro, but VLT invested the Orbital Strike, they invested the Rolling Thunder. Huge ultimates being invested for a round loss. That's going to hurt their economy as well as their utility a huge bunch.
5-4 being the scoreline, and now... Oh, nice tag, a quick tag as well. Instantly being taken out. And there you go. Ghost now pretty much just going to start to light things up. That's a big man taken out as well, Deathmaker. I just love how they let Ghost stick to his comfort role and pretty much is able to dominate through now. I feel like they should have done, VLT as well should have done the same thing. They should have just let Deathmaker play the Jet and maybe have a double duelist composition. Could have worked out.
Yeah, most definitely. Especially since we see Vibor playing the Raze on Icebox, you know?
Yeah. They should have just let Vibor play. Yeah, they could have pulled out that Raze, maybe went with Viper as well. Viper Breach. Could have been a nice thingy, because of course Fracture Sights, if you would like to talk about it, Fracture Sights are not that huge, so Viper Wall can pretty much just do it. And if you just need an extra bit of more cushion, you also got the Viper Smoke.
I guess that's why they have that Sage, right? To compensate for the lack of that Viper.
Wall, yeah.
But 30 seconds left.
I don't know. I can't think of a single reason why I would prefer Brimstone over Astra. I can think of reasons why I would prefer Omen over Astra even because of his movability. But Brimstone, I'm not so sure. But right now they're making it work. They've got the execute onto the site, not going for an open plant, which is kind of weird because they have the entire site.
They have the entire site, but still, look at this now. VLT. The man advantage is pretty much neutralized on the both sides. It's equal, so none of the teams are going to be having like more pressure. Both of them are going to be on the equal page. There you go. Another man being cut off instantly. Amaterasu extending himself a little bit too much in that situation. Should have just held on. I feel like, but no, was not really interested in doing that. Before finds another one as well. And there we go. Brimstone says down and out. Indeed, down and out for sure. Vexy follows it up with 2 huge frags, and now it's Wimp and Vexy alive. Oh, Vibor lines one up, not really able to get the second one as always, and Vibor will fall down.
I didn't laugh because of the voice line. I laughed because after Easy died, his satchel was still there, and the satchel pushed his body further, and it was just a funny interaction to witness because I just saw the outline of his body moving because of the satchel. Like, okay. You might see it in the replay, actually.
Down and out.
Interesting.
Yeah, right?
One enemy remaining.
I mean, it's okay. I didn't really find that funny about it. I'm sorry, CA.
That's okay. But what is funny right now is the simple fact that the Tryouts, they are starting to pick up a little bit of momentum, and VLT's composition, it's becoming a bit one-dimensional, Necro. Tryouts have understood that these guys are always going to execute and play post-plan, so they just save all of our utility for that retake. You can see they're not investing much utility into actually going forward. They're instead looking to walk up, understanding that every single time they are most likely going to have to retake the round. Now you can see, again, VLT going for the A execute. They wall off A Heaven. Do go for an open plan this time, which I personally love, and now they're spreading themselves out. So already VLT adapting, where before they would stay cluttered onto a site and not be able to play post plan. Because of that, now spreading out, and nice shot by Ace to add up.
He flicked away, and that is so unfortunate. Oh man, there we go. Now kills are pretty much hitting the deck as well. 1 kill on the attacker, 1 kill on the defender to follow it through, and now it's just Ghost. Or Scratch Dash, just Tryout. Ghost left with Black Hawk to try and make something happen. On the other hand, VLT as well has 2 players, but it's a one-on-one trade, so that's quite huge. So indeed, VLT is going to be having a little advantage with the spike plant coming through, but looks away in the nick of time, and that's not really a good news. A Thrifty coming through from VLT, and that's going to help quite a lot to get the momentum back again.
Oh, I see Marshall in the background playing with a kitty cat.
Marshall is always on that beanbag, dude, just chilling out.
Yeah. Well, a huge round for Velocity Gaming again. Talking about the post plans, right? Like every single round before this, we saw them execute onto A, put in a narrow wall, because of which they were not able to really get out of sight. The only area they could inhabit is that A main area, and even then they never went for the late wrap from A main, A door, try to get in from the other side of the site. They always seem to be cluttered in a small area, but already adapting on that note, able to pick up a huge Swifty. Now gonna catch Ghost off guard on this push, but a bit of a whiff from his wall.
Yeah, that's not a bit. That's quite huge of a whiff.
Oh,
But
no,
still, at least there is a little trade, and right to ace as well, able to follow it through on easy. Trades are happening back and forth, and there is a Rolling Thunder available, so keep this in mind. This can be an instrumental Rolling Thunder. But within a blink of an eye, now we're down to a final man alive. It's Blackhawk. Nice neural theft. Now exactly knows where the players are present.
He became a DJ for a second. Like, because he's spamming his
Oh my
alt.
god.
I have taken over Necro's job of making lame jokes today. Just today.
I can't with this guy.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, he's checking it though still. Oh, Deathmaker. I want to see that ult in slow mode.
I want to
looks
see
kinda
that
sick.
raised nade in the fracture background. Like, it's like he set up his celebration fireworks, you know? When he threw it out of the map.
Nah. It's not that big of an
Enemy
explosion.
remaining.
Come on.
It's
Yeah,
not.
this one is kind of sick.
Like, see,
Look
fade
at-
away
it's like
ultimate. Yeah. Oh,
it's like he used the ult and then he looked on the left side, so it looked kind of sick.
No, I think that's just a race thing. When she fires, her head moves away from the. I don't think it's a bazooka. The showstopper, I guess. Like, you could just call it the showstopper. But yeah, when she fires, her head moves away. Maybe it was though. Now I'm curious. I also want to see the ultimate in slow motion. I wonder if he did go for that fade away ultimate. You know, that would be pretty freaking cool.
Yeah, if he did, yeah, if that was called calculator for sure. But yeah, right to waste, pretty much just walling off this one. Dude is realizing the pistol around how instrument and pivotal that wall can be, and that's what he's going for. And now VLT, they pretty much have walled off the thing, and now they don't really need to worry about one side. This pretty much means it's a funnel set through on either side, and they're just able to rack them up, easy able to find 2 frags, but that's not going to be enough. It's a 3-on-2. VLT need to play a little bit more cautiously because they do have the man advantage, but not a lot. Ghost to get turned tables instantly, but no. Ghost being cut off now. Blackhawk's the only man alive. Wants to get the Ghost in the hand.
No.
Just peeks out. Just peek out. Just get it. There you go. Gets it. And now he's ready to connect some long-range heads.
Yeah, but as soon as he peeks out this time, the fault line's gonna come on him. He can't really go there. The spike is left stranded. And a bit of a weird round from the side of Tryouts. They sat in that B bench area for so long. Just did not move forward. It's almost like they were scared of what's going to come in front of them. And to be fair to them, I understand kind of why, given VLT's strength on the defense. But you can see, like, a simple push from VLT. They didn't even commit much utility. I think all they committed for the A-drop push, and you can see on the map, was just a fault line. So VLT is just getting a freebie. And considering how huge Fracture is, it's kind of weird that all of Tryouts died in that tiny B bench area.
1 round lead again for VLT. Now they're looking pretty good, at least to kick things off in the second half on a good note. VLT again, it's not really looking that great. They can try and make something happen here. But again, Ghost, or at least Tryouts, are able to make a comeback happen all the time. Every single time, VLT, they're just not able to keep the momentum going against Tryouts. So they'll need to find a sweet tuning for themselves.
On my wire. They need to find a way to try and upset the holes VLT has with respect to the fact that it's almost impossible for them to retake, but holding on to site is what they're really strong at. So not give them 1v1s, rather to try and play off of trades as much as possible, whittle down their numbers. We're talking about whittling down their numbers already. You can see with the same push down A-drop, they've got 1 frag. Deathmaker will make it 2, and we're like, all right, next, let's go. Let's get this over with.
Indeed. 7 rounds on the board. As I mentioned, VLT, this should not really be a tough round for them to get back in the hands. Spy drone coming through as well. Try to scan a man, try to scan or at least spot a man out, but it's fine. Trades are there back and forth. Right to Ace is able to get those frags. A nice 3K to close things off.
And Hellfighter being like, yo, it was all calculated. I wanted to get Ace at 3K so that later when I die again, he can revive me that much faster.
Rest.
That's not true, by the way. I'm being completely sarcastic in case anyone in chat actually believes me. But for this particular round, Necro, it was the eco from the side of Tryouts. Now we're going to see the buy coming through. And I really want to see some aggressive flash and dash action. Because if you remember the way God Particles was able to thrive against Global Esports with this exact same composition on this exact same map, it was aggressiveness, it was proactivity. But instead, you see from the side of Tryouts, much slower on that push. They need to get it going.
Indeed, they need to get it going, but still. Oh my god, what is that? It's just the head being ripped off and Ghost just doing Ghost things. Making him a Ghost for sure after that kill. And now Ghost having the sight control as well. That Reaver Vandal making it work. Ghost is just a man unleashed right now in this. They paint shields out as well to try and force the defenders out of their comfort spot. Wimp knows where exactly he's present, but still misses that flick. And VLT get another chance to get another round on the board, but this time they're just lining it up. Bordo is able to sprint transfer on both of them. Oh no, try to get the Vandal, but unfortunately grabbed on the rope, which also should give his footsteps away.
Has a Molotov though, so can use it to push Vexy off his site and then look to isolate the 1v1s, but instead he's playing for time. I think his objective right now is to try to inflict as much economical damage as he can on Velocity Gaming, but unfortunately, the Cypher camera in his face will make sure that he gets darted and taken out by Tryouts. We're still keeping this map extremely close with this buy-round win, making it 8-7. Now in a position to try and push forward, but the eco damage has been inflicted, Necro. Already in this round itself, a couple of them were on light shields. Now with 3 weapons going down, you can see still not necessarily able to afford the full buys. I don't even think they have full util on someone like Ghost. I don't think he has both of his cloud bursts or both of his updrafts. So definitely something in favor of Velocity Gaming. But on that same note, it will be very motivational for them knowing that they can break this double sentinel composition that is the Sage Cypher coming in here.
And again, you got to keep one thing in mind, that VLT, as I mentioned in the past as well, they're just not able to work off of the momentum. Again, they found the first 2 rounds because they kicked things off on a good note in the second half, but again, if they're just not able to keep it going on the bonus round as well, then this is where the problems will start knocking their doors. I mean, they have already. Now, this round is going to be really important for them. If they mess this round 1 as well, that means they will be forced on an eco, and Tryouts will have 1 round lead, and this will pretty much take down the mental of VLT.
And that mental can be oh so crucial. But right now, the Rolling Thunder being committed. Tryouts trying to get into sight, but right to Ace on the late position near that bench B arcade area, able to shut them down. It ends up being a 2-for-2 trade though, because even though Easy gets taken down, in his dying moments, his nade avenging his life, taking down Amit is super. This is why we call that maker one of the most cracked aimers in India. You see that? The way he just locks out his head.
There.
Sheesh.
But there you go. Oh no, Vim peeks out. Deathmaker not really able to lock onto his head for sure though. Nice stun coming through. Hubor's movement just a little bit penalized right there, but it doesn't matter. Even though he's shoulder peeking, Vexy still holds on to his trigger for some reason. Could he try to just pre-fire it through? He had the bullets in the magazine or not. I'm not really sure about that, but still kind of held onto his trigger, and that's why VLT able to get another round on the board. Unfortunately now, that means Tryouts will be forced on an eco, so VLT should have another round on the board, question mark?
Yeah, that's what we assume because of the eco factor, but we have seen both teams be quite damn good on their ecos. We've seen a couple of thrifties already come out, so I wouldn't count anything out just yet, especially since Ghost is only 1 point away from his Blade Storm. So if his team can pick up 1 out of 4 ultimate orbs, like if there was ever a map to get that Blade Storm online for sure in this round, it's Fracture, like surely, right?
Oh man.
Smoke's down.
There we go. Fortnite is pretty much a setup coming in for the execution. Oh yeah, Stinger. It's been a long time I've really seen that weapon in action, but yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it's going to work out. In close ranges, yeah, it's devastating, but still, most of the fights in Valor do happen in mid ranges.
I wonder if he's going for the operator save, because he had the Vandal. I think he had the money too. Like, I'm just very confused as to why he'd opt for a Stinger. We'll find out in the next round only about the operator save, but for now, Maybe it's like, I know they're going to be on an eco and he likes the Stinger for short ranges.
Oh, look at that ult. Just right onto his face to shut him down. VLT now. Just trying to stack up this B site. They have the defenders available. Beautiful utility coming in through. Just try and flush up Amaterasu just to get his eyes off for a while. That should help him reposition for sure. But if Vibor finds another one, that's a nice shot to cut it off. And Vibor again with another one. What's going on? Vibor right now is on fire. They'll need to shut down Vibor. Stinger retrieved in the hand of Vexy. Not really going to be happy with that weapon for sure. But still, right to his peaks out in the nick of time. And will end the lifeline.
See all of the players still with the game face, just not giving anything away, you know. I really appreciate this from all these pro players. Like, you saw it from God Particles too. Win or lose, there's very rarely a change in their facial structure. There's rarely ever emotion shown. They're ultra focused on the round in front of them, the round that is about to come up. And I can definitely appreciate and understand how valuable that is, Necro, because that simple thing can go a long way to effectively making sure that your team has the right mental. Now, you see a complete change in setups from the side of VLT. They move the double anchors in the Sage and Cypher to this A site, and this read could be beautiful because look at the spike. It's moving through A main. I think Tryouts are going to try to execute A, and the perfect time for this setup to change. The double anchor is ready for it.
But Tryouts as well, they'll need to start trying something out. It's going to be hard for them to actually get the read on what's going on in VLT because still, as you mentioned, it's a last-minute change coming through from the side of VLT. So Tryouts will need to try and get the read on what exactly is going on in their brains. Jiggle Peak coming through just to get info. Right to Ace also has the Resurrection available, so his life is going to be quite important. He needs to stay alive.
No, look, instead they're just waiting for the wall to end up going down. So it was very early wall. They can now go for the execute after.
Oh my god.
But right to Ace is like, wall or not, I am the barrier.
Yup, he is able to connect that headshot even through the cage. And now the man on the side will also fall down. Tryouts, they just open the floodgates and they're able to flood inside the site quite well. Within a blink of an eye, we're now left with 2 men alive for the side of VLT, and they're just shutting them down one after the other. They're lining up the bodies. They're making this site look like a graveyard.
Save? Yeah, surely. Ooh! Wait a second. I want to see that knife again, Vibor. Could you... Okay, after you survive, maybe you could pull that knife out. But yeah, I 100% agree. Again, this is the issue with respect to the Sage versus Viper, right? We're having that discussion with respect to maybe the Sage is coming in to try and compensate for the lack of that Viper wall and its ability to cut a site in half. Well, the issue with that is that the Sage wall expires, the Viper wall does not. I mean, it does turn off when the toxins are low, but it gets refreshed. But it also
cannot block
fast.
bullets, yeah. It also cannot block bullets, so when you're actually giving footsteps, and when there is someone available in the close, they can just try to spam you out through just hearing to the footsteps.
Oh yeah, definitely. But at the same time, that's where
it's like they have their pros and cons, but still I feel like Viper's better because she offers a little bit of more utility.
Yeah, or if you want to really not use the Viper and use the Sage, I would say maybe make late walls or maybe make deep walls where they, like for example over there, he walled off a drop and that allowed them to just walk up to the wall and wait. But here in this case, he's made a deeper wall where they can't take control for free, so they have to break the wall. So at least you get some information on the basis of the wall.
Exactly, and one thing you mentioned, it cannot be destroyed, so whenever you want, you can just put it up. And now look at this, VLT. Right to Ace pretty much did try to wall the backside off, but instantly got broken. So VLT, not really going to be looking that happy after that. But there you go. There comes the ultimate through, and Deathmaker's able to find one. I'm pretty sure he'll have to settle down with just that though.
And I think Deathmaker also noticed them running away. So probably given the call here to Hellfighter, expect to push in from your side, but Wim getting tagged out will delay them. And look at the time available. I think they can still go for the rotate because look at Ghost's position. He's trying to go for the late B lurk now. Committing a lot of utility onto this side. They're going to have to push in, and this is disaster because there's already 3 players here.
3 players here, and Amaterasu finds the opening skull. Deathmaker still retrieves the Vandal in his hand, and now he will also have a gun to work with. Blackhawk, oh, that's a nice shot. Good flick onto Deathmaker to end his life. And now Also has the neural theft available, but still I feel like he's not going to be committing for the complete clutch. He still wants to find another one before the confirmation comes through. And right to ace will pretty much find the man Blackhawk.
Ooh. The eco revive as well. We've discussed the mathematics of this before. It's effectively 2,900 credits in the bag, so most definitely worth the revive, especially I would say this late into the map. And to add on to that point, given VLT's composition, right? Because they're rarely ever playing in a situation where right to ace is gonna get a very great chance to revive, since he's playing that anchor role. He's sitting on one side entirely. He's not just moving around from side to side, healing and reviving and slowing for every single person. No, he's walling off the side he's playing and usually healing himself or the player he's with. So in that regard, definitely understand why that economical resurrection came through.
There.
11 rounds on the board for VLT.
Oh, nice one way.
Yeah, that's a really good one way. Just spotting the toes out and just trying to cut the legs off over here on the players.
Down A.
And VLT, oh my god, what's going on? A flawless round coming through, and they're just able to line them up and just stack the bodies on top of each other.
Yeah. I'm gonna go have to try that one way myself later. I think, if I'm not mistaken, he probably set it up from stairs, or unless he went for a bounce off of the wall in front of him. Gonna have to try out both and figure out how that one way is set up, because I think if a Cypher cage could fit in, maybe a Viper smoke could too. So if maybe I could just use the Viper smoke lineup to do it. But hey, I think that's something for all of you guys to try as well. Instead of dodging the fracture maps that I usually see in solo queue, maybe you can pick up the Cypher and try to emulate Hellfighter.
Hellfighter's been a really crucial player in the VLT roster, especially in India Q when we saw him pop off. But this time in this game, I would say he's doing okay. He isn't really getting that much amount of spotlight, so it's really hard to judge how he's doing in the game.
My camera is destroyed.
Nice spot coming through, instant destroy as well.
They found my wire.
At least that spot in itself can tell that both the duelists, or at least one of the duelists, is available on this site. So we might just see the rotation coming through, and yep, that's what exactly is happening. Look at the other three players. They're closing in from the back and the flank. This flank's going to be quite a lot for VLT, and their lifeline relies on this heavily. They also have the Rolling Thunder available. Oh my god. VLT.
Just a special effect.
Nice. Yeah, they just used everything they had on the site. They were like, all right, we're not going to let you guys win this one. A beautiful first map to close it off on the map of Fracture. It did seem like it was getting a little too close for comfort at the start, but then later on, the vision started getting a little bit more clear, and VLT were just able to easily get these rounds in their hands, and they were able to crack the code against Tryouts.
Yeah, most definitely. I think this is where the experience of someone as big as Amit Rasool really came in, who had so many years of IGLing a roster before Valorant. Even in Valorant, he's been the IGL of Velocity Gaming, or Vertigo before it was Velocity, from the very start. So you could really see the adaptability. But again, I think we do agree on the point that I feel like this composition does inherently limit their options. So I want to see if they carry the same composition over, say, against a GE or an Enigma for that matter, where the teams might punish them. Especially when you consider the fact that Tryouts weren't running the Astra either, so the Astra diff couldn't really be seen, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but let's take a look at the scoreboards here just to get our visions a little bit more clear. And we have Wimp, of course, on the top of the leaderboard, pretty much just doing Wimp things with 15 kills, 15 deaths, and then 4 assists. Ghost as well, not really this time on the top, but I am pretty sure he had a lot of impact in that previous game. And then you have VLT Right to Ace as well with 20 kills. Right to Ace is kind of like one of those players that is just able to stay consistent no matter what.
Yeah, most definitely. And you could see, I think, a lot of those kills coming through on the fact that he was playing the heavy anchor and always in the right place at the right time. And I'm actually curious, because what we learned from Enigma Gaming was that their callouts, of course, Antidote controls the pre-round callouts, but mid-round, it's really dependent on the team. I want to know here, is right to Ace the one be like, hey, I want to wall this area now, I want to wall this area now? Or is Amit Rasool being like, hey, we're going to push this angle, the two of you, the Cypher and the Sage, go on the other side of the map?
But there you go, the damage numbers as well in front of you guys, including the headshot percentage. Pretty much VLT just dominating their way. And then the last stats, MVP comparison between Right to Ace and Vimp. Vimp had his pop-off rounds for sure, but the consistency, if you talk about it, pretty much both of them having equal amount of consistency. But you can see clearly between a 10 to pretty much between a 16. Pretty much to the 15th round, it seems like Wimp had a little bit more upper curve, or at least Right to Ace had an upper curve over Wimp.
Yeah, both of the players with their ups and downs, but the consistency factor was what clutched the deal for Velocity. Not just Right to Ace, but the entire team really stepping up. We bore with a few key rounds. Debmaker as well finding some key shots. And then, of course, Amit Rasu, the IGL, just completely phenomenal. Topped off with Hellfire and his nifty one-ways VLT. Show off exactly why they picked up this map. And I am starting to wonder if, like, as we had our discussion, right, maybe not only are they saving strats, maybe they're actually experimenting, and that's why they wanted to pick up Fracture, knowing that Tryouts are a newer team who won't necessarily have a set strategy for the map of Fracture. It gives them this open ground, like, hey, let's try this out in an official match and see how it goes.
Yeah, exactly. That would be really interesting, just to throw off a newer team, as you mentioned. But let's take a look at the viewer rewards as well. We have something to give back to you guys, and it's the exclusive merchandise of NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship. All you guys need to do to claim this is not just claim, to actually apply for the giveaway. I mean, we're going to be drawing one single winner every single day. So go ahead on your social medias, make a tweet, make a post on Instagram saying #VCC and also tag at NODWIN Gaming and get a little creative with those posts, maybe just to add on a little bit more chances for you guys to win and just for NODWIN Gaming to notice it. But with that being said, giveaway out the way as well, and also the first map, Fracture, out the way. We're going to move it on to the second map soon, but before that, just wait for a little break here.
Now let me see you go off like a bomb. Let me see you go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship. Now, we are in the India Qualifiers 1, of course, and we are on the third match of the quarterfinals, or at least third best of 3 series in the quarterfinals. And currently, we're watching Velocity versus Tryouts. Now, first map, I would really say that close okay. Later on, it seemed like VLT just started reading what Tryout exactly are doing, and later on, it seemed like VLT were actually starting to get the grip on the game as well. So, hopefully, moving on to the map ahead, do you think the momentum is going to be carried over, or?
Yeah, I definitely do think the momentum will be a big factor coming in to Velocity Gaming as a team overall, but it will also matter the fact that this map now that we're going into is the pick of Tryout. So I think they themselves will be a lot more comfortable on it, which does mean it should balance out. But then again, there's a history attached to Haven. This once used to be the best map of VLT period. So I want to see if they can bring back some of that into this map.
Haven is one of those OG maps, man. I really feel like Haven at this point is one of those map that if you're OG team, you're pretty much really well known to Haven, and you should also have the team synergy and team comms up. So it's just one of those like comfort picks for all the teams. So Haven coming in, Tryouts. I think so. If I'm not wrong, it's Tryouts pick too. So it's going to be interesting to see what Tryouts have got to deliver, because as you mentioned, VLT as well, they're pretty strong. So Haven being their Tryouts pick, I feel like it's kind of like a comfort pick over here.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think it's just a simple matter of, hey, you know what, comms are much simpler. The idea of what we want to do for the IGL to call is much simpler, and even for the players to follow those calls, it gets that much easier because they understand the logic with which he's calling it. Because as you said, it's one of the OG maps that every single OG Valorant player has played a ton of times. It's something I personally enjoy playing in Compy because it's the exact opposite of Breeze in that regard, where it's still big enough to be enjoyable, but actually everyone knows what they're doing. Unlike Breeze, nobody.
Yeah, it's like everyone just knows what they're doing, because at this point the Haven's been out for a really long time, and it does make a lot of sense, even though it has 3 sites. And still, I mean, it is an OG map, so it makes a lot of sense. All these teams do exactly know. But again, we do know the most main thing in Haven is having that garage control as an attacker. If you do want to go ahead and target on the C site, if you do have the garage control, it's like 70% of the map is pretty much in your hand. You're controlled it, and I feel like somewhere down line, if VLT they start second guessing themselves, I'm pretty sure they're not going to be aggressive in attackers, or at least they're going to let a lot of time slip by for Tryouts to try and think what they really need to do.
Yeah, I really want to see what composition VLT brings about too, because last time around we didn't see them playing the OG composition they used to play before VCC, which is the Breach Sky itself, and that composition enabled a lot of aggressiveness. It enabled them to keep moving forward, take proactive control. So I want to see them try and go back to that, and maybe then they'll be able to get back into a much more comfortable groove.
And exactly, we also talked about now Deathmaker is pretty much going to be on his comfort pick, which is the Jet. Now, this is where we're probably going to be seeing Deathmaker at his prime time. So are you expecting some like solo Deathmaker plays, or do you think Ghost as well is going to give him like a tough fight? Because we've seen Ghost, and Ghost, he has his like on days and off days. Looking at the first game, it seemed like Ghost is completely on, but again, moving inside the second game, you never know, man. Maybe the switch will be turned off. You never know.
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen. But in that regard, like the one thing we do know for sure is already earlier today, we've seen a 40+ frag game from Buster.
Oh, yeah, Buster.
The only other person to have popped off like that in SA history is Deathmaker against VLT way back when they used to play as VLT versus God Squad, and Deathmaker used to play with Hellranger and gang actually, and he popped the heck off on this particular map on Haven. I think he picked up like 44 kills or something like that.
Yeah.
After that, it's only been Buster who's gotten that close.
Oh man, yeah, Buster just actually not even performing against like a mediocre team or something. He performed against the defending champions themselves, like Global Esports. He was making it look like that was way too easy for them. He was just lining them up. He was easily able to get those frags on the board, and it seemed like he was just smurfing on the first game. But later on, it seemed like he just gave all it had. Like he just gave it all it had. You know, later on in the next game, he wasn't really able to do that great, but still an okay-ish performance. But later on, now moving in here, this is what exactly I said. Inconsistency might just hit Ghost, because we've seen in the past, even last time we saw Ghost playing, somewhere down the line, even Ghost wasn't really able to do that great. And you did explain it pretty well why that happens.
Yeah, definitely. I think at the end of the day, it does come down to nerves a lot. But even on the map of Fracture, like just recently, if you look at it, it does feel like, you know, they weren't necessarily ready for it at all. They had a vague idea of what they wanted to do, but the lack of confidence, I feel like, inhibited them to a large extent, where they were like, should we push here or should we not? In that moment, while they're thinking, VLT just instantly punished them. So I think that's what is going to be largely different on Haven. I don't think there is going to be the hesitation for the side of Tryouts. They're going to be much more confident with what they want to do, and therefore I think it's going to be a much closer map than it was on Fracture.
Yeah, hopefully this is a little closer map, because I do want to see a little bit of more competition given to VLT, just like how Global Esports started sweating at the start, but then later on it was kind of like it was kind of like back and forth again in the second round, because but again, I do want to see some OTs coming in even inside this, but finally the wait is over and the map and the agent selects in front of you guys.
I'm just happy. Oh, actually, I don't mind the KO either. You can go for that. I'm into the shoot. He was. Yes! Okay! He actually locks in the KO. I was going to say, Amit Rasu was, in my opinion, used to be the best Phoenix player back in the day when Phoenix was the meta, you know, on Haven. You played the Jet Phoenix comp. Phoenix was so damn good, and he played it so well. He knew exactly when to go for the pushes, not to step back, and it was the only map he played Duelist on. He still IGL'd on this map, still played that Duelist, and he popped off. Like, I'm talking about every game, he would get 25, 30, 35 frags. So I am personally a big fan, not for the KO. I'm just glad to see Amit Rasu back in his prime time agent pick style. He gets to be now, still be that supportive agent that he could have done on Breach, but from time to time, we might see the OG Phoenix Amit Rasu come back.
Ooh, there you go. Moving inside Heaven, ladies and gentlemen. Give us your predictions in the chat. What do you guys think is going to be the outcome over here?
I have to say, Necro, I know I said I wanted a close match, but I'm such a big fan of this KO. I think it's going to be a big stomp here, especially since it shuts down the Breach so damn hard. The way it functions, if you can, like right here, the Breach wants to set up the flash for the peak. He can't. He's suppressed.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's quite huge. Yeah, it's like a counter for Breach. So VLT pretty much finding kryptonite for that roster, but still it really does come down to how he's able to play the KO. A little bit of slip-ups and maybe Tryouts will punish them. On the other hand, a little bit of slip-ups from Tryouts and maybe Tryouts will punish them. It'll keep going back and forth. The rotation on the C long side is coming through, and the C side for now is at least looking clear. There you go, Gravity Wells initiated as well. Ghost taking a lot of damage on the site. VLT now, they're just going to let the floodgates open. It's fine. They can go for a retake. They're just waiting for all these Astra Stars to get rid of. Another dagger on the board. And 3 dudes being suppressed right there. The Astra, Breach, and Jet, they won't be able to dash back as well. So Ghost found himself in quite a tricky spot. VLT now getting the side in their hands as well, and slowly and steadily do realize the final 2 men are going to be on the long side. Amaterasu is also able to shut it down.
This
3
is
frags
what
for 3K for Amaterasu. Yep, the dagger is going to be a little problematic. Or not just dagger, the entire KO is going to be problematic.
Even if you just talk about the dagger though, right, Necro, if you look at the situation on the retake, right here when he's able to suppress that breach, again, the breach who wants to set up that fault line, the flashpoint so Ghost on that Jet can either capitalize on it or use it as cover to try and get out of there. He's just like, nope, you fight me in an aim battle because I'm about to whoop you kids back to the good old days when I played Phoenix. Amaterasu already popping off though, to be fair, that was the pistol, and because Tryouts got the plant, Necro. Look at this, they're going for the force buy. The Sheriff picked up for Ghost, I believe, while the rest of them go for the Spectre with light shields. This is a little scary and inspiring at the same time, but Ghost... Oh, he took down the Nanostorm on time. That's huge.
Yeah, he's looking to connect some skulls as well. And look at how aggressive VLT are being. Again, I cannot really call this a proactive nature because they're being caught off guard. Yep, Roar goes down, so that proactive nature isn't really actually that proactive indeed, but VLT... Here you go, right to aces, spray transfer is going to be on point. He just keeps on spraying on the target and the prey just follow it.
Oh!
Nice shot from Deathmaker, shut down Vimp. But there you go, Flick coming in from Blackhawk as well with shut down HellFF. Another round on the board, the force buy being shut down and also the bonus gets taken care of.
And Hellfighter is going to be so mad after this, he's like, that's not fair! He connected a headshot, I connected a headshot, I'm dead and he's alive. Well, buddy, that's the difference between a Spectre and a Sheriff. Sheriff going a long way to making sure if you get, like right there, the breach heads blows back and, well, if it was even if it was a Sheriff or a Vandal, it would have been an instant round win for Hellfighter, but it does not work out. And I 100% agree with your point, Necro. I don't think they needed to push into Ghost and try to kill him at all, especially since they had no idea it was a forced buy. If you think about it logically, if they're assuming it's going to be an eco, why would you try to go take down a Jet, even though she's isolated? If her team could come through, make it a trade, get a free Spectre. I don't know about that push at all from VLT because it left them in a very bad position for when the execute did happen.
And now look at this, a beautiful flash again. Oh my god. Left with no other choice rather than back out, and that's what he exactly does. A nice shot to follow it up though. That's gonna make up for the dash back. 2 players already being found. 2 kills for Ghost inside this round on the board. But only 40 HP. He should not give the Vandal away because he's the only man who has the Vandal in his hand if I'm not wrong. So yeah, there you go. Easy finds another man being aggressive in the mid. VLT just not really able to get off anything with the aggressive pushes coming in.
Now look at the way they're gonna go try to recover a weapon, I believe. And look to set up Hellfighter here, but instead he gets shut down, and Deathmaker now Easy has an exact idea of where he is because he knows he wants that Vandal back, which is Ghost's Vandal, since this is where Ghost got shut down. Deathmaker just trying to get rid of it, and he's gonna do exactly that. A smart play because now that damage is secured, 2,900 credits down the drain.
Oh man, there we go. Now, talk about the rounds lead over here still, even though VLT, they were able to kick things off really well, but after that pretty much force buy coming through, they were not really able to get the momentum back up. So beautiful bounce back, even though they lost the pistol round, but again, the continuation is what I want to see. I don't think they're able to continue it or not, because this buy round is going to mean quite a lot for both these teams. You can clearly see the weapon advantage being seen on the side of VLT, but a lot of light armors, that might be affecting because that can help Spectre out quite a lot.
Yeah, and it's also the fact that most of the Spectre players are just carrying the freebies in terms of the money. So they have a lot of economic cushion, and trying to push in Ghost caught on his lonesome. I think he was trying to punish the fact that Deathmaker had to tailwind early, assumed that he would be on his lonesome because that's usually what an operator player is in that position. Rarely ever has that support, but right to ace, ready to make sure that Deathmaker doesn't get caught isolated. And now, you can see all of Tryouts still making sure that they have those close to mid-range battles, trying to go for the push here. The Hunter's Fury comes in from right to ace, but attacks his teammate more than attack the opposition.
Yeah, a little bit of team damage chipped out. Nice knife there on the site, just suppressing out the utilities that can be potentially used against them in this retake. But again, VLT, good finds, nice trade-offs coming through. I do like how they're playing off of each other in the map of Haven. heavily relying on each other. VLT now just doing really good inside the Haven. But still, they have a little bit of sign of worries, which makes a lot of sense because Tryouts can strike back anytime. This was the crucial frag that was being found. I don't exactly know, even though, yeah, he did realize he wanted to punish. But we've seen these kind of mistakes being made in the past as well by Ghost, if you remember, against True Rippers.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I think we did talk about how he probably takes a bit too much pressure onto his shoulders about being that hero player, being that star player. But hey, you know what? If that pressure was ever to result in something positive, it has to be this round because they're going for the buy once again, reliant on the fact that Ghost has his Bladestorm online now. Once again, trying to take mid control and go for that B push, but this time with the null command available for Velocity Gaming, B retake would be so easy because you can't even rely on that Killjoy post-plant utility. The KO just suppresses her and makes sure it can't be done.
There we go. This is the calm before the storm. Feel it, ladies and gentlemen. The lockdown's on the board now. B side's in taking. But is Amaterasu going to let that happen? Nice Molotov at the last second, but is he going to be able to make it back? Yes, he is. Has more than enough amount of time. And look at the shock darts as well to follow through. Spam as well out. Rolling Thunder's on the board too. Oh, he goes for the null command too. Oh no. So much trouble and pain. They can't do anything. They also have the utilities. They got the Nano Swarm, but they just can't do anything to work off of it. But yeah, they do got the aim though. That's all they really need, and that's what they're able to use to perfection. Last man alive is right to Ace, and he's trying his best to run away. Now trying to punish Ghost. The Ghost wants that operator in his hand, and wow, what a shot. Wings being clipped, and Ghost, the bird being taken out.
Yeah, it drops that bird like a fly. Right away, showing off. Be like, I might play Sova all the time, but I still got that aim, you know? Oh, catch the curse there. But is going to be able to hold on to that operator. But okay, talking about that retake, right? What I didn't like is as soon as that null command was popped, it felt like the entire team decided that we also don't have any utilities. There's no recon coming out. I'm not sure if he even had it, but even if there is a recon, there's no utility usage from the Astra combining with that null command. It came down to aim, as you said it, and it's effectively handing Tryouts a get out of jail free card. Like, okay, you don't have utility, we also don't use utility. Let's play aim game and hope we win. Well, that hope gets shattered into pieces because, as you said too, Necro, they might not have had their abilities there, but they most certainly had their crosshairs on point, shutting down Velocity Gaming, taking a key ultimate off the table, as well as breaking their economy. Now, the operator was safe, so Deathmaker's gonna have to be that X factor, but he's getting shut down again and again. First the recon, then the drone coming in, just not able to find an actual dry peak. So in that regard, I'd like to applaud the discipline of Tryouts, just not giving Deathmaker that initial peak, effectively minimizing the impact of that operator.
Deathmaker's kind of playing that. He's kind of like running the marathon over here on one side to the other. He's just sprinting across. He has the operator, and he knows his role is quite instrumental, so he needs to stop, or at least find the opening frag on any kind of push. That's what his job is, just to find the opening engagement.
Oh,
He's trying to do that. He's trying to just create a lot of things, and there you go. Cosmic Divide comes through, an interesting one from the side of attacker. Seaside is undertaking. Deathmaker still just trying to hold off the Garage. Trying to look for the flank as well, and now Garage being held again. I'm pretty sure Ghost's going to be caught off guard. But the C site, it'll still be a little tough for them to take because VLT, each and every single player is just available. Nice recon coming through. Right to Ace, able to strike in with some skull shots, and he's able to shut him down. Last man alive for this squad. Amaterasu, the only hope and the only lifeline alive inside this round, and he will be taken off as well.
Yeah, Deathmaker missing a few key shots right there. I feel like almost giving into the chaos of the moment where there's so many things happening at the same time. He's not able to zone in, and I think that's an Opera's biggest strength. Like, your ability to zone in amongst all of that chaos. We see it from Rossi, right? Whenever we see him on the operator, it feels like he's looking at nothing but the scope. It almost reminds me of that Ramayana story where, I forgot what the guru's name was, but when he was teaching Arjuna how to shoot an arrow, he's like, just don't look at anything else around. Look at the arrow and look at the target and shoot.
It was Dronacharya.
Dronacharya, yeah, that's exactly
Dronacharya, yeah. He was asking each and every single student that, what do you see?
Yeah.
And then everyone said, I see the bird around, like, in a surrounding. But then Arjun just replied saying, I just see the eye.
Yep.
So that's the sign of a good student. Just look
Also
at the
a
eye.
sign of
I'm
good
kidding.
Focus.
Yep. And now,
Here.
if you're able to get your focus on the game, that's going to mean quite a lot. Deathmaker definitely having the focus, though. He's got his sights locked.
Now, look at this
For
position that Tryouts have created for themselves. A lot of presence towards A long as well as A short, but you could always see that their intention was never to go on to A side. It was to look for a decision mid-round. And Amit Rasu's read into this. He's read them like a book, fully expecting them to either go towards the B or C side. Sends the Killjoy over to C to double stack there, and is now ready to back up the turret here to hold on to the B side. Meanwhile, Deathmaker pushing in aggressively, shuts down the Astra, and it's all going bad for Tryouts. Oh no.
Yeah, and if I'm not wrong, you said that's right. That's actually Mahabharata as well, so.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
Yeah, that's
No,
a huge
wait.
mistake.
Oh, yeah, wait.
Yeah, that is Mahabharata. Yeah, that is.
Hey.
The Pandavas, the Kauravas.
Yep.
But yeah, moving in. We're not here for a history class.
10 seconds
Well,
left.
Vexy able to shut down Vibor. That's quite a instrumental man being cut off. That means a lot of utilities now not really on the board, but it's fine. They have also a shock dart available, and right to Ace's aim will be a really good factor in the game. VLT getting another round on the board, and it seems like they finally got the grip on the game.
One enemy remaining.
There is a lot of
One
history, though,
enemy
involved
remaining.
in this game with Amit Rasu on that KO. But yeah, I can't believe I mixed up the great epics. Hey, it
Yeah,
is
man.
what it is. I haven't read them in
Listen,
a while.
you might be good at studies, but I'm good at history. Indian
Isn't
history.
history a part of studies?
I mean, like other
Yeah,
kind of
I get
studies.
you.
I mean, come on.
I'm messing with you, Necro. Yeah, again, like you can see from the side of Tryouts, their economy is not looking great because every single round is going down to the wire, Necro. Every single round, most of the weapons that they buy are being taken away. So even though they'd won a couple of rounds back to back, they never actually got to build up their economy, and now that's starting to hurt them a lot. Now look at the setters from BLT. While they have Deathmaker, the KO, and right to Ace again on the A side, this time on C, they're expecting a heavy C execute. So the Nanoswarms and turret set up to just deny the entry for that jet. And again, I feel like this is a call almost from Amit Rasu. He's like, I think it's going to be C this time, guys. Just set up for that. And he's read them like a book. That's exactly where they're going.
Oh man. There we go, just dashes on the site, the smoke dash coming through. Ghost finds the opening. The site's still not clear though, the threat's available, but the threat's finally being silenced, and that's quite a huge threat being taken care of on the site. Look at Ghost, he's able to sneak through so many of them. Oh no, unfortunately did not really find that. Deathmaker able to flick onto his head and cut his lifeline. Another one to follow through, and Blackhawk now left on a 1v3.
And even though those nanoswarms didn't do much damage, Ghost, using a nifty mechanic, he jumped before he dashed, so was able to avoid a lot of the damage coming in from the nanoswarms and then shut down the Killjoy immediately to take off the turret as well. And even though all Hellfire is a 1-for-1, you notice as soon as the spike is planted on the fringes of the site, VLT are ready for the retake because of the amount of time that nanoswarm as well as Hellfighter playing that platform angle is able to buy. So very clear cut from the side of Velocity Gaming, how they wanted to approach that round. And this is what reminds me of the old VLT. With Phoenix, they would be exactly like this, where they're like, hey, we're going to try to take proactive control of, say, something like A or something like mid. We're going to play heavy anchor on the other side. And if they do rush you, you have two options. Either you get the heck out of sight, or you delay them for long enough so that a retake becomes a piece of cake.
Oh my god, look at Deathmakers just jumping on this box.
Here.
I'm pretty sure Ghost heard that updraft, so he's probably going to be looking out there. Oh, instantly strays back to the corner. Ghost still is looking for that duel. I don't know what kind of nerves this man has, but indeed a nerves of steel for sure. Blackhawk able to shut down HellFF. Now VLT somewhere down line. The controller's out the game now. They do really need the controller to try and hold the enemies off at bay. But if they just don't have the controller, that's going to be a little issue.
Losing the Astra early can hurt the team quite a lot right now. Trying to compensate for it with this aggressive push they've got on. Look at this. They've effectively managed to cut off rotations entirely. And if that maker can win this initial duel, it wins them the round. Notices that lockdown coming in, the gravity well, the aftershock, all invested to clear off this angle, and Nanoswarm will come into, and finally he's been forced to move away. He's trying to push in so he can take down the lockdown, but all he's got is 1 kill.
Oh my god, just able to get away with 1 kill. Blackhawk 2 follows it up with another one. And there we go, Matarasu.
Spike down A.
Oh my god, what's going on? This is just like a battle of aim duel. It's like an aim duel. It's like a 2v2 fight going on right now.
Oh!
Oh, another one being found. What's going on? He's able to clean them up just like that without any efforts. Yeah, 7 seconds left on the clock, and the spike. Amaterasu just knew. He's just a brilliant man. Calculated play coming out. Also calculated risk being taken from the side of Amaterasu. Another round on the board for VLT. Just playing that perfectly.
And this is the difference between the breach and the KO, where even if the KO is isolated, he can function as that semi-duelist, especially in the hands of someone like Amaterasu. Uses those 0 point as soon as it comes up to perfection. Because of that, he's able to shut down Blackhawk's utility. Otherwise, Blackhawk would have just flashed him and tried to take him out immediately, allowing his teammate in Vexy to come pick up the spike and go for the plant. But since he couldn't do that, combined with a beautiful headshot through the wall, Amaterasu shuts them down. And now Velocity Gaming, as you said, Necro, they seem to have settled into their groove. They seem to have found themselves at the right end of some comfort, and finally they seem to be on a win streak. But hold on for a second, because again, a very similar strategy. It doesn't seem like Tryouts have anything else in the book. They keep trying to take A long and A short. They tried rotating in the last few rounds. Since that didn't work out, now they're just going to try to hard execute. But look at that. A proactive null command means they can't even use their abilities to hard execute.
Yeah, no, they cannot. They'll need to just flood back now, and this is where they're going to start punishing them. But at least the aim from the side of Tryouts is kind of saving their, is being their saving grace over here in this map. Cosmic Divide coming through, but this time it's from the side of VLT, so it's going to be quite huge.
Ace has the Hunter's Fury to try and deny the plant. I think they're trying to just play on time once again. Easy coming through with the plant, but Ace moved into heaven, so not an ideal position, but he still manages to deny the spike. Plant, how? Wait, what?
Yeah, that's quite huge too. It's a 3-on-2 situation now, so it does have the ultimate available too. Hunter's Fury on the board as well, able to find a single attack, not really able to follow it up. That's the problem. But still, a decent amount of HP damage done. That's all they really need. Those chip damage can mean quite a lot later on. But again, the man advantage favoring Tryouts. This is where the problems will start knocking the doors. Right to Ace finds a quick kill on the Ghost.
Oh no, Wimp don't peek. You can see Vexy is trying to play on the Hunter's Fury for the post plant, but if Wimp peeks too early, it's a piece of cake against a Sova that's that far away. Now Hellfighter with the diffuse the... Okay.
Oh my god.
Wimp, you should peek. Just perfect with those headshots. Combined with the Hunter's Fury, they pick up a casual round for themselves. Keep it equalized, and we talked about this, Necro. Expecting this map to be much closer, given Tryouts, given the fact that this is the pick of Tryouts, and they seem to be extremely comfortable with it.
It did look really comfortable, and this Hunter's Fury as well was quite pivotal. But in the end, yeah, they were at least able to stop the defuse. Now 5-5 is the scoreline. As I mentioned, VLT were looking really good at the start. But then later on, now Tryouts are able to close it off pretty well. Able to pretty much equalize the man number over here, and also equalize the round lead.
And right there, you can see a bit of that economy issue really starting to pan out, because if they lose this round, VLT, no Ace went to his drone at the worst possible
That was kind of like
moment.
a dab, but that was a dab in front of them. It was like, yep, there we go. It's a dab.
Dab before I die.
Yeah,
The death dab.
I'll die in style. But yeah, there you go. Easy as well. Follows it up with another easy frag. And now it's just 2 men alive. It seems like the coming is going to be there. HellFF tried his best to follow it through, but again, that's not going to be possible. Too many players to take care of at the same time. You're a human, not a machine. Oh my god, Vibor though, that's a great headshot to follow it through. But Blackhawk, a little bit of crouch peek coming in, throws off his aim.
And suddenly the lead taken for the side of Tryouts. Not only is it 6-5 in the scoreline, but in terms of economy, VLT played this round relying on Deathmaker's Blade Storm, which went completely to waste in his A-short push. He was not able to land. I'm not even sure if he landed a single knife. But simply because of that, now the economy broken for Velocity Gaming. Not in an ideal position whatsoever. And yeah, they got off to a good start. They had a good streak where they pulled it back from 4-2 all the way to 5-2. But you can see both of the teams ready to adapt. And it's not even the case that Tryouts brought out some brand new special strategies. I just feel like VLT letting their momentum run away with them, where they got a little too overconfident, maybe even complacent, and decided to overpeak into a Tryout squad that's been basically playing the same default. Take aggressive A-shot A-long control and then play later on the basis of that. So when they're committing that much utility to taking A-long A-shot, I feel like you need to respect it and just give it to them.
Blocking sight.
Oh no.
And there we go.
What?
What? Alright, Ghost, just chill out. And he's also laughing on top of that. Oh my god, if Deathmaker actually sees this clip, he's gonna be tilted, because I would be for sure. That's literally a delete from the game right there. Deathmaker got deleted after that frag.
That's a rage quit.
Yeah, that's indeed a rage quit. But there we go. Now, just within a blink of an eye, a huge advantage shifted over to Tryouts. Talk about the aim duels. Tryouts definitely feeling themselves today. Ghost in the close will just make a push happen. He's going to try to open the floodgates and still was able to close it out. Right to Ace with 2, though. That's quite huge. Trying to redeem himself from the last round. But Right to Ace with a 3K. Not really able to pull off on anything more, and he will be shut down too.
What are these flicks from Ghost, man? Even on the side, look at him. He's just laughing like it's no big deal. Look at this once again. He's suppressed. He's pulled in. Like, I'm still struggling to digest the fact that I can't tell. Like, I mean, obviously, Ghost hit some nutty shots, but I can't tell if Deathmaker just whiffed or he just got scared. Like, wait, why is a Jet coming in so aggressively?
I honestly feel like that gravity well and that dash kind of threw his aim off, because he thought, okay, the dash is going to stop there, but the problem was the gravity well dragged him.
A little back, yeah.
Yeah, look at that. You see? You see?
Yeah.
It just dragged him. So he had to adjust his crosshair, but on the other hand, I think so a little bit lucky RNG too for Ghost that he was actually able to connect that shot.
But he did it 2 times in a row. Then again on site A-short, right before Ace got those 2 kills, he flicked onto a head.
That was more kind of like a spray, though, if you see.
But the crosshair correction is what I'm talking about. Like,
oh yeah,
when he dashed in, like, it's crosshair correction for him. He's expecting someone to be near that A-short exit angle, but Deathmaker himself dashed, so he was on his left. The correction for Ghost to immediately lock onto his head, it was so damn good.
It's really good, yeah. VLT though, now look, the sadness continues for them too, because they've realized that now Tryouts, they're able to get their hands on the game. Now this is the second half starting, if I'm not wrong. So this pistol round's going to mean quite a lot for VLT, because 2 rounds lead. If they just let Tryouts thrive off of that lead, problem will be there, because VLT now,
I mean,
after this pistol round, they will be able to equalize it.
Even in the past with the Phoenix, Velocity used to be much, much better on the attack than they were on the defense. So I do think they look to thrive here, especially since they were playing against that Breach-Sova combination. But I do agree. I feel like, given the way Ghost seems to be starting to pop off, if you give him a moment to get his operator online, might be all over. But already a plant taken for VLT, and in lightning fast speed, they're already on the side. Spike planted into their post plants. Okay, VLT.
Okay, he misses Global Esports lightning fast. Yeah, you do.
Lightning quick.
Much,
there you go.
Yeah, the turret pretty much just being the 6th man over here.
Oh yeah.
And now on the top, they're trying to shut down the turret. The gravity well as well, just dragging the turret in. One of their gravity well to try and stop, or at least try and buy as much time as possible for VLT. 2 players are available. One of them is in the defender spawn, and the other one's on the Heaven. Heaven's lifeline's being cut off right now, but Ghost has a frenzy in the hand, but a flawless round coming through from VLT. A good way to kick things off in the second half.
And you can see Amaterasu still detailing some instructions about how he wanted them to play that post plan. Ever the perfectionist, but just beautiful execute from VLT all the way through. I have to believe that this is something that was practice, right? Because look at the way they cleared the angles. It has to be something they went in a custom, like, okay, Jet, your job is to clear those angles. We've got your back. Even if you die, we'll trade here. Amaterasu is like, hey, I'm going to come in from long, late solo. I can flash in and clear the Heaven angle. And it's just something that looks so well executed that something I might want to go with my 5 second to custom be like, okay guys, maybe we need to plan something like that for Haven because it looks so cool.
Oh, look at that dash from the site. Easy site control in their hands. Also, defenders playing for a little retake. Don't really have any guns to work off of, so it makes a lot of sense. Maybe it might as well just let them have the site control. Beautiful shot coming from HellFF. Blackhawk shut down. It's pretty much an eco round, so I'm expecting a clean up through from VLT. This should not really be anything surprising. So VLT after this round win, they will be able to equalize the number.
He's got his 0 point back on 9, so if the contact does come through for Hellfighter, Amitarasu can play off of that contact and look to shut them down. But actually a shot fired towards him tells Hellfighter there's still a couple more players on the flank. He shuts down easy, but I don't think he has an idea. The Wimp is right on his left.
The classic burst.
At least able to do a little bit of damage.
The classic burst is kind of like the Dragon's Breath. So always got to watch out from that. It's just like the Dragon Breath's around, dude.
I mean, we've been talking about that classic burst being so damn good ever since last VCC and before, to be honest. It got nerfed a couple of times, but it's still so damn good.
Actually, and it's still really good.
That's what a couple is, Necro.
Oh, a couple. I know what a couple is. I'll tell you. We're a couple.
Oh no! I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. But hey, talking about knowing what's coming, Tryouts have to expect that this is going to be a full bonus from the side of VLT. That maker just W keying through there to try and find some entry, but all it ends up meaning is Mim gets 2 kills in the bag and 2 points to make that 3. And just how good that A execute was from VLT. That's how miscoordinated this bonus execute was.
Oh, nice shot from right to ace though. Oh my god. 4K from Wimp. What's going on? Nice round from Tryouts. Now they'll again have the lead back. And now keep this in mind, this was just a bonus for them. So again, VLT will be able to get the guns on the board. So I do want to see what's going to be the outcome in the next game, or at least in the next round.
Yeah, we'll have to see how VLT is able to fare in their buy round, because so far, that bonus, I am not a big fan of that execute, because it just, like, it felt like Amitarasu was like, okay guys, it's our bonus, we're gonna just hard W, try to do some damage, try to get some trades, maybe get into sight, and Deathmaker took that quite literally, because he went before the rest of his teammates could even react, and they all ended up dying one by one to Wimp, but this time they will be able to punish him.
Talk about getting late for a party or getting late for a date. Seems like Deathmaker's definitely getting a little too late. Man, his date's waiting in the restaurant. Someone please let him go. He's so aggressive in these rounds, and I love it, honestly.
Yeah.
Keep waiting, please. Because Deathmaker's putting on a show over here. He's making some clips for his Instagram Reels. Talking about Instagram Reels, please tag us to Deathmaker. Give us a little bit more food. But yeah, stop being that. But yeah, Deathmaker with a nice 3K, and also a spot coming in onto Vexy, so Vexy will need to back off and try and save this Phantom, which is going to be probably the eco save coming through. Because after this, again, I don't exactly know how the eco is going to be looking like for them. I'm expecting some broken buys coming through.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to afford a full buy. They have to go for semi-buys, especially since now Vexy has been shut down. It's almost like Deathmaker took what I said quite literally. And he's like, CA, you want to see my actual W gameplay with a real gun? All right, man, let's see. Let me show you what I got. I'll even add some background music towards the end, since that's what's going to come through on those reels. You know, some nice montage music. And Zed providing us with that finisher. But as we were talking about, the economy for the side of Tryouts is broken, Necro. Ghost still able to... Wait, no, he's not able to. He's actually just going for a Hero Phantom. Okay, Ghost, wait, what? I'm not a big fan of this, because it will mean his operator gets that much more delayed.
Bomb grenade out.
Oh, man. 8-8. Scoreline pretty much tied up again. Oh, this is just back and forth. This is so intense, CA. VLT pretty much trying to fight to prove that they are one of the best teams in India. On the other hand, Tryouts trying to fight to prove that they're one of the underdogs that have a lot of potential. Last time they fought with another roster, but this is a little mix-up of 2 underground teams. Or underdog teams, my bad.
Look at this, VLT created a lot of presence towards that C site. And you can see the pings coming in from the defenders. They're fully expecting that Seaside execute to come in. A slow rotate from VLT, and only now the smoke's being set up. The 0 point revealing that there's no one on site. They can go for a very easy, simple plant. Flash is coming through. Deathmaker's position is revealed, but it doesn't matter. They make it a mow-down showdown.
Oh, I like that word, mow-down showdown. And talk about showdown. Blackhawk is over here to pretty much put a show. Nice shock dart again. Blackhawk tagged quite a lot. Only left with 70 HP to work with. 2 players in the front. He needs to connect some crisp, clean headshots. Is he going to be able to do so? That's the question. If he finds a kill over here, he'll also get his Rolling Thunder available, which will help him maybe secure this round win. But again, that'll be a lot of time invested, so I highly doubt he's going to be having a lot of time to work with. Discussion coming out, but not enough.
Yeah, simply not enough in that position. Wasn't really worth it for him to save either. And as you said, I think he probably noticed that he was only 1 point away from the Rolling Thunder. So if he could just isolate one duel, he could set up the Rolling Thunder and go for the full save. But Velocity playing really well there. I think they had anti-flash crossfire set up around both angles, fully expecting that breach to flash and have someone dash through as soon as the plant was done. And because of that, Vibor was able to pick up a double kill. They just shut them down easy peasy. So again, these small things for VLT, I don't know if it's just a case of them being better than Tryouts on the attack. I personally feel that it's a lot to do with Amaterasu being on an agent, that he can control how these pushes go and he can accompany them on these rushes rather than playing a breach where he just has to support.
Indeed has a support. And now just moving on the side too. They're suppressed. And VLT looking pretty healthy. Each and every single player is not even tacked up, so that's quite good. Deathmaker has a little bit of off angle, but he's being spotted, so that's a little issue. Recon. Oh, no, there's just, it's pretty much done. But yeah, Rolling Thunder as well being shut down. Quite a crucial positioning Vibor found himself in. Vexy's, he showed, okay, even though he knew that he's just trapped in that little angle, Vexy still looks at the left while he, even if he did want him to go to left, he could have just pressed A on his keyboard.
Yeah, that's the case of a bit of a panic moment. You know the panic meme?
Picnic.
Not picnic.
That's what you call a picnic moment, guys. Unfortunate.
But yeah, talking about unfortunate. Again, that Hero Phantom, I'm not a big fan of for Ghost because now finally I think he's saving for the operator, but it's something I feel like could have helped them like a long time ago, considering that Velocity are just going for hard rushes. Usually the operator with the initial peak, even if he managed to shut one down, it's huge against these hard rushes because it just stalls them for a moment and causes disconnect in the attackers, and that's really all you need to help secure a round. Ooh.
Look at the Aldro to clear this out. If the shorty does get spotted, this can be huge. Still hasn't cleared out the left, and there you go. Finally spots it out. Amaterasu will clip the bird's wing, and the birds will fall down from the sky. 2 flashes still available for Amaterasu, so he'll need to play off of those. And keep this in mind. Again,
look at the
4-on-4 situation.
He's pushing to C-Long aggressively, has C-Lobby control, now waiting for this exact rotation, but all he has is a Sheriff. That's not what I want in a flank. Okay, maybe that's what he wants.
Well, indeed, that's what he wants. 2 frags back-to-back, and that's quite huge. 3-on-2 situation. VLT just having 2 players to work off of with. Keep this in mind. This could be a thrifty for, oh my god, another frag to line it up too. VLT looking really good. You cannot really go in that stance just yet. Try to set up the stars, but a little too late to do that, so the stars not aligned for him, at least in this round. Killjoy lockdown as well, and that's brilliant. He's expecting this push coming through from Deathmaker. So Deathmaker as well cannot really push through, but a nice dash in to try and avoid, but he's detained. And Vimpanel's knife. No, I think so. He could have just ran out of time if you tried the knife there. So.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
So yeah, it's a little too risky to go for a knife in those situations. So yeah, another round on the board.
Especially against DM, right? He'll probably slap you with a headshot.
And then imagine the memes that'll be made in the chat too. So you did not You do not want to go for risky plays like that, especially when a kill is just being gifted over to you.
One enemy remaining.
Talking about it being gifted, I really wish. I mean, it's not really Hellfighter's fault there. He's trying to set up the utility, but I really wish like maybe they'd been together on site instead of Hellfighter going for the lurk, because in that 2v2, all they really needed to do was make sure they stayed together and played for trades, since the rest of Tryouts didn't necessarily have the best weapons or armor. But once again, VLT going back to what was comfortable for them in the first place, the hard aggression, the hard executes.
Oh my god. And Amaterasu to follow it up as well. This aggression is looking next to impossible to stop. Deathmaker ripping quite a lot of shots, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. VLT, they're just stacking up this site. The seaside indeed is looking like the third side right now because it looks like a graveyard.
Yeah, you can see there's a couple of smiles coming online for Velocity Gaming. The game faces now turning into my faces. I really do think they practice these hard bursts on a custom, where like just to get not even practice, more like just remind themselves, hey, this is how we used to do it with the Phoenix. These are the small things we're gonna change with this KO. Like you get the suppression here, I'll tell you the information of who's there and where, and we can just simply go for the hard executes on the basis of that. And again, very simple calling. This gravity well is huge, but does he know there's shorty there? Oh, no.
There we go. Welcomes him with open arms.
You see his reaction.
And a free gun. Yeah, just too easy. Deathmaker, man, I do understand you're getting late for a date. But, oh my god, sometimes you gotta wait, man. Sometimes you do gotta wait. 100 feet right out. A nice flash as well. And Vabor finds that crucial frag, and I feel like they should just open a floodgate, just go inside the site. That's what exactly happens. Vabor! Oh, the champions are truly being forced, and Vabor is able to line him up as well. Vabor behind you is the man. Final man alive. 46 HP for Amaterasu to work off with. Has the spike in the hand, too. A minute to work out. A lot of time, CA. A lot of time. Is Ghost going to think that Amaterasu is finally... Oh, okay, Ghost peeks out. But Amaterasu, aim is a little too trained. And yeah, talking about the bursts, man, on the sites, I do understand, yeah, they were, of course, practicing it on the normal custom games as well. And there's a lot of third-party tournaments, right, that happen these guys play. So they probably practice off of that, too.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's what I mean. I think it looks too too well executed to be something that they've brought up in the spur of the moment. It definitely looks something that's much more well-oiled. And there has to be some background in that regard. We're talking about aggressive burst. They've got the Killjoy lockdown. They've got the null command. And well, yes, the breach can shut that Killjoy lockdown down, but only when he has the ability.
Oh, no, again.
Same position from Ghost.
How are you not checking that?
Yeah,
Ghost
exactly.
is just able to be an absolute menace, an absolute trouble.
Revive?
With the same position he's found himself in again. Are they going to go for the resurrection? That's what they're exactly going for. Man's back up on the feet. KO's back up on the feet as well. And Amaterasu now finally has the dagger available. Instantly shutdown comes through. But again, Tryouts are just able to stay alive on the edge, or at least on the ledge they're hanging for now. One more round needed for Global Esports, ladies and gentlemen, to book a slot in the semifinals. And we'll find out tomorrow who's going to be in the semifinals forward.
I don't think there is any excuse they can make to not just one of them dying, to Ghost in that same position, two of them. And that's when, like, you know, when that happens in compy, you just give up on your
I feel like that's Deathmaker's fault. He did not convey the He did not convey the call. Like, that has to be the thing. Because if Deathmaker did say that, okay, there's always a guy sitting on the left, or at least I got killed from the left, it makes a lot of sense that they're probably going to check the left as well. They did not even out-drone it out before, but there you go. Finally taking the precautions and now trying to out-drone it out, but it's a little too late.
I feel like it might also be the case that they're expecting it to come through when Ghost is on the economy with the shorty, but last time he had the Phantoms, like, surely he won't play that much of it. It's a one-off angle, so you kill and die. You never, like, survive in that angle when there's a hard burst coming through. So Ghost may be winning on the mind games factor.
Lockdown's invested as well inside this round. An instant lockdown after the plant. 12 rounds on the board. One more round needed for Velocity Gaming to secure themselves a slot in the semifinals. A nice shutdown on the Ghost. Flank being cleared. And VLT now pretty much it seems like they're seemed like a well-oiled team. Deathmaker is able to make it rain. Oh no, this can be a little problematic for sure, but still HLFF is able to connect that one single bullet. And congratulations, Velocity Gaming. They've made themselves known in the semifinals of India Qualifiers too, but hopefully they're able to make it in the grand finals as well in the future, because if they do, that's going to be quite interesting to see. We might just see Val Classico come again.
And you can see the smiles on the faces of all of these players, especially Amaterasu. I'm so glad he's on KO. I really hope this is not an experimentation and this is actually their main composition. I am a big fan of Amaterasu on Phoenix, but I understand that Phoenix is kind of useless in the current meta, so KO I'll take.
Yeah. Phoenix definitely needs a little bit of a like buff for sure. He needs like, I don't know exactly what can be the buff, but
hard to buff him though.
It's like his kit. Now that you have Neon coming out, it's really hard to use Phoenix as well, because I do understand the wall could be in a little bit of saving grace, but still now Neon has pretty much double wall. That's very useful. Well, we don't need to talk about Neon anymore, because we have a lot much more to talk about inside this matchup. Now VLT pretty much, it's like at the start they had a slow start, but then later on they just started to amp up the pace, and this is what I really like about VLT. As I mentioned, they thrive off of a lot of momentum, and VLT pretty much able to show that on the board. As you can see, the MVP is on the board as well in scoreboard. Deathmaker with 24 frags, 17 deaths, and 5 assists. On the other hand, Wimp with 21.
Yeah, Deathmaker really popping the heck off, as you kept saying. It seemed like he had a date that he needed to get to, for which he was late. And now it seems like...
I wish I had a date.
Hey, you do, Necro. That's a lie. I know that's a lie. But hey, talking about all of these players, right? Tryouts, most definitely impressing in the headshot department, but unfortunately that's going to be the end of their journey in the VCC. So I'm just going to use that, again, that headshot percentage to point out the fact that the amount of players we've got who are so damn good at this game is ridiculous.
Oh,
this
man.
region is going to be at the top of at its prime, I feel like, in the next few years.
Man, look at this. The MVP of the best of 3 is Deathmaker with 39 frags on the board with 2 kills. Now, this in itself says, I mean, we earlier saw 40 kills from Buster in one single game, and Deathmaker is not even able to cross the 40-plus barrier in these best of 3. But hey, I mean, again, 2 maps and 39 kills from Deathmaker. I do understand maybe this was a little bit of more difficult competition.
Deathmaker be like, been there, done that.
Okay, makes a lot of sense then. Yeah, been there, done that. But yeah, pretty much overall, Deathmaker's just proving that he's deserving of that MVP spot. Another team card in front of you guys of Velocity Gaming throughout the VCC, how they look like. 222 freaking kills.
And man, my eyes again go to Amaterasu's stats, because look at that headshot percentage. I really get troubled when people say he should step down, become the coach, or he's past his prime or something like that. That's not the headshot percentage of a player who's past his prime. He just absolutely cracks still. I just think he's much more better on certain agents where he individually has agency but can still support the team, and that's where the KO becomes a great fit. Even when we see him on stuff like the Sky, for example, where you can sort of use it as a pseudo duelist, something we saw from Hellranger early on today. It works very well. But yeah, Deathmaker, it seems like he's got his eyes on that $1,500 prize, Necro.
$1,500 prize, and it's gonna be tough, man. It's going to be tough to get the 1,500 in your bags. But yeah, with that being said, that was the final best of 3 of the day as well. And Velocity Gaming making themselves known in the semifinals of India Qualifiers too. So congratulations to them as well. But the matchup that I'm really going to be interested to see is Global Esports versus God Particles. Again, another chance for God Particles to try and get their revenge against Global Esports, and Global Esports to try and save their reputation that they've built along the years.
So we have one more quarterfinal to go, right? 100% agree with you on the GE God Particles point, by the way. Revenge matchup. But now I'm seeing that there might be 2 revenge matchups. Because if Reckoning beat True Rippers, then it's VLT versus Reckoning exactly like it was in the quarterfinals, where Reckoning really gave them a run for their money. And honestly, I feel like it came down to the confidence factor, where Reckoning were just not as confident. If they get another chance at VLT, I think things might be a lot more closer.
But yeah, moving in forward, if you remember that clutch from Kappa against God Particles,
Oh.
That was pretty much the game changer.
Yeah.
And now again, I
Who
mean,
does it?
who does it? Yeah, but again, I mean, it's like you cannot really rely on those kind of clutches, you know, to kind of get your team morals up. So hopefully, Global Esports, they have something lined up in the future as well. But everything's out the way. We're also going to be pretty much ending the suspense on who actually won the giveaway of the VCC, because I personally want to know who's that lucky man, because we haven't gotten anything, as I mentioned. And clearly, I mean, the production as well, they care about you guys quite a lot. And yeah, so I'm really unfortunate. I wish, yeah, so do we, of course. We're here to entertain you guys. We are the entertainers for you guys. And moving it forward, as I mentioned, we're probably going to be finding it out. And we'll also have a little bit of short interview lined up in the future. So I do want to see what Velocity Gaming has to say, because now the upcoming matchup is going to be between True Rippers and Reckoning. Interesting.
I really wish if Amit Rasu comes for the interview, they ask him about the Phoenix versus KO comparison and how much more comfortable he feels versus like playing a Breach or a Sky on this map. He's played a lot of different agents, and I think for that regard, I really want to see him. Like, I want to hear from him, you know, like, is that why the KO was something that was personally good for him and the team? Because the composition itself, Sova KO, we haven't really seen before.
Hey, but it seems like we've got an interview lined up, so I'm going to throw to it quickly.
Feeling good. Really nice win for us. Quick 2-0.
Yeah. That's actually nice. You know, but मेरा एक सवाल रहेगा, which might just be, you know, a bit harsh as well, क्योंकि last time हमने देखा semi-finals में definitely, you know, थोड़ी बहुत गलतियां हुई थी. कल के दिन के लिए आपका preparation कैसे रहेगा? Knowing the fact कि इस बार भी, you know, आपको पता नहीं है कि अभी तक आपकी competition कौन है. So quick strats बनाना एकदम से कल के दिन ये सब चीजें होंगी. जब कल के दिन का पहला match जो True Rippers का होगा and Reckoning का होगा. So what mindset are you just, you know, bringing in tomorrow with the team?
We're going with the same mindset that we just don't want to repeat the same mistakes that we did in the semi-finals in the qualifier one, and just try to play our own game and try to close out the maps which we struggled to last time, and not throw away leads easily.
I think I have a question about this match itself, Vibhor, क्योंकि Haven पे starting का जो phase था आपकी टीम का, आप काफी सोच समझ के खेल रही थी पूरी की पूरी velocity की टीम. Then all of a sudden एक timeout होता है and you guys just pick up the pace and run with it. क्या था उस timeout के अंदर? What were discussed?
कोई ऐसा वो था नहीं. हम लोग ने, like, we were just discussing that we'll just do what we have practiced and we don't care what the score is. We were like down 2 rounds and we threw a lot of rounds on the CT side that we could have won. So we were having a lot of miscommunication in the CT side, so we just discussed that let's keep our comms clean and let's just do what we have practiced and let's just focus on that and forget about the first half. That was it.
And you know, coming down on fracture, आज हमने आपकी तरफ से ना fracture का play देखा जरूर. So fracture के ऊपर यही चीज था कि कभी you know आपके opponents का हाथ थोड़ा सा भारी होता था, कभी आपका हाथ भारी होता था. So what is it जो आपको लगता है कि actually you know अभी भी थोड़ी बहुत चीजें जो refine करनी पड़ सकती हैं fracture में, ताकि you know एक one sided, एक बहुत अच्छा एक one sided देखने को हमें swaps वगैरह मिल सके, क्योंकि इस बार भी अगर हम लोग बात करें fracture वो 6-6 swap, इस बार की बात करें 5-7 swap. So what do you think कि fracture में what are the missing links for VLT right now?
I think we lack clarity on few of our calls that we had made, because we haven't practiced fracture a lot. So we're just trying out new things in fracture. This was like the 3rd or 4th time that we were playing fracture. So yeah, we're just trying out new things, and maybe with a few tweaks and with more comms, we can fix the mistakes that we did on fracture also.
Well, Vibhor, thank you so much for joining us right now. जैसा ओशन ने बताया, अभी भी आप लोगों के जो opponents है कल के, वो हम लोगों को भी नहीं पता है, कल ही पता चलेगा. And thank you so much for joining us for the interview. Congratulations on this win, and we'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow after your match of the set.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, we did hear quite a lot from them, and they said there was nothing really special in the timeout, man. It was just something that, okay, just play your own game, just get your head off of the scoreboard, which makes a lot of sense, which pretty much means that play freely, play with a free mind, don't take a lot of pressure, stop overthinking.
Yeah, and we saw this work very well for Enigma Gaming, right? YB, very much of the same mentality, all about setting the players up for success, making sure they are in that calm note and enabling them to be their best selves.
But yeah, it's time to end the suspense and also drum rolls over here. Who is it? Giveaway winner. We have Hirsch Salgar, pretty much from Mumbai, winning this giveaway. Congratulations, Hirsch. hopefully you do enjoy the NODWIN Gaming's merch over there, VCC merch that you're going to be getting shipped over to your house. And hopefully you also post some pictures on Instagram, and just make sure to tag us too, because we kind of see how it's going to look, because we haven't gotten it. As I mentioned, we haven't gotten our hands on that. So I do want to see at least you getting your hands, because I would be happy if you are happy.
Yeah, definitely. And that's why we have it every single day, right?
Yeah. Just to make as many people happy in the chat, you know, it's kind of like it's really unique, right? This time I like the 2022, a year of surprises indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. Throughout the qualifier as well, it's been a phenomenal day. But I think that is the end of our 3 quarterfinals today. We've got one more tomorrow.
We've got 3 more best of 3 series coming out tomorrow, so long day tomorrow ahead as well. So everyone in the chat, it's time to say good night, because it's late night as well. So I'm pretty sure you guys are pretty much just gonna start heading off to your bed, and maybe some people will start playing some video games as well. You never know. I mean, it's up to you. Whatever you guys like, whatever you guys want to do. With that being said, it's time for us to take a leave. So it's gonna be me, Necro, and CA signing off.
The office on in politics, scrambling to tell the kid to stop. I ain't gonna leave the room, I don't wanna kill a few with that this shit that is inside my car. Look at the clock, taking it bigger than now, taking it part of the crowd, don't wanna pop, I don't want anyone down, better be kicking them out, look at the box, smoking loud up in my damn house, solo though I know I'm never going on and out. Party on my own, y'all, look at how the people trying to hold me back, going so loud, look at how the people trying to hold me back, slow down. Going out, getting high on the weekend. Only now, so loud. Oh, party on my own. Party on my own. I'm doing what I'm doing, I don't got a lot to prove. And if I'm moving, then I'm grooving, cause I wanna do it. Stupid, got my music and I lose it to another tune or two. If I don't get to move it, even real to real can do it. When I'm cooking, and you know I'm cooking bacon. You don't wanna check under the apron. Vacuum the whole room naked, facing windows so people who out getting the greatness. Telling me better to hate this, really though it ain't shit when you could compare to what the other people facing. So what I am drinking, still half full is true when comparing to the nation. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, oh, party on my own. Party on my own. Party on my own now. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, party on my own now. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. Oh, now, so loud. Oh, party on my own. Party on my own. Party on my own. Yeah, that's tight. Max Watson. Tony Romero. Party on my own.
You're the superstar above me when the sun goes down. The one and only who could light this town. And when you're feeling like you're burning out, I will remind you that Square.